so I'm good. Y'all recap. I'll be right back.
We're live.
I feel like it's only suiting to give the recap for your character.
Oh fuck.
So that we can
Mm-hmm.
truly give the details like last scene on this episode, you know?
Start us off, Gingu.
Yes, for Gengu. He was unfortunately next to the front door when we entered the tomb. If we back it up even more, we encountered some things on the ethereal plane. Knew it that we were absolutely no match for like all of these ethereal dragons, smoke dragons. So we rushed to the chamber as fast as we possibly could, re-entered the material plane, to which Gengu smashed open the door because Gengu is personally ready to get all of this behind him and get all of this over with. So he smashes in the door with excitement, only to find that there is a giant ass spider with a wolf's head in the middle of the room. And at that point, he had no fear. He pulled up his hammer, started charging, and knew what was about to happen. After slaying the spider, came over and talked to Cormit, came over and talked to Harold, but we weren't ready for what was coming next. And that was Tiamat coming straight for the front doors. And when she smashed them down, Gengu was the first one in the line of fire. Gengu tried to hold his ground, tried to let his spirit guardians take care of him. Spirit guardians had no effect on Tiamat. And Tiamat ended up shooting a very powerful fire blast onto Gengu, which rendered his ice on his body and on his hammer completely obsolete. So Gengu, as it stands, is on his knees at the front door as Tiamat walks over him with no flame left in him and no ice running through his veins any longer. And that is where I left off.
I'll go. So, without the details of the baddies that we faced, I think Serge encouraged everybody to get to the Tomb of the Door because those ethereal boys were pumping damage. Threw a heal on Kenny and really not really knowing what to expect after Gengu flies the doors open. I think Serge in his head right now understands the directive we have, but is very unsure and unclear of like how to I guess fully enact it, or like the unknowns are really getting to him. I think he's very anxious about that right now. So he after talking with Kenny, giving him the ring and trying to relieve some of Kenny's stress around the decision that he's going to make and the wish he's going to make. I think he frantically came over to the runes on the ground and was trying to figure out what the hell is going on, because they're just themed from the time that we all realized that this is the final push. There's just a lot of things happening that are outside of our control. And then I think he caught on the winds MP Royce and oh no, Consultory fucking beelining for the door. Serge made the controversial choice, I think, to some, of closing the door on MP Royce and Consultory with recognizing Tiamat in pursuit, because he was worried that based on how MP has spoken about the ring and the wish and the intention behind the wish that he once made for Bahamut, I think it doesn't. Serge feels it doesn't fully align with what the Goldbringers want, and so he closed it. And after that, let's see what Tiamat breaks in. Thank you, Rango, for the fly. little dwarven legs appreciate that, and he positioned himself over there to try to support. And after throwing a power word fortify on everybody and sort of trying to pump the lads up, Tiamat has now stepped over Gangu and has put Serge in her sights. So I think that is where we're at with Serge right now. Oh, and he did belly bump a swipe from Tiamat, so that was pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Hell whip. Hell whip.
So Ojutai, at the very end of the session before last, picked up this shadow sword, this Ains key, kind of thinking, kind of do or die, and even if it, ends up fucking me over, if this helps get rid of Tiamat, then it's worth it. Since then has been struggling with just this pull from the sword. When we were in the ethereal plane and had those, ethereal dragons attacking us, kind of a feeling of a connection to those dragons, and decided to lean into that, commanding them to back off, and somehow it worked. But in doing so, just kind of he's concerned that he may be leaning into the sword and letting it corrupt him. When we got into this tomb, that pull just seems to be even greater, pulling towards the far end. After the spider wolf beast died, went over to Kenny and had just some final words with him of, I completely trust you to make whatever decision that you make, that it will be right. Also realizing that is probably going to be his goodbye. And from there, I am just trying to lay into Tiamat and give her as much of a distraction as possible to give Kenny a chance to make this wish.
And if I remember correctly, your first round was crazy. You did hella damage.
200 damage.
Spent every resource I had.
Yeah.
To try to not only deal damage but force, some legendary saves.
Yeah, and she used 4 legendary resistances.
Mm-hmm.
And from Rengo's perspective, we were going back and forth on whether or not we were going to make it to the top through the material plane or through the ethereal plane. And ended up linking hands, and Rengo cast plane shift on us, leaving Lanson and Semir behind, as well as their pawn. We started floating up through the ethereal plane, basically directly through to the door. And on the way there, Rengo inquired with everyone what exactly they would wish for. A lot of unknowns. Cormit obviously wanting beer world. And then on the way through, we were attacked by ethereal dragons, which seemed hopeless in our fight against them. So on Sersh's call to book it, we just booked it up to right in front of the door, where Gingu then had us link hands for the use of the cubic gate to bring us back to the material plane. At which point we entered the room, and there was the giant wolf spider. We made pretty quick work of it. The ring getting passed off to Kenny, and then after sealing the door, after Sersh sealed the door on Emperois, Tiamat burst through, and on Tiamat's entry, she basically decimated Cormit, who was saved, at least for now, by the Gift of the Protectors from Rango. And then Rango's pretty much just been on a journey to keep the devils at bay against Kenny, and at one point flew up to Kenny to kind of give a word of inspiration that Rango trusts that he's going to do what's best for Terranthrial.
Bang, bang. Oh boy.
And now
Me? Am I up?
you're up.
So, if my memory serves me right with Kenny, he got brought back up to 1 HP, but then got re-knocked unconscious.
Cormit.
Cormit.
Cormit, not Kenny. Sorry, Cormit. Thank you.
That'd be quite problematic.
Yeah,
To my boy.
Yeah, no. So, Cormit is unconscious. Harold's bloodied up. Gengu has kind of lost a little bit of his ability with his hammer. And there's these barbed devils just coming out in waves and waves and waves that Rango is trying to hold back as they're basically coming out just to try to stop Kenny from what they're doing. So to kind of get us back into the zone here, Tiamat just finished up her, I believe it was second round of actions there. And she's looking really hurt, but she regenerated some of her health. She's standing over Cormit's body with one head and claws kind of right around Saoirse. Rango, you're kind of focused on this like almost hopeless onslaught of barbed devils, just trying to push them back and keep them at bay. And so that is where we are going to resume our session. Let me change the track, get something a little bit more appropriate. Ringo, it is your turn. These barbed devils are just made their way out of this pits of hell, waiting to strike Kenny.
Okay. I am going to... Right now, does Tiamat see me?
Yeah, she knows you there.
Is she, like, facing me?
One of her heads, yeah. So that was the other
she's
thing.
got 5 heads. She's probably facing everywhere.
That was the one thing we ended off. Basically, each one of her heads are kind of facing directions of all of you guys right now.
Right. Okay.
She's got eyes on everyone.
I am gonna start blasting, and I will initially be targeting Tiamat.
Okay.
So flip a coin, and the first blast comes out. It's only a 19 to hit. That doesn't hit.
It's not hit. Mm-mm.
So I will send the second blast her way. A 29 to hit.
$29 does hit.
Okay. It is going to make contact for 15 magical force.
15 magical force.
And I'm going to use a class feature to
Okay.
hurl Tiamat through hell.
Oh,
All right.
yeah.
She make a save?
No save.
She just goes to hell.
Yeah, which worked out great for me the last time I sent a dragon to hell. So the second that blast makes contact, unless she has anything weird, there's not a save, so
She... Let me look at her sheet. I believe she don't got anything.
Go to hell.
yeah, go home.
She goes to hell.
Okay, so yeah, the second that blast makes contact, there would be a huge puff of gold dust over her as she disappears.
Everybody,
And
you see these heads kind of stretched out, and then a little bit of this magical energy from Ringo's blast hits her, and this gold dust just kind of shimmers around her, and she just kind of vanishes from the room.
She is a fiend, correct?
She is a fiend.
So, she will, at the end of my next turn, return to that space, but is not taking any damage, unfortunately.
Right.
And then I will continue by sending some blast at these devils down here. I will, I guess, go in order from... Let's see, I've got... How many do I have left? Got 6 left. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll target these ones out to the right. And,
Okay.
So... Where is my blast? Yay, we crit. 19 magical force, 10 feet.
All right, and you're starting with the ones on the right?
Yes.
All right. You knock one back into hell.
Another crit.
Turn the cinder.
Another crit.
17 magical force and 10 feet. And then there'll be a shimmer of the wrist for some more blasts to come out of the coin. $21 to hit.
Yep.
11 magical force and 10 feet. Seven magical force and 10 feet. $12 magical force and 10 feet, and finally $7 magical force and 10 feet. And then
Oh, yeah.
I'll use my movement to I'm gonna fly over the pit and basically land down beside Kenny to hopefully act as cover between him and the remaining devils.
Okay, I like it. Human shield, dude. So Ringo says there, blast these barbed devils. There's 4 left still standing. Tiamat is gone for the time being. And that will bring us to... believe Gangu. Pretty sure you're up.
All right. The last thing that happened to me was I was basically right in front of Tiamat's face trying to swing,
Mm-hmm.
and I critically failed at hitting Tiamat.
Right.
Essentially putting myself on my knees, getting blasted by fire. And I'm starting to notice that the ice and everything is starting to melt and like drip off my hammer.
Yeah. And to give you like a full picture of the room, now that Tiamat's gone, you can clearly see those kind of 4 barbed devils off to the side, these pits of hell. You can see more are getting ready to emerge, basically. You see Saoirse standing there looking a little bit wounded. Cormid is on the ground unconscious, and Harold is kind of bloodied right in front of you now that this kind of immediate danger is out of your view. Kind of get a good picture of everything.
I'm gonna stand up, hold out my hammer, look up and see the horned devils popping out. And what if this can't be done? What if this is it? And then I scan even further, and I see Cormid on the ground, and I see Saoirse there. But Morden, we need you now more than ever. If you're truly out there, Harpy, any soul that can help, we need you. And at that point, I'm just gonna use a dash action to get over to Cormid.
Okay.
And with permission, I'd like to just do a simple first aid 1, 2, or 3.
Oh yeah.
10.
10?
So that one.
Damn.
You're just so overcome with emotion and stuff right now.
I with all the ice melting on me,
Yeah.
all the water is dripping into my eyes, and I start what appears to be crying. I can't see what I'm doing, but I'm just sitting here shaking Cormit.
Yeah.
Cormit, no.
You're shaking Cormit, and like through your shaking, you managed to stabilize him, and like one of his knees were like dislocated, and you kind of like accidentally by shaking him snap that back in place, and like he's
Wakes him
he's
up.
still unconscious, but
Oh.
like he's like stabilized, like he's not gonna.
I'm shaking him. Shush! Get Morden, we need him now. And I want the tonality to be like this is truly the first time Gengu's freaking out. Like it is truly like he doesn't think we can handle this. So that is it for me. That's all I can really do.
Yeah.
Hammer is at the ready, but that is I don't even think I needed to dash. I definitely got there, but then first aid 1, 2, and 3 is my thing, so I'll call it there.
Gotcha. All right. It is Harold's turn. Harold's gonna see Gengu kind of in a panic state, like shaking Cormit. He just saw Tiamat basically disappear. He's still definitely like very much on guard. He sees the devils kind of popping out of the pit up ahead. He is going to take his action, and he's going to do a dash action, and he's going to run over, kind of up towards on the other side of Corman over here. Gengu, is he still breathing? Is he still alive?
Cormit, don't leave us.
He just kind of takes a moment and like looks over at you, Saoirse, with like a little bit of like a concerned looking between you and Gengu.
Also, part of my first aid 1, 2, and 3 is like taking 2 fingers, getting some fire salt, and shoving it into his mouth.
You just see like
Just
a
for
little bit of
flavor, just for
yeah.
flavor.
You see a little bit of steam coming out of Corman's mouth as he's just like exhaling this. He's still breathing, but unconscious. And that'll be Harold's turn. He's just kind of getting ready for whatever's next. That will bring us to... Cormit is unconscious but stabilized, so he makes no rolls. Ojitai, it is your turn.
Right. We'll use bonus action from haste and just put this hood off of me to where I'm visible from a distance again.
Okay.
I don't have any healing potions to. One. Okay. Yeah, I will run up there, which is, as I'm hasted, I've got 110 feet of movement, so that's in my range.
Oh yeah,
Fast as fuck, boy.
Monks are OP.
And I will use my full action and need Cormit a drink of my replenishing flask.
Gotcha.
I'll roll a d8 and see how effective this is. 4, which is just a regular potion of healing.
All right, go ahead and roll his health.
4 plus 2, so 8 points back to him.
All right, so basically, Gengu runs over and is shaking Cormit, and like you hear like bones kind of popping back in place, and like he starts shoving fire salt in his mouth. Harold runs over and is like looks at Saoirse like, "What the fuck, dude? This shit's like we are gonna die." And then you see Ojitai like Naruto run, just like straight up and like kind of push Gengu from the side and start putting some some of his replenishment flask into Corman's mouth. Corman sits there for a second and begins coughing, and some of the fire salt kind of spit back out along with a little bit of the potion. It feels like somebody was dancing on my chest.
Yeah, that was Team Matt, buddy.
Oh, did I feel like I'm on fire?
And that's the fire salts.
Oh,
Right.
Uh,
He's gonna be back in a second. Come here, and I'll just grab him and I'll run 40 foot with him this way. Get him
he's
out
like
from
still
where
coming.
T-Mat's gonna pop in.
He's like still coming to, and you like just grab him up and you just run with him. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
And
I sent him to the shadow realm.
and I apologize, I did forget my wisdom save at the start.
Ah, yes. Go ahead and make that for me.
Still at advantage because of Gross Feast, correct?
Yep.
Real quick, I'm also going to retcon by taking down the Spirit Guardians at the
Okay.
time. Because I
That's-
noticed that they had no effect, so I'm just going to suck them back in.
I got you.
21 for that save.
21. You were good. You're good, my friend.
Okay.
You're still fighting. You feel the urges, but you're fighting them successfully still.
Right, that's all I got.
All right. That will bring us to Saoirse.
Alright. Serge will, after seeing Harold's concern and Gengu's pleas, he will fly over using the 60 feet of fly speed to Cormant and Ojitai, and as he passes, hold fast! Hold ready! She'll be back any moment! And then at the tail end of passing Gengu, hold the hammer out, hold the anvil out for a quick bump, and just say, Morden, be with us.
You need a
Let's
quick bump.
go. Fucking
Gi-
clank. That's
Give
all
us
I
a
want.
little bit of a religion check with advantage.
Me or him?
Both of you guys. Both of you guys.
Okay.
17.
18.
Let's
18.
go.
Yeah.
You guys feel each other kind of connected through Moradin right here.
I feel you one more, dude.
You feel, yeah. Gengu feels you just one more. But you guys both get a sense of a little bit of a darkness here in this room, where it feels like Moradin's connection to you guys is a little bit, not completely interrupted, but there is another power here that is taking up a lot of space.
I almost imagine it as like the clank happens, and you know that feeling when you get hit by a big wave behind you, like
Yeah.
when you're in the water, kind of like that, but then the vision all goes dark for a second.
Gotcha.
Do
I'm
we
just like,
glean?
"Fuck."
Do we glean with those rolls that the presence is divine itself, or more of a vehicle of it? Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's not a there is just some sort of divine presence here other than Moradin.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
is there an absence of Moradin? Do we know that by the roll?
You feel Moradin, but not as strongly as you would.
There's a
say
fog.
something else. There's a
Right.
fog, yeah.
Right, okay, I didn't know if there was like clear vision of his presence helping
No,
us,
no.
or- Okay.
No,
I
but
got you.
he is here with you, just not
And also with you.
clear
With your spirit.
with your spirit. All right. Anything else you're doing, Saoirse?
Yeah. So Serge gets to Cormant Ojitai. Look to Ojitai. Out of a few swings, lad, huh? And then
Cormant just like looks at you and holds up
Yeah.
like all his fingers are broken. Like
and then he'll give a brief glance over to Kenny after saying that to Ojitai, and then glance back to Ojitai. It's gonna be alright. He's got it. and then look down to Cormit, and so do you, bud. And then hold the anvil over his chest, and I'm gonna cast heal, 6th level
Gotcha.
again, and pump 70 hit points into the guy.
Oh my goodness.
Into our boy. Yeah, we need him back. We need our sharpshooter.
70 hit points to Cormit.
70 hit points to the Cormeister.
You blast into Cormit, and you see like immediately all his fingers just kind of like crack back into place, and like, but it's like not painful. It's like relief, and he just like you see all his wounds start to heal. He's just a little bit kind of bruised and cut up a little bit. Oh, thank you. I thought this was gonna be it.
Not today. Mind those sights. She's on her way.
Yeah, he just kind of loads a round into his rifle and gives you a little pat on your belly. Thanks, man.
I Pillsbury Doughboy giggle.
Mormon be with you.
And also with you. With a slight chuckle at the Mormon.
What have I done?
All right.
Brought back some Catholic memories.
Oh yeah.
And so the Barb Devils, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. The Barb Devils are going to try and attack Kenny, but they're gonna kind of Rango's in the way. So Rango, they're basically just targeting you.
Okay.
You put yourself in the line of fire.
And go the meat shield.
20. Does 20 hit you?
It does not.
All right. Second one's gonna hurl a flame at you. 22.
It does not. I've got the shield up.
20. Another 22, and then the last one. 12. So they just hurl flames, and all of them just kind of like blow past you or hit into the shield and kind of wither away. But more of their comrades are going to try to join the fight now. Let's see how many. Another 10 pop out of the hells and are ready to join the fight. All right. And that will bring us to Kenny's turn after these Barb Devils pop up. You can kind of like feel Kenny like deep in thought and meditation as he behind you, Rango, as he's just really, really focusing on finding his answer for what this wish needs to be. Just thinking about everything that's happened, everything that could happen if he does this correctly, if he does this wrong, and just trying to make the best decision that he can off of all of his limited experience that he's had with you guys, fighting Tiamat, and also at the temple. Let me pull up his sheet. And he's going to make a wisdom roll. 11. He still does not have the wisdom in his heart.
Take your time, King.
But he's getting closer.
Got this.
All right. And with that, that brings us back to the top of the order with Rango.
Okay. Jesus, there's 10 more of them. Two. Six.
And then Gangu, you'll be after.
Yep.
Rango.
Fuck. Gonna step out right. Actually, I'll fly back to about right there.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am going to whip out my book, and I'm going to cast Wall of Force.
Ooh.
When I do this, the concentration on fly is going to drop. But what I'm going to do is form a Wall of Force around Kenny.
Love that.
And I'll let you draw that out if you would like.
Loving that.
I would grab it if I knew how to center it on. There we go. And then I am basically just going to take cover behind the dome.
Gotcha.
And that's my turn.
Gotcha. All right. Following the completion of Rango's turn, Gengu,
Well,
you sit there for a second.
oh, okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Gengu, you sit there for a second, and you see this wall of force go around Kenny as you kind of your vision glances off from Cormit and Sersha and Ojitai, and you look at Harold and you look past Harold over at Kenny. You see this wall of force go on as these barbed devils start coming out, and then all of a sudden, Tiamat pops back up, and you're like underneath the belly of the beast right now as she pops back into existence, kind of starting to get her situational awareness. It's you and Harold basically right underneath of her. And it is your turn.
Well, fuck. I would like to frantically looking around for the darkness before Tiamat shows up. That happened with the clank of our hammers.
Okay. Go and make like a religion check if you'd like.
Okay.
11. You just sense the darkness there, but you don't glean anything from it.
And next thing I know, like shimmering what seems like out of nowhere, Tiamat has returned, and I am just underneath, like straight, like the chest area, or
yeah.
Well, I guess we don't have a choice but to try. And at that point, I'm just gonna slam upward into Tiamat. Recklessly, of course.
Oh, of course.
Yes, you do.
18 to hit?
18 does not hit. You go to swing, and it just like she belly bumps your hammer blow.
No!
Man. And then when that happens, I second guess myself. Am I truly just a shell of what I've been? Please, Morden. And I swing once more.
All right.
My God, 15.
15. You swing again, and once again,
Buddy.
she belly bumps your blow. And one of the heads kind of like peeks down and like curls around and looks underneath of herself.
And at that
sees you
point,
there.
the last thing that I try after failing twice and feeling full of self-doubt is just swing backwards and try and clock this head in the mouth, like
Gotcha.
as hard as I possibly can with my frenzied bonus attack. Oh my God! It just rolled off that 20. 27 to
It
hit.
still lands.
27 hits.
It's like leaning the. It pisses me off. Give me 1 second. I've got modified dice now for my attack. Okay. We're gonna go with solid. Hold on 1 second. 27 damage.
27 damage to Tiamat. You smack into this head, and it kind of like recoils back from this. And you can see that when she was in the hell, she regenerated a little bit while she was there, but this kind of basically negated that regeneration. As she's kind of re-bloodied from that blow.
And as I smack her like in the mouth, my train horns like are just going off.
Yeah.
I'm going berserk.
Gangu, you start going berserk, and you see this head recoil back
Yes,
and then
I'm
like snap back at you, and then she just leans in and goes to bite you. This is the red head. 27.
Is it her turn? Right?
It's a
Is this
legendary
re-
action.
Okay.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
27 to hit you. And
Without
this
a
is
doubt. Yeah.
her red head as well. So this will be 29 damage.
Okay.
That is 29 slashing and an additional.
Can we round down?
If
Mhm,
halved,
mhm.
yeah.
Mhm.
Wow, and her additional fire damage did not roll good. An additional 6 fire damage from that.
6 fire.
And she bites into you with the head that you just smacked.
I'm usually into redheads.
You say
Oh,
that as you
God.
get bit, and then you just
Oh,
hear
yeah.
Harold go, "Me too, man." And then he takes his sword and he goes to slash at this red dragon head.
Did I take anything from bite?
Just that the damage. That the
Okay,
slash-
I thought that was I thought you were doing a claw into bite.
no, just mine.
Okay. I thought I heard you say.
He rolls a 30 to hit, which will hit, and that is 13 slashing plus 14 radiant, so 27 damage to Tiamat. And then he's gonna do that again. And he rolls a 20. That's not gonna hit. So the first one, he just kind of like stabs into her, and then he goes to slash, and like her scales are just too strong, and it just kind of like clinks off each scale as he tries to slash into her. She is going to use another legendary action. You see the green head, Saoirse, Ojitai, and Cormac kind of like peek around towards you guys, and then she's going to use her breath weapon on you all from the green dragon head. So I need all of you guys to make a Constitution save.
Everybody?
Not you, just those 3.
Ouch.
Okay.
Cormac don't save.
Yeah, I rolled a natural 1.
So you don't save either. So nobody saves. You all take.
Wait, is this against poison?
It is poison
Damage?
damage. Yes.
Yeah, I
It is
get
poison.
advantage on that actually.
Okay.
And that's a nat 20.
You do
22.
Yeah, so if it's poison damage, I am immune to
Oh, heck yeah.
disease and poison.
Oh hell yeah.
We're level 19.
Fuck it, last session.
And then-
just-
Cormit
And
is
Cormit-
poison incarnate.
Yeah.
Exactly. So let me
She
see.
blows this breath, and we just stand there like, ah.
Picked the wrong head. Picked the wrong head, dude.
Yeah, Cormit
Huh?
damage immunity is poison. I picked this head on purpose. I picked this head on purpose. Don't you
Give
worry
us a
about
little
it.
bit of hope.
I
you know,
appreciate
a
it.
little bit of hope.
So it was 73 poison damage. Saoirse, do you take any of that?
So, well, the attack. So I saved. Would it be half?
Yeah, it would be half. Yes.
Okay, and then I'm resistant to poison. So halved again.
I think.
Yes,
that
that
yeah,
is how it
pretty
works.
sure. Yeah, pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was how much?
73. So 73 half would be.
Uh,
No.
36.
30,
After rounding it down.
Yeah.
and 18. So 18.
Yeah.
Damage.
18 poison damage to you, sir.
All right. So that's those gone.
I'll be right back.
7 here. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay. Whoopsie. There we go. Got it.
So, Saoirse, you get hit by this poison damage a little bit and get taken aback, and you just see Ojatai and Corman on either side of you just kind of like getting blasted in the face by this poison breath and just sitting there taking it.
And they stood there unfazed.
And then Corman just kind of looks over to you and then looks back at Tiamat and then throws up his rifle. Dodge this bitch, and then he takes a shot.
Let's go.
And he rolls
Please.
a 25.
And does
Which
it
hits?
hit? Okay. We locked it in. We locked it in.
And so that will be... Oh my god, what a roll! 46 necrotic damage to Tiamat.
Pop.
He got like the max roll that
Nice.
he could get almost.
That's our sharpshooter.
46 necrotic. He just blasts into the poison head and like the bullet just kind of like pierces through. It doesn't come out the other side though. She got a thick skull even for this anti-material rifle. That will be Corman's turn. We'll move to Ojatai.
So I, first off, need to make my wisdom saves.
Yes, you do.
Strawberry jams, but
I tried
Rock
looking, but I
don't-
can't find the shirt.
I have it upstairs. I should have worn it.
I'll have
26
lunch.
good
Yeah,
save.
26. You're good.
Above
You're-
table, we'll all get lunch sometime, and we'll all wear it matching.
Oh hell yeah,
Absolutely.
for sure.
It'll be cute, I swear.
Yeah, so make my save, resist the key
Yeah.
still. I like to run up the Tiamat's tail and anime run up her back.
Oh hell
Yeah.
Didn't know
If
that
I
was
need
an
to make a
option.
check for that, then let me know.
No, you just run up her back, dude. Go for it. You're level 19
So-
monk.
As I'm going up, take a couple of swings at her. So swing number 1, the 36 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Using the key point, making it a stunning strike. This one, the save is on, and it is 17.
All right. She got an 18.
All right. The deal
And what was the damage?
39 damage.
39 damage to her. She started to look pretty beat up. She's definitely bloody.
Swing number 2 is a natural 20.
Holy.
Unreal.
imbue the shadow blade.
Too late. I had spent all of those
Oh,
in
yeah.
the last game.
Yeah. Damn.
Another key point for another stunning strike.
All right. She'll make a con save, and she gets a 24.
Silvery barbs.
For 45 damage.
45 more damage to her.
Silvery barbs on the con save for the stunning strike.
Oh, that was an actual thing you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I have it
And
from
so-
Fate Touch.
Does that give her a disadvantage
roll-
on that?
You roll one more D8 or D20, sorry, and then take the lower roll.
Okay. 24 was the lower roll.
Damn, it was 24 twice.
She got a 26 that time.
Oh damn,
So
jeez.
24 was the lower roll.
Get fucked, Sarsha.
Good try though, man.
Yeah, at the end of my
just trying to get
movement,
this bitch done.
yeah, try to get up to the top of this middle head and what, bitch?
So
and that'll be the
the-
turn.
Her redhead is
Yeah.
where you're okay. So the redhead is gonna whip back around towards you, because you're on her back.
Opportunity attack on the head?
No.
That's kind of rigged.
No.
That's
No,
crazy.
sir. No, sir. That.
You gotta just give it to me sometimes, you know?
Not this time. Sorry, sir.
If not now, then when?
The next game.
Just kidding.
I'm just fucking with you.
All right. So it's gonna be a 90-foot cone. Facing backwards towards Ojutai. So Ojutai, like right up on you. This head basically just goes to breathe fire at you.
Blank.
Yeah. And so it's a 90-foot cone. Saoirse, Cormit, don't have to make the save as well.
Okay.
Which one is it? Dex?
It is.
Well, yeah, I hope
Dex
so.
saving throw.
Pog.
A deck save? Yikes.
Yes, a dex save.
I'm just a little
Yikes.
dwarf. I'm just a dwarf. I got an 8.
Yeah,
Cormit got a
16.
natural 1. All of you guys have failed. And it is a grand total of 90 fire damage.
Oh,
Ouch.
Cormit immediately goes unconscious on fire.
Buddy.
Damn.
I take half because it was a dex save, so I'll take 45.
It was, and it was, sorry, it was 90, correct?
90,
So
yes.
Cool. Alright.
So Saoirse, you get blasted by this fire. You see Ojutai engulfed in flames. You see Cormit right beside you, just like burn it. Like he just falls to the ground rolling, and then he just goes unconscious from the absolute pain that's been dealt to him.
Once the flames subside and they've like gone past Saoirse, and Saoirse takes in Cormit just getting absolutely burnt to a crisp. Poor motherfucker. We're gonna deal with that in a second. And
Yep.
then, but Saoirse is like radiating heat back.
Okay.
Like his entire armor is glowing like a sword on an anvil, and he looks up at Tiamat and laughs as he regains 45 hit points.
Woo!
It worked!
Swapping the masks was the move!
And she just kind of like stares right back at you, like unwavering. And it will become your turn, sir.
Oh wow. Okay. So, Foreman's back down. Ojutai, you just took another 45.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Okay.
If you have it to spread around, then hit me. But if it's a single target, worry about Cormit or Gengu.
Yeah. Trying to make a choice here. Okay. Question.
Yes.
Can someone get half cover from another person standing in front of them?
Yes. According to what I just did, it's even better than that.
Okay.
You just take the hit.
Then, Saoirse's gonna step around and be between Tiamat and Cormit.
Okay.
And then feeling rather invigorated, but also a bit anxious, based upon the hammer clink earlier, and feeling the same darkness that Gengu did. But just as he's learned in this across this entire journey, sometimes it is just a leap of faith, and it's all about trust. So he's going to cast at 8th level Summon Celestial.
Ooh.
He's gonna bring a friend of the Forge,
From beyond the fog.
from beyond the fog.
All right.
And I imagine, like as it appears, the armor plate and stuff that he's wearing is like, it may seem like a bit rusted, maybe bent or molded, with impurities, as whatever effect is in this room is representing itself here. but I'm gonna bring in an Avenger style Celestial.
Hell yeah.
So
I'm
what does it
trying to
look
give you
like?
control of the Celestial.
Ooh.
There we go. Yeah, so describe him. You said it's the armor's kind of like rustic to look like kind of what's going on in this room, you said?
Yeah, just like to sort of assimilate that, or sorry, kind of represent that fog
Okay.
between Moradin and this force in proximity to us, and so it just
It appears to be rusty.
like a not well kept
Yeah. I gotcha.
sword or shield or something like that that needs tending to.
It appears to human, or like what looks to be human. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It is the tallest dwarf you've ever seen.
Perfect.
And it's winged, and it takes its initiative count after mine.
All right.
All right, so that'll be now. Oh wait. And then okay. I'll wait on that. I'll hold that there. Yeah. Okay. Yep. So then I will end my turn there, standing. Well. No, because that's a full action. Yeah, I'll end my turn standing there, and then it would be Celestial's turn.
All right. Celestial's standing there, and he just kind of looks at you and then looks up at Tiamat's head and readies to battle.
Yeah,
Without saying a word.
Well, yeah, look back at me and I'll just be like, and he will take flight. I'm gonna have him.
You have control of him, by the way.
Okay, sweet. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
Check one thing with him. Yeah. Okay. So he gives him a little like, well, that's fine. Tersh is gonna mentally immediately command him to use his healing touch feature, which is once a day, and the spirit touches another creature. The target regains hit points equal to 2d8 plus the spell's level, and he is going to kneel down and place his bow onto Cormit.
Gotcha. He goes down to Cormit. Let me know what he rolls.
Okay, roll there, and then let me just double check that. So that is 2d8 plus spell's level, so that is 17 points healing to Cormit.
17 points of healing to Cormit. Cormit, still lying on the ground, gets healed back up and just screams.
And then as he's knelt down there and hearing the screams and knowing that the job is done, he's going to kind of like kneel down and then fly 40 feet straight up in the air.
Yeah.
And as he's ascending to that 40 feet like ceiling of his movement speed, he's going to fire off 4 shots from his bow.
Oh, hell yeah.
Alright, and those are all. Let me just double check this real quick. It is D20 plus my casting modifier. Okay. That would be a 26 on the first.
That hits.
Okay. Let me just count how many hit here. That is a 14 on the second.
14 does not.
That would be a 29 on
That'll
the third.
hit.
And then a no hit on the last. So two hits. Me hitting you, you hitting the ground. So this is all radiant damage.
Okay.
No piercing. Right? Yes. Yeah, all radiant damage. You just want me to roll both those like in a total?
Yeah, go for it.
Cool. That would be 46. Ooh, not very good. That's okay. 46
Jeez.
plus 4 plus 16. So that's points. So 27 points of radiant damage.
27 points of radiant damage to
Mm.
Tiamat.
And he will hold his ground up there.
Gotcha.
Hold that.
Tiamat gets hit by these strikes of the bow and sees a celestial flying up. And she is going to regenerate some health. And then she is going to take flight, which prompts a opportunity attack from Gengu and Harold. Both.
All right.
Harold does not hit.
20.
20 does not hit.
Fuck.
I have
Alright,
to
I'm just
make a
getting
save to
Stay on
hold
her back.
to her.
Yep.
Let's go. That's sick.
We'll do
What-
dexterity.
Yippee-ki-yay. Acrobatics?
Bugga.
Oh, it's a save. Okay.
Not great. 15.
Oh, shit.
15. She knows you're on her back, and she, like, when she flies, she's trying to shake you off. So yeah, you do fall off with a 15 from you. Yeah, you fall off
All right.
the back of her as she takes flight. As you are falling off of her back, she's gonna try to like spike you into the ground with her tail.
All right. All right.
And she rolls a 21 to hit.
Just barely hits.
And that will be 24. It says piercing damage, but I like to think of bludgeoning. But 24 piercing.
She might
How
have a
close is
spiky
he in
tail.
proximity to me now?
What'd you
Like,
say,
on the
sorry?
back? Me?
Yeah, what'd you say?
Yeah, how close is he in proximity to me under, like, on the ground?
Ojitai? He's
Yeah.
like fell right in front of you, basically.
Okay.
She is then going to make 2 claw attacks on the Celestial as she flies up to him. So she's up about 40 feet in the air with the Celestial now. First attack is a 22.
Hits.
Second attack is a 21.
Mhm.
And the third attack is a 28. All hit?
I'll hit. Yeah.
Oh, it's only 2. So forget one.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
All good.
That is a total of 46 slashing damage to the Celestial.
Between the two of them.
Yep.
Okay. Still up. Only because it's at late level. Okay.
That will be the end of her turn. We'll now go to the Barb Devils, who, at this point, they realize they cannot get to Kenny, so they're going to turn their attention on the people they can get to.
Oh my god.
And they have a movement speed of 30. So, oh, wrong one. Basically, these 4 are going to move to like right here. These are going to use a dash action to try and get up the stairs here. As are these 2 over here. And then these 2 are going to head straight down. Or these 4, sorry. 30 feet. And... Alright, so there's 8 of them there. They're going to start hurling some flames at people. They are going to target... we'll go Saoirse first. 2 of them are going to target you. 11.
No.
And its second attack, 19.
Nope.
All right. The second one is going to attack 12 and 24. 24 hits.
Yep.
That is 15 fire damage. And technically you are a flammable object. Would you say so?
Yep.
Oh
Alright,
shit.
So you catch fire. So until that, basically once per turn, until that fire goes out, it's like 1d4 fire damage to you, or in your case,
Fire damage.
yeah. All right, another 2 are going to attack. So that was these 2 here. I'm gonna go ahead and give a little marker so that I know who's done what. So those 2 have attacked Saoirse. These 2 are going to attack Cormit, who is on the ground.
But he can't
Poor
catch a break.
Bubba. Oh no.
First
He's just
attack.
screaming.
Our
and
glass
diving
cannon
into
is
fireball.
really
Ah!
glassy
Ah!
right now.
All right, first
Oh my
one misses. Second hurl flame at him. 15, that misses.
Is he
Second one's
prone?
gonna- Yeah,
They're at disadvantage, right?
he does get
Yeah.
a disadvantage. Yeah.
No.
Their attacks are at disadvantage.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, all of them miss. All the flames just hit all around
Shit.
Cormit. And the entire time that he sees the flames coming at him, and he's just, ah! He's just screaming.
Saoirse throws his shield out and tries to
Block.
give him a little umbrella.
All right. We have 3 more over here. Or sorry, 4 more over here. So 2 are gonna attack Harold and 2 are gonna attack Gangu. So Gangu, these first ones are at you. Hurl flame. 8.
Does not. I would like to put up my hammer and block it.
You block it. The second one comes in as you're blocking the first one. 14.
And I fucking block the other one too.
All right. So the second devil is now going to see that you're blocking these. He's going to try to attack you and not hit. He rolls a natural 1, and he like tries to like aim like really good, and he's like, and he puts up like, he's like hurling one flame, and he like holds up his hand. He's like thinking, and he blasts himself, but he is immune to his own fire damage. And then 24.
All right. 24 definitely hits.
All right. 9 points of damage, of fire damage. And I wouldn't say that you're really flammable because you're metal, so you don't catch fire.
Definitely not flammable.
All right, and then now attacks on Harold. First one is a 19. Does not hit Harold. Second attack from that one is a 9. Also does not hit Harold. And then let's see how many more Barb Devils come out of the hells. Another 17 come out of the pits of hell.
Make it stop.
Number 17. Oh my.
So that's 12. Let me make sure I did this 1, 2, 3. All right. So another 17 pop out. They do not take their turn. Now it is time for Kenny to make a wisdom throw. Kenny now is pretty safe inside this little bubble. Because he's going to really focus up, trying to make a good throw here. Good charisma check. Or sorry, wisdom. You see Kenny, he's really focusing. And you see his eyes open like he has a moment of awareness, Rango. Like he's about to make his wish. It's on the precipice. He's right there. But he doesn't make it this turn. It is super close. And that'll bring us back to the top of the order with you, Ringo.
I have a mechanical question.
Yes.
Would Dispel Magic work on this portal to hell?
This portal to hell?
Fuck. Okay. All right. I will let me see this. I will start blasting, and I'm going to blast the 4 over here to the left that are grouped.
Okay.
I will basically alternate between them with each of the blasts to spread the damage.
Yeah.
9 magical force and 10 feet.
9 magical force and 10 feet.
Actually, is there a ledge like back there that if I continue, what's that lead? Is that lava?
No, it's just the floor. It's just like.
Oh, okay.
Part.
Okay, I see.
Kind of light. Yeah.
Okay.
So
yeah,
10 feet back.
Yes.
All right. This one gets blasted into this other one and takes 9 magical force damage.
21 to hit.
Yep.
14 magical force and 10 feet.
14, and you said you're alternating between them?
Fuck it. No, we'll just full send on one and then the next and then the next.
Cool. Another 14 damage into this one in the front. The other one kind of like moves out of the way as it gets blasted back another 10 feet.
10 magical force and 10 feet.
Another 10 magical force, 10 feet back.
Move it back.
Oh, it might be cooked.
8 magical force and 10 feet. 2, 3.
8 magical force, 10 feet back.
And then
He's leaned up against this ledge back here.
okay, and then I will shimmer the wrist, and I'll start targeting the next closest one there with this.
Okay. Yep.
Seven magical force, 10 feet.
7 and chin.
15 magical force, 10 feet.
15, 10 feet.
16 to hit.
16 hits.
11 magical force, 10 feet. And I think this is the last one. Eight magical force and 10 feet.
And he gets blasted
And
up against the ledge as well.
I will shimmy around to the front of the circle here.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Gotcha. That will bring us to Harold, or no, sorry, Gengu.
I notice all these barb devils
Mm-hmm.
coming out of the portal. And I just blocked 3 of them with my hammer.
I'll move.
With the
Y'all are underneath Tiamat, but just so y'all can see yourselves.
Yeah, I can see
Mhm.
myself. It's
Okay.
the top layer. I would like to just like every block. I was hoping to like reignite, you know.
Yeah.
And
So your fireside reignites.
no.
Okay.
I think it's just a matter of I don't know if it's coming back, but I've been blocking, and just kind of the hopes, you know.
Yeah.
I noticed more barb devils coming out of the portal, and truly hopeless. Just looking around, kind of panicked. The wish will come. The wish will come. Morden, please. And I'm just gonna start charging forward. And I'm gonna
Alright.
smack at the first one I see.
Gotcha. Go for it.
Aggressively. Very aggressive. 29.
Oh, that hits.
Oh yeah.
Mac.
21 damage.
21 damage.
And with permission, if this thing's not dead, I'm just as fast as I can with one getting to the next.
Okay.
And,
Yeah. It's not dead.
If I notice it's not dead, I'm swinging again.
Yeah. Go for it.
A 27.
27 hits.
That is 20 damage.
20 damage to it.
Yeah.
Still alive.
Yeah, I'm swinging at him again for a bonus action.
All right.
23.
That hits.
Again. Bah, bah, bah. Just trying to take care of as much as I can with all of my might.
Yep.
For 21.
21 more damage. This thing is bloodied now.
And I'm
Fuck, they're
just
beefy boys.
train horn, like, just
Yep.
exerting as much force as I possibly can.
Oh.
And that is it.
All right. Quick little break. I'll be back. It'll take a few minutes. Sorry. to
All
break it
good,
up,
all good.
but I'll be back. Y'all can discuss stuff though.
Yes. Like how much of a bop this song is.
Yeah.
Every time it rolls
Dun-dun-dun,
back.
dun-dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Well,
These things are indestructible, and I don't like it.
yeah, they are much beefier than I had imagined.
We might be cooked, chat.
You gotta do is survive.
Yeah, definitely. And we have Tiamat bloodied. And it sounds like Kenny's pretty close, so. I think things may change here in the next round or two, but I agree. Survival.
Operation, if there's less of them, more survival for us.
Very true.
There definitely are less of them.
Well, I was trying to change that, but they are way heftier than.
And hoping they were chaff, but
This is the
that they're
first-
not.
This is the first time that we have actually tried to kill them, right? We've just been booping them back into the portals.
Correct.
since the
Yeah.
beginning.
Yeah, pretty much.
And what were they described as?
Barbed
Or-
devils.
Barbed
Devils.
devils.
Oh, they're archdevils, I think.
Oh yeah, barb devils.
Barbed.
Let me see if I can generate an image or something, or get an image. Oh, yeah, they are kind of creepy. Just posted in the chat.
Gross.
Why they gotta draw nips on them,
Hey, you. Cute.
The new art on the book, the art on the new books is awesome.
There's 31 of them out there.
31 arts.
31 devils.
31 barb devils.
Yeah,
I'm not even counting at this point. It's a swarm, and I know I can't take care of them all.
Listen, fellas,
No.
I tried to dispel the portal. Brian said no.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, I saw a video where they were talking about the new monster manual and how specifically with all previous editions of the monster manual, it has just been an image of the creature, and with this monster manual specifically, they were aiming to show the creatures like in scenarios that you would like find the creatures in.
That's cool. Really like paints the picture.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, it's cool because it kind of brings a visual element to the game, which I think is hard.
From a
for-
planning
for just getting
perspective,
into
it's better too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, that's sick as fuck. Copy image. Yeah, there's the Barb Devil in the new.
Yeah, paste up. So sick. Oh yeah, this thing just took 3 wallops to the face and isn't dead.
Yeah, I think you did like over 60 damage. Oh jeez, yeah, look at that.
Spooky.
It is spooky.
It's pretty similar to the old drawing. This is more like like an animation.
I appreciate the attention to detail with the fireball in the hand for the whole
Uh-huh.
thing.
Yeah.
Tiamat's still like 40 feet in the air, right?
Yeah, she's like right up on the
So, yeah.
celestial. Which is smart. Ryan is big smart. Basically takes it out of the fight until she can kill it.
It's smart on him, but it's also kind of good for us that she's not
Yeah, it does.
focusing
kinda fix
fire
it
on
well.
us.
Definitely. And if, I mean, like, I can try. I was planning on trying to get it away from her, but I mean, it would just have to take an opportunity attack, and there's a chance that it lives. But
Sorry.
outside of that,
Just make another one on your next turn. 1 level down.
nah, I already cast that too. Yeah, no,
Fine, 1 level up. Go nuts.
nah, I got something for that. Saving that one, but you know.
That's fair.
Yeah, resource-wise, I'm basically at the. I have expenditures at the top and bottom of my slots. Basically.
How do concentration saves work again? It's if the damage
so-
is less than 10, then it's 10 plus
Oh,
that is
yeah.
the DC. But if it's more than
Yeah.
10, then it's
It's
half of that damage plus 10 is the DC.
No, not plus 10, just half of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's like standard 10.
Oh, it's whichever's
if-
higher.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Standard
Yeah.
standard 10, and then to like 21 or above is where you'll start seeing an increase in DC.
Okay.
If that makes sense. Well, we round down, so 22. 22 and above. Hmm.
Is that lava?
Huh?
I think
that
it was
lava?
described. Yeah, it was kind of described as like a glossy lava. They're kind of. It wasn't.
Okay.
He.
I didn't know if it was like a straight up just portal to where if you touch it, you start going to the other side, or if it's like actual lava.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's more the portal than the lava. I don't think
Yeah.
you're.
Well, lava would be fucking tight right now to use.
Yes, Ursh. Hop in.
Hey, yeah.
Just jump in. Use one of these guys as a like diving board. Oh man. Y'all, I'm gonna be completely honest, my character doesn't have any options.
Feel
I kind of tapped all of my resources last game.
that. Yeah. I think it's like we were talking about earlier. It's almost just try and find
Can we
ways
just-
to buy time.
Do we just want to put up a tiny hut and rest a little bit?
Yeah, dude, I'll get right on
We
that.
should
Cover
ask, we should ask when he gets back.
cover me for 60 rounds.
Do you know the Gold Bringers pitched up camp in front of Tiamat?
As the legend goes,
Yeah.
somebody in a tavern be like, "They pitched a tent for Tiamat." No.
There's a fucking bard's tale about it.
Yeah, I'm also specifically on a timer because of drinking that haste potion.
Oh yeah,
10 rounds before I
you get exhausted, right?
stuck for a round. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. You get like, is it incapacitated or something?
You just lose a turn. Like
Yeah.
you have an entire turn where you can do nothing.
Or what, in like round 5 right now? Does that sound right?
If I'm counting it right,
five?
I only had this will be the fourth
Okay.
turn.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll be fine. You won't. You're not even gonna miss a turn. Kenny's
Yeah. Agreed.
Kenny's good.
I think it's like 1 or 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think on like an intense failure, this next one, maybe one more, but I think after this round we should see something happen. But I don't know if that'll mean we're out of it yet.
Yeah.
Huh?
I mean, if Kenny's wish doesn't include these 30 Bark Devils, he's still got a bit of a fight.
Or whatever fucking presence is in this room behind us.
Yeah, that's gonna be a whole thing.
I think it's a Rignu dog. Champion of Bane, bro. I hope to be wrong. Y'all ever think Harold thought he would be in this situation farming cabbages like 10 years ago?
Absolutely not.
Here he is, bro.
Alright, I'm back finally.
Under Tiamat's ass.
What a great question.
Getting
bet-
shit
bet
on
you-
Tiamat.
He never thought about it.
Talking to Madre about something for a second. Alright,
Oh, good.
Gangu, that finished up your turn, right?
Yeah, I'm just smacking the shit out of it. Hold on 1 second.
Yep.
Nope, never mind. I'll save that. Yes, that is it.
Right. So with you smacking the shit out of it, the blue head of Tiamat is going to lean down behind you, and it is going to try to bite you.
Oh.
30.
Yes.
How far in the air is Tiamat right now?
40.
40 feet. That's true. I forgot about that. She won't be able to reach you.
All right.
She is going to bite.
Weapon.
She is going to bite the Celestial, though.
You're.
I'll reroll to make it fair. 35.
Yeah.
To make it fair,
Mark.
35.
Yeah. Get it, you will.
38 slashing plus another 9 lightning.
The aura keeping the armor like in a dwarven shape goes out, and the armor falls down to the ground.
Celestial dead.
Celestial is gone. Gone like a freight
Celestial is
train.
gone. All right. That will bring us to after Gangu, Harold. Harold is going to follow Gangu's footsteps and run right up and start attacking the same one that Gangu's on.
Fuck
Try to
yeah.
finish that off.
I'd love for it to be alternating. I'm smacking, he's slashing. I'm smacking, he's slashing on the same guy. Just utter chaos.
Actually, he's gonna run up to be with you, but he's gonna cast. Let me see if he wants to cast this or not. I'm not sure if he does. Yeah, he does not want to cast that. Never mind. Yeah, he's gonna swing.
Word.
He is gonna use Divine Strike though.
Alright.
And that's a crit.
Is it like light coming from the sky?
He was gonna use Flame Strike again, but he did not use that. Divine Smite though. Basically, what happens is you see that the blade of his sword kind of begins glowing, as he says like a silent prayer to himself as he's swinging, and he does roll a crit on this guy, so that'll
Well, you get
be
Paladin.
that's 60 damage total without the Divine Strike.
Oh.
Total, that is 101 damage from him.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Bring the Dalmatians, 101.
So what you see is 50 of that damage goes into that one and kills that one, and he just swipes through and hits one next to it and does another 50 damage to that one.
Jeez.
And that's his first strike, so he's going to continue swinging on the other one. This time he rolls a 3, but that gets a 16, which still hits.
Oh, nice.
And he is going to do another Divine Strike. Total of 24 plus 16, so 40.
Bang, bang.
And that one is now bloodied, so this one right here in front of you, Gangu, super dead. This one next to you, all is to the left is bloodied. We'll just put a wrench on him. He needs repairs.
These two red dots on the guys on the right here, what were those indicative of?
Oh, those were like that they attacked
I was,
last
yeah,
week.
I was just
Okay,
trying
cool.
to, I was just trying to keep organized myself. It's
Yes,
gonna
sir.
be even harder now the amount of,
Hurting
the
these
amount of
fuckers.
It's
yeah.
only more than 20 NPCs you have to control, Ryan. It's fine.
All right, Cormit is gonna take some time, and he is gonna stand up. Like he's basically just like torched at this point. And he is going to. He's gonna use all of his movement to run away. You guys.
Glad.
He's gonna run to here. And kind of take a little bit of half cover behind this pillar and poke out. And he's gonna fire a shot. He's gonna fire a shot at the one to the right of you, Gangu.
Right over Surge's shoulder.
And he got a 2 plus 7, so a 9. So that shot just goes flying off.
He almost just died.
Yeah. Get a little-
It smacks
Marcus.
into Kenny's force barrier.
Ping.
Yeah, gets absorbed by the wall of force. Cormit just kind of, oh jeez, he gets ready for his next round. Tiamat is going to use a legendary action,
Well, shit. I wish I had those.
and she is going
Motherfucker, all of us have a legendary resistance. I
Oh,
forgot
yeah.
about that.
I just
Yeah,
haven't
yeah.
been hit with cold. So
She is going to lean down with the blackhead. And
No. It has nothing to do if you get hit with cold. It's if you fail a
thought-
saving throw, you can choose to succeed once per day.
I thought you were from the mask.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
So we have
just,
two resistances, right? We have the base one from the type, and then we also have
And-
that.
yeah, so this is like what the boss creatures use. That they can just say, no, make that save and save.
Oh, the
Yeah.
ambiguous failing saving throw.
Mhm.
Gotcha. Yeah.
she's going to use the blackhead and aim that at Saoirse and Cormit.
Bloody-
Is my you know, this looks like a pretty good line, right? Oh no, it's a cone. No, we're fucked.
Which head?
The, blackhead.
Oh, it is a line. It is a line.
So could Corey get a little bit more than half cover from my body?
Quarter
I
fail?
large. No, I'm just kidding.
So this is acidic breath coming out of her.
Oh no.
I need you to make a
Well, is she
dex
flying?
save.
The trajectory, you know?
She like it hits, bro. Well, unless they save.
I'm a large boy, hard to move. 5 for me.
Corman's gonna make a dex save. Does he save? He does not. Both of you take.
Oh my god.
You can do his legendary resistance if it
That's true.
benefits him.
Cormit is gonna use it and
Yeah.
try and not die.
Let's go.
So he'll take half.
Still gonna knock him out. He doesn't.
Yeah, I was about to say.
So 68 acidic damage.
Okay, there it is. guys.
Wow.
There it
Divided
is.
by 2 is 30.
39.
39. Wait, that's
Nah.
a 68.
68? No,
Yeah.
34. I'm sorry.
34, yeah. Cormit's unconscious. His
God.
weakened skin by the fire is kind of being melted away by the acidic damage. He doesn't even scream this time. He just goes unconscious again. That'll be his turn. We just finished up with his and Harold's turns, which would bring us to Ojitai.
Alright, first thing, bonus action, I'm gonna use my second wind to gain some hit points back.
Okay.
Plus 4, so 13. Second thing, I'm gonna follow Dingu's lead since I can't reach him at, and up to this one that Harold was beaten on.
All right. Who needs
Starts
repairs?
swinging. I'm sorry?
I said the one that needs repairs.
Right. Oh, and I need to make my wisdom saves.
Yes, please.
26.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, start swinging on this guy.
All right.
17 to hit.
17 hits.
Excellent. Do they resist necrotic damage?
They do not resist necrotic damage.
Okay. He takes 26 damage.
Kill that one. That barb devil is no more.
You step to this next one and swing on him. 33 to hit.
33 to hit. That'll hit.
I'm gonna use a maneuver and make this a menacing strike. So he has to make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
At
If he
disadvantage.
fails, he is frightened of me.
12.
He is frightened of me.
Alright, he's terrified.
And this does horrible damage. This is 23 damage.
23 damage. You strike him with that, you do the 23 damage, and you can just see this, like, this devil of the hells is just terrified of you and, like, looks extremely panicked while the others are just kind of all marching on, ready for battle.
And then for my extra action, I'm going to take the dodge action.
Alright.
But that's all I got. 4 turns haste down.
That completes Ojatai's turn. Tiamat is going to take last legendary action for this round of turns. And she is going to use the redhead again on. She's going to look down towards Ojatai and Gingu and Harold. And it is a 90-foot cone. So let me measure that out. Is she going to turn this way?
Oh my god.
Oh dear.
Rango, you're in that cone too, my friend.
Okay.
So I need a deck save from you.
Oh no.
And then let me know what you all get.
23.
23, 3, 18. Harold's gonna try and make a deck save. You
I
got
have advantage on that too.
Alright. Don't forget you guys have legendary resistances if you want to use.
I mean, yeah, but I haven't heard the damage yet. I'm good. I'm not gonna use it yet.
Okay. Alright. All of
Yeah.
you guys have failed. Total of 90 fire damage.
90?
90, which
90.
I have because of Unk bullshit. I'm at 19. Ouch.
Harold is looking really messed up now. From that.
Okay.
And Ringo, I believe that you need to make a concentration saving throw. On your
Yes, I do.
Is it
I can't.
45?
No. Yeah, so it's 45. So the DC would
I
be
will.
22. So
Yeah.
if
Oh, the
you take
DC is
the
22.
modifier-
Okay,
Yeah, it's
right,
half of
right,
the
because it's
damage
half
you
of
take.
it.
Yeah, it's half the damage. Yeah.
Come on, big roll.
I will use Dark One's Own Luck to add a D10.
Okay.
That'll pass it. It'll get me to 22, even on one.
Cool. You retain your concentration.
That's it.
That brings us to Saoirse.
Check one thing. Yeah, okay. So, taking a knee after feeling the absolute brunt of this acidic splash, or acidic wave is probably better.
Yeah.
It makes him think back to when he had to deal with constant fears of like doubt and insecurity around himself, his ability, and his faith, and how those thoughts, if kept in an echo chamber, kind of feel like an acid drip, and just take a little bit away each day until you wipe it off and think differently. And he's gonna remember that as he brushes it off as much as he can, stand up, and think to why he thinks differently today. And the vocational element of 9th level mass heal, he will say under his breath, we'll pull one thing up, sorry. Fuck me, sorry. He will say discipline, presence, trust, and Herald. Sorry. And 700, a pool of 700 hit points. Take what you need, boys. Take what you
You
need.
said 700 hit points.
700 hit point pool. Whoever needs
Jeez.
what,
Yeah.
takes it.
Take your time to divvy that up. This is important.
I could
Yeah,
use 66.
I can't get you. It's 60 feet. That's I checked. Sorry.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. Even if
Um,
I moved my 25 feet, I couldn't get it.
So it's anybody within 60 feet of you?
Actually, I could.
Are you going to do that? Do you want to move?
Yes, I would like
Okay.
to, if that's okay.
Yep.
Let me get right up into this guy. Yeah, that should get everybody. So he will also say, well, for Harold, sorry, if we could also recon Harold, it would have been family, and the other word would be commitment. So now everyone can take what they need. Just give me what you need real quick, or just tell me
Right,
what you need.
just priorities wise, if you're hitting Kenny, whatever Kenny needs, he gets as much as
I can
as possible.
tell you what Kenny is at right now. Kenny
Oh,
is
I can
currently
also. I can't get Kenny. Fuck. Hold on.
Not
Where
quite.
was I?
Okay, never mind.
Kenny's not in
Oh.
range.
Kenny is not in range, even if I move my full movement.
Damn.
Yep.
Never
Alright.
mind then.
So it'd be Cormit, Gangu, Herald, Ojitai, Rango.
Got it.
I could use 66.
66. Okay. Ojitai.
140 would get me to.
Cool. Herald.
140, you said?
For
For-
me, yes.
140. Okay. Harold. Harold is at 28 out of 255 hit points.
So that's what 216 or 26, 226. Is that right? I might be off on that. 228.
I'll grab a
You said-
calculator because I'm bad at math. Thank God I fly airplanes.
Between the three of us, that's 434.
434.
Between me and
okay.
Ojitai and Harold.
Okay.
And then I need 194.
All right.
That puts us at 628. So
So the
Cormit and
remaining
yourself.
72 would be Cormit.
Cormit is at 0 out of 105. So do you want him to take the rest, or do you want some for you?
So we'll do the 66, the 140, the 194 for Gangu. I am gonna siphon a bit from Harold.
Okay.
Let's bring that down to, he's at what out of what one more time?
Harold is at 28 out of 255.
Let's bring him to 200.
All right.
That would give him 172. Okay, so 66, 140, 172, 194, and then let's put Cormit at a straight 100. Whatever's left over, Search will take.
All right. Cormit's going to get a straight 100, so he'll be up at 100 out of 105.
Okay, so that's bop bop, bop bop, bop bop, bop bop. So that is 672, leaving 28 for Search, which is just fine. Okay.
Hell yeah, dude.
Shit.
Big play.
That's a big
Big
one.
game player, big plays.
All right, and yeah, he had to have that movement to get there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there was an action, so as a bonus action, if you'd allow a cheeky last potion of healing in my inventory.
Sure.
Down that. Try to keep on our feet here. All right. 4 plus 2, so an extra 9. I'll take that. All right, and he'll then smack his sword with his anvil and just brace for being in the thick of the barbed boys now. And
All right.
that's it for me.
It's your turn. Tiamat is going to regenerate some health. She is then going to fly down to the ground with you guys. And she is going to make a tail attack on. She's going to go as she feels hard done by you belly bumping her last tail attack, Cersei, so she's going to swing around and try again.
Come at it. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry. It's serious. It's a serious.
Roll for
The
seduction.
fight just stops. All the
I'm
barbed
not.
devils
Yeah, I'm
are
about to say like I'm
like
like.
to-
whoa.
I'm not
And
sexualizing
you took it
Tiamat.
too far.
Sorry. Sorry.
22.
22 will hit. 22. Will
Oh,
hit.
just barely.
Yeah.
That is 17 piercing damage from her tail on you.
All right. Halved from Saint of Forge and Fire.
She's then gonna whip back around, and she's gonna claw at Harold and Gengu.
Golly, I must be nervous. I got a piss like a racehorse.
Gengu 23,
Yeah, that hits.
and then on Harold's 26 will hit. Gengu, you take 24 slashing. Harold will take 26 slashing. She is then going to fly back up her another 40 feet, which would get opportunities attacks from, I believe. Saoirse, what's the reach on your hammer?
Ooh, that's a good question. I would assume 5. Let me look real quick. It might be 10, but I would assume 5.
If it's 10, you'll get a little opportunity attack if you'd like.
All right. I'm walking upstairs now. I think it is 5 though.
Everybody, Gengu, Harold, and Odutai, you guys can get opportunity attacks right here, though.
Let's see.
Ojita, do you have Stunning Strike available?
One left.
If you're going to go for it, everyone else wait.
And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead, try to make this a stunning strike. If it hits, it doesn't even hit.
That does not hit. Sorry, sir. Harold will go. Harold hits. He's gonna make it a divine strike. He's gonna go big time.
Pally, come to play.
So far, without the divine strike, that is a total of 34 plus the divine strike. Another 15, so 49. 49 points of damage to Tiamat. Gengu?
Okay, so can I recon one thing and retaliate on her last slash on me?
Yeah.
So I have retaliation to do a weapon attack on her, and then I would like to do the opportunity one as well.
So I think that does that count as your reaction? That
Is opportunity attack reaction?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm hitting her once.
Yep.
But the
Not to
retaliation.
poop on you. Not
Yeah,
to poop on
no,
your
no,
parade.
it's fine, it's fine. I didn't know. 27.
Yeah, 27 hits.
Nice. Come on now.
Word.
Come on.
24.
24.
No, 25. 25.
25. She's looking really bloodied, guys.
That's
She's
a
looking pretty
fucking
bloodied
chunk
up.
right there. These are good chunks.
Saoirse, what was your range?
5. It's 5 feet.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I'm sorry. No opportunity attack for you. She's back up 40 feet in the air. All right. Barb Devil's turns. Let's see. We'll start with the one that Ojitai swung on first. He's going to swing back at you, Ojitai. He's going to make a claw.
He's got disadvantage from a couple different places.
Oh, yeah. He's afraid. So you know
Yeah.
what? He's not going to claw. He's going to try to run.
Already used my reaction, so he can run.
He's going to run away. He's going to use a full dash action to get away from you.
Jumps back into the portal. Fuck this!
He's going to try to join his brothers on the stairs over here. All right. Saoirse, this one right here is going to look at you, and he's going to try to hit you.
Oh,
with
kiss. Give me a
claw.
little kiss.
That's a nat 1. He's going to swing and, fall prone.
Oh, shit.
And so he's going to claw at a disadvantage with his other claw.
Machines.
20.
Just misses.
And then he's going to swing his tail. He's breakdancing on the ground. He's going to swing his tail at
First ever
disadvantage.
recorded shin bump this campaign.
18 is going to miss, I'm assuming.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
All right. So this little fellow right here is prone. He's smelly. He's stinking on the ground.
That's sulfur? Oh.
All right. This guy is gonna run up to Ojitai. He's gonna do some attacks on Ojitai. This guy.
And he's got disadvantage on attacks because I took the dodge action.
Yep. That one's gonna run up on you. This one's gonna run up on you. All right. Saoirse, these ones are gonna get up on you. Alright, these three. I'm gonna go ahead, just for the sake of being able to see a little bit better. We're gonna get rid of that guy.
Okay.
We know he's dead.
He's flattened at this point.
Yeah.
By the terrain.
These
melted
three
by teammates first.
are gonna run up. And we'll go ahead and I mean, unless you guys plan on looting these guys at the end, I don't think it's too big of a deal.
Yes.
Clean up. All right. These fellas are gonna roll right up there on you three. Sorry, cleaning up some stuff. All right. And then the rest of these guys. This one already did his turn. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of these guys are gonna hurl flames at you, Rango.
11
my
of them?
God.
Yeah, and they both. So it'll be 22 flames hurled at you.
Okay.
Hit you.
My armor class is 24.
Let's
Yep.
go.
First one, 20 doesn't hit. Second attack doesn't hit. Third attack doesn't hit. Fourth attack doesn't hit. You said 24?
Yeah. I'm hunkering
Right.
down behind my shield.
That is 5 so far. Number 6 doesn't hit. Number 7 doesn't hit. Number 8 doesn't hit. Number 9 is a crit. I'll
Okay.
mark that down. So 1 crit. Number 10 doesn't hit. Number 11 is a natural 1.
It
That
counteracts the
one
nat
falls.
20. It knocks it out.
No, that one. He
It
falls.
knocks it out of the air. Yeah.
No. He falls in the portal. This one like got a little bit too like jazzed up, and he falls back into hell.
Honestly, better.
That was number 11. Number 12
We're
doesn't
halfway
hit. Number
there.
13 doesn't hit. Number 14, natural one. He falls in. I'll get him a second. Number 15 doesn't hit. Number 16 hits. Not a crit though.
Like reverse Eldritch
He was
Blast.
knocking them in without even trying.
Yeah, how are you blocking all these fireballs?
I said I'm hunkering down behind my shield, dude.
Number
Oh.
18
I
doesn't hit.
forgot you have a
Number
shield.
19 is a crit.
Yeah, you taught me.
I know. It never is. It's
Number
not brought up
20.
often. Yeah.
Doesn't hit. Number 21 is another natural 1. And then number 22 doesn't hit. So 2 crits and a normal hit, and then 3 of these guys fall into the portal.
I mean,
Knocked
yeah.
3 of them by getting attacked. Nice.
2 more fall in. All right. Let me roll the damage on you, Ringo, real fast. So 2 crits. So first crit is 20 fire damage.
Okay.
You can go ahead and roll concentration on that if you'd like.
I just have to beat 10, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
All right. Second crit, 15 damage, so 10 again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then the last normal damage is 8 fire damage, and you'll make another concentration save, and so it'll be 10.
Good.
All good. All right. Let me see what else I want to do here. These guys are going to use dash actions to get up on you. Right here. These 2 are going to move. They're going to dash as well. Get to there. These 2 are going to get to like here. All right. All right, now I go down to you guys. And Ojitai, there's going to be some attacks on you.
All at disadvantage.
All at disadvantage. First claw attack at disadvantage. Ooh, it was a natural 20 and a 3, so that's not going to hit. Second one at disadvantage. That's a natural 1. He's going to fall prone at your feet. He's going to swing and a miss. And so he's a Schnell. That's a slow one. He's on the ground. He's prone. And then he's going to make another tail attack at disadvantage. 19. Assuming does
Nope.
not hit. All right.
AC
Second-
is 20.
Gotcha. All right. Second one. Now at disadvantage. Gonna make an attack. He goes prone. These barb devils, man. He's slow too.
Yeah.
Another claw attack at disadvantage while he's on the ground. Even 20. You said.
20.
Yeah. Does not hit. Tail attack disadvantage. 23. That'll hit you. Piercing 13.
15. Okay.
Dodge still in effect after you take a hit?
Yes, it's until my next turn.
Got it. All right. Third one. Disadvantage is going to make a claw attack on you. And that's not going to hit. Second claw attack. 22 is going to hit. That is 7 piercing. And then tail attack. 22 will hit. 9 more piercing damage.
I'm sorry, it was 7 damage and then 9 damage.
9 more piercing, yep. All that is piercing.
All right.
Alright. These guys are going to attack Harold and Gengu. Harold is going to get one of these guys that are going to attack him with claws. That's not going to hit. Second attack with claws, not going to hit. And then a tail attack, not going to hit. All good. Gengu. First claw attack is a natural 20. You take a total of 11 piercing. Second claw attack is 16.
Is that halved already?
No,
11?
not
Okay.
not half. Yeah, I'll let you half it out. I'll just
Okay,
leave
yeah,
the damage
yeah,
as is.
Just making sure.
Yeah, 16. Does that hit you?
Yeah, it does.
All right. So 9 halved. So that'll be 4.
No, yeah. Just give me the
Yeah, the
big
total.
number. Yeah.
Yep.
I got you.
And then a tail attack on you is a natural one. He's gonna fall prone at your feet.
Dude, let me smash this thing's face in.
On your turn, my friend. On your turn.
I know it. I know it.
All right. One last one on you is gonna make some attacks. Claw. 25.
Oh yeah.
6 piercing.
Okay.
Another claw attack is going to hit. 5 more piercing, and then the tail attack is going to hit, and that's another 10 piercing.
Okay.
Saoirse, my friend.
Let's go.
There's 5 of these guys. So you're going to take. First claw attack is a 14, won't hit. Second claw attack is a 24.
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right. That is 9 piercing.
Okay.
And then he's going to make a tail attack on you. That's not going to hit. All right. Second one. First claw, miss. Second claw, miss. Tail attack. 22.
Yep.
That'll hit. 12 piercing.
Okay.
Third guy. Claw attack. 12. Not going to hit. 23 is going to hit.
Mm-hmm.
All right. 6 piercing, and then the tail attack. 22.
Yep.
10 more piercing.
Huh?
Fourth one. First claw misses. Second claw misses. Tail attack is going to hit. 13 piercing. And our last barb devil on you. First claw hits. That is 4 piercing.
Uh-huh.
Second claw attack misses. Tail attack hits. 9 more piercing.
Got it.
All right. And then let's see how many more barb devils join the fray.
Or
Another
no
another
more.
9. Another 9.
Fucking shit.
We didn't kill anywhere near 9. I think we may have taken out, what, 4? 5?
There we go.
If we include the 3 that
Exactly.
off themselves,
Yes, exactly. We did that.
We did that. We did that.
Okay. We already did Tiamat's turn. That brings us back to Kenny. Wisdom save from Kenny. Kenny's thinking hard. He's right there. Still not exactly on it, but he's close. Rango, you can hear kind of, or not hear, but sense that Kenny is like at the precipice.
He's just back there grunting.
Yeah.
After Ringo like went and gave him the initial spiel of "you've got this" and is intentionally not paying any mind to him.
Okay. I got you. So just full faith.
I'm doing everything in my power to not distract him any further
Yeah.
I got you.
as far as
Mechanical question.
around him.
Yes.
Does Wall of Force block sound?
I think we had this discussion before, and I think we said no. I feel like this has been a discussion that we've had.
Okay.
All right. After all that brings us back to the top with you, Rango.
Okay. So yeah, I've just been cooked. After getting cooked, there was a huge heal on me. And then I ate some fireballs. And from my perspective up on this ledge, there's a pretty wild scene in front of me. And I am going to...
Oh, Saoirse, by the way, sorry. You were still on fire, so 1d4 of healing for
Oh
you.
yeah, nice. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll rise from kneeling with the shield, and I'm gonna flip a coin and unload some Eldritch Blasts directly at Tiamat.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have to beat 25. Is that where we are? Okay.
25 or higher, right?
Yeah, 25 or higher, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So 8 magical force, and I'm trying to push Tiamat 10 feet
No.
with every single one of these.
Hey,
Rango is trying.
respect.
Let him try.
Respect.
8
Respect.
force. You can try all you want today.
I'm trying every time.
Okay.
15 magical force. 10
15
feet.
magical force. Yeah, no.
Remember that word commitment I said earlier?
Yeah.
God.
That one does not land.
Okay.
Six magical force, 10 feet. And then a little shimmer of the wrist.
A little shimmer.
Shimmer.
And we crit.
Oh, come on.
Ooh.
Come on.
17 magical force and 10 feet.
I just like to think that, like,
On
he's
a
sitting there
crit.
referring to himself just 10 feet back. 10 feet, 10 feet. His eyes are closed. He's imagining
9 magical force, 10
more
feet.
magical force.
I gotta count these. I've missed one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got 2 more. Shit. "13 magical force and 10 feet. And 14 magical force and 10 feet.
Tiamat is extremely bloodied at this point. She is gonna. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right. She's gonna retaliate. She is up in the air. She's gonna breathe fire down on you in a cone.
To hit her friends.
Kenny's good.
Oh, yeah.
Ojutai.
If it's a cone, does it hit her friends?
They are immune to fire damage.
Oh, she's using the fuck.
Or
Damn, that
reason she's
fire
using
recharge.
This is like
That's
she's
crazy
not
how
an
she's
idiot.
smart, dude.
All right, so Saoirse, you're kind of partway in. Do you want to get hit?
Fuck yeah, I want to get hit.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Thank you, thank you, Sir DM.
Harold, Ojutai, Gengu, Rango. You don't even have to make a deck save if you don't want.
No, I will auto fail. Yeah,
Yeah.
I will choose to
Okay.
fail. If it needs be, I'll like shimmy my shoulder into the fucking guy
The
next to me to
flames-
try to like get
the
into it.
flames are going off. Yeah,
Hey, scoot over, bud.
All
Want some of
right,
this?
Harold, Ojutai, Gengu, and Rango. All of you guys need to make deck saves for me.
All right.
There's no way that succeeds. A 19.
No, it doesn't.
I'm gonna use my.
23 earlier.
I'm gonna use my legendary resistance.
Okay, so you'll take
What
half.
is she doing?
Fire.
A
Fire breath.
fire breath weapon. These breath weapons. I mean, it's that's kind of above table, but they
Yeah,
can
yeah.
get up there. They can get up there.
I am also going to use my legendary.
Gotcha. So you'll take
resistance.
half.
Oh, I'm going
Ojutai-
to try and absorb this fire.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to do. But,
It's trying to get on Saoirse's level.
Gotta reignite that fire.
Ojutai,
spark.
did you already use legendary resistance?
I have not used it, but I'm not using it on this.
Okay.
I already
Harold.
have the damage. So
103 fire halved if you fail use the resistance. So
so 51.
if you did not, yeah, if
Yeah,
you did
51.
not, then it's 103 just straight up. Harold's bloodied now,
man, burnt to a crisp.
burnt up. And then if you're, I need another con.
I pass.
Did you?
That's crazy. Yeah.
It was close. It was scary.
It was very close because what
No, it-
51 halved is 20 or sorry 25.
25. Yeah.
About 28.
God damn.
All right.
Come on. All force.
Gengu, that makes it your turn. She is up 40 feet up in the air above you right now.
Okay. I would like to.
She's on
See
death's
that.
door. Fucked up.
She is very hurt.
What am I gonna do? I'm a land animal.
Jump.
Just jump.
Jump.
I mean, you could like, what is it? Jump is based off strength and movement, right?
I mean, I'm hella strong. We
It's
know
gonna
that.
superhero leap, dude.
Dude,
Oh my God.
I am not gonna jump.
Okay.
you sure?
I'm heavy as shit. I can't make it 40 feet in the air.
You're strong, my man. You sure? you
I'm
don't
not
wanna
that
jump?
strong. I'm not that strong.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I work out, but I also am lazy. So,
Okay.
okay. I just took some scratches and stuff from these
yeah.
barbed devils in front of me.
The one with
I-
the snell is prone, so you would have advantage.
I get hit with fire in my back, and I see Harold just get absolutely crisped up.
Yeah, he's not looking good.
I also see Saoirse, do you get hit?
I did get hit. Yep.
I also see fire go over him and him getting ambushed. And I immediately just move over here to start attacking these while taking, I guess,
Yep.
opportunity from these.
The one prone, I mean, he'll do it. He'll be at a disadvantage, though. And then the other one will attack. So the prone one at disadvantage rolls. And he got an 8. So that's not going
Nope.
to hit. And then the other one's going to try to get you 22.
Yeah, that hits.
7 piercing.
So I just am not even phased by these. I get over here
Mm-hmm.
and I just start trying to tear these things apart. Saoirse is short enough to where I'm swinging above him. Just
Yeah,
trying to-
yeah. Oh yeah. I'll censor you there. I'll take a knee and duck.
No, you don't need to duck. You're short. It's okay.
All right.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
I'm just naturally above you, Serge. Like,
Let's go.
just swinging like this. I assume these guys are tall. So we're
And I-
smacking.
I
them-
woke
yeah,
up-
they're pretty
I
tall.
woke up in amazement and smile.
Yes. Hit with advantage, recklessly. 23.
23 will hit. Which one are you attacking?
The first one in front of me. So
Yep.
like this one.
Yeah, 23 hits.
23 and 4. 17 damage.
17 damage.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna attack the exact same one over and
Alright.
over and over,
Yeah, yeah.
trying to get to my boy. Nat 1.
Fuck.
Sersh isn't as short as you thought.
Oh my god, I misjudged his height.
And roll half damage on Sersh.
Oh man. $25.
That was half?
Yeah.
Half? No, that's full.
Oh, okay.
25.
Half
Yeah,
of
so
that.
half of 25, so
12.
12.
Right?
And then
Yeah.
is it bludgeoning?
It
Mhm.
is, I believe.
And that'd be halved again for me.
It's just the half to the hammer. It's no big deal.
Yeah,
Sersh, the
that's fine.
flames are like in your face, and you can't you're just on fire. So it's kind of hard to see a little bit, and you just don't dodge Gengu's hammer.
I'm just
bludgeoning.
like meditating just in my element and just oh shit.
Oh no. I would love to, with that swing of hitting Sersh, accidentally nick his hammer and reignite mine for this last attack.
Oh, you
Okay.
can hit anywhere on my body, bub. I am
lit.
glowing fucking flame hot right now.
So I see Sersh. I accidentally get the hammer a little too low. I graze
Yep.
his side and just chip our hammers together. There's a little spark, igniting a flame, and I just come back like this.
Yeah, little flint and
and hit.
steel. Come on.
Yeah. Hit
Come on.
with a bonus action. Oh fuck. 17.
Uh-huh.
17 is gonna hit.
All right.
I need to know how much of the damage is fire.
That will be. Oh shit! I'm just gonna redo the whole thing, adding the other 2.
Yeah, fire maybe not the.
This will be 30 damage.
All right, how
I
much of
rolled
it was fire?
two ones. The 2 ones were fire, I believe.
So 2 fire damage.
No, 9 of it. 9 of it was fire damage.
All right. So the fire damage you see does not have an effect on these guys.
Great.
Sorry, dog.
That's all I got.
All right.
Some fiery devils.
Tiamat is going to use another legendary action,
Fuck.
and she's going to do another breath.
God damn.
She's going to lower down her head, and this head is going to be the white head. And it is another 90-foot cone. So the same individuals that were before. Well, actually, Gengu, I think you're still in it, actually.
Yeah.
Basically, this white head's going to swing around and kind of be the same kind of angle. Yeah. So everybody, search you as well.
Yep.
I need all.
Is this
everybody.
one con save?
It is another deck save.
Nat 20.
Let's go.
Oh, you save. You save, my
Need
friend.
that. Need that.
24.
Wait, what kind of
24.
damage is this?
Cold.
Probably gonna be
Cold.
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 Yeah.
Okay, I'm resistant to cold, so like my mask that I have on literally just allows me to put up. I don't even know. I'm just not getting cold at all. I'm
Yeah.
all fire right now.
Yeah, if you're already
Put the other side of your hammer up, bro.
What if I don't want to?
That's fine.
I'm too hot right now. We're going straight fire.
24 does not save.
I got a
What is-
23.
23 doesn't save.
Yeah, I will go ahead and use my legendary resistance on this.
All right, Saoirse, what'd you get?
A 3.
A 3. Yeah, that don't save either, bud.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is 70 cold. And Saoirse, your fire goes out.
Half for me since I saved, or
Yep.
Yeah, could I?
No, actually, you said you're resistant to it.
isn't it 35 and then half of that? Because that's how much
Yes.
I would be
Yes.
receiving.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my
Okay.
mass legendary resistance as well.
So,
Okay.
Ryan, how
Yep.
do you want to run this for me using the legendary resistance?
Okay.
Because it's a dex save. So if I pass normally, then I would be taking no damage.
I would
So
say
is
that,
that-
I would say that would I would say that still incorporates your class. You saved. You used a legendary.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Otherwise, I would be taking half and then half again because of save and then full resistance.
I gotcha.
And it was 70. What total? Sorry.
70 total cold.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
The wall of force drops as Rengo falls to the ground.
Oh, fuck me. Okay.
I'm trying to see what Cormit has going on. Kenny does have the cloak of displacement on.
Plus,
All right. So that is the end of that cold turn. These guys take damage too because they're not resistant
thank
cold.
Christ.
So
Everyone in the brain.
All right, just roll 30 saves for me real quick.
Hell,
I'll do
just roll a
quick ones.
30-sided die, and that's how many. Yeah, like, at that point.
I mean, it's a really hot DC. I'm not sure any of them is gonna save unless they get like a nat 20. One saves. All right. So one out of everybody. So, let's see. He's bloodied, and he's prone. He's bloodied. These two I need to take off their little circles. They are not involved. Actually, this one was the one Genghis. He's just dead
Word.
with 70 damage.
Take that.
This one is bloodied. This one that fell prone hadn't been attacked yet. He's bloodied though. Bloodied. This one, Harold, I think struck. If I believe. He did land one hit on him. This one's dead. And Ojitai, you were smacking this one, right?
I have not attacked any of these. The
These
one I
ones.
attacked is
Ran
this
away,
guy
that's
over
right.
here.
So all these guys are bloodied. Let me double check the cone again. Holy shit. All right. All these guys that just came up. This one's dead. The one that you attacked is dead. All of
Right.
these guys are bloodied. I don't even know how to I don't know. Just I'll just yeah. All these fellows up here are bloodied. It's gonna take too long to put little red circles on them. Okay. So that was Gangu's turn. Ooh, did I do the damage to Harold? I don't think I did. Harold took 70 damage. Harold's on 1 HP.
Oh my god.
Oh, dear lord.
It's all right. So is Tiamat.
And it will be Harold's turn. What is Harold gonna do? Let me look at his sheet.
He's
He's
needs to
on
eat
one
some
health.
cabbage. That's what he needs to do. Get some HP back.
You will Popeye action.
Yeah.
He's gonna cast Cure Wounds at 4th level on himself.
Understandable.
So that is 1d8 plus your spell, yeah. So that is 5d8 plus a spell modifier. $32? Yeah. He's up to 33 health now. That will be his turn. Cormit.
Forgot about that.
Takes aim.
Let's go.
Super bloodied up. He's leaning up against the post and he steadies himself. He aims his rifle for Beer World and he takes a shot up at Tiamat.
Let's fucking go.
And he gets a 19 plus 7?
26.
26, that hits.
26.
Oh my god.
One shot, one kill.
The red mist.
You guys see as Cormit lines up his shot. Tiamat is basically was lining up all her heads to take out Rango eventually. That was her game plan. Now that these Barb Devils are here, she wanted to drop the Wall of Force. She lines up all her heads and has released a couple breath weapons. Her rest of her heads are gonna go, except Cormit perfectly lines up all 5 heads.
My god.
And he steadies himself for Beer World. And he takes a shot. And you see as this anti-material round pierces through the soft spot of each of the heads.
Oh.
Goes through each of the heads in a 5-head collateral. As Tiamat's body falls prone onto the ground. And the material plane version of Tiamat is dead as her spirit returns to the 9 Hells.
Oh my god.
Her physical form on the material plane is no more.
Holy fucking shit.
All these Barb Devils on their next attacks will have disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Their god mommy just got collateral, like 360 no scoped off the top of Rust. And Cormit immediately after he takes the shot, he sets his rifle next to the pillar next to him. He sits down. He takes off his bucket hat with the beers connected. Gonna do this one old fashioned. And he smacks the bottle on the ground and kind of like gets the top
good,
off.
Dude.
And he just starts chugging a beer. His work is done.
Oh my god.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
And now we go to Ojatai. It is your turn.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Alright.
A little bit of pressure is off.
Oh. Dude, I mean, fuck. With those breath weapons, I'm gonna say a lot.
Yeah.
Holy. Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a deep breath in myself, and I'm gonna start using my own breath weapon.
Let's go.
Own. I need 2 of these at a time. That's alright. I'll hit these 2 furthest to the left first.
Okay.
So both of them need to make a dex save.
They're gonna try. First one.
16.
First one gets a 21.
Okay.
Second one gets a 12.
All right, so first one takes 11 damage, second one takes 22 damage.
All right.
I'm gonna turn
Both are still
slightly.
alive. Both very bloody though.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn slightly to hit two that are kind of above me.
Okay. So you already hit this one. So you're gonna like, instead of aiming for this one on the left, you're gonna get these two here combined.
Nice.
All right.
So another dex save from those two.
Yep. First one fails. Second one fails.
Sweet. They both take 19 damage.
19 damage. All right. One of them dies. The one that you hit earlier. The other one is still just super bloodied. So this one in the center is no more.
Yeah, and I'll go back to the first one to the left, and with my extra action haste, make a sword attack at it.
Okay.
Fucking natural one.
Unfortunate, sir. Make a dex save for me. See if you slip and fall.
26.
You're good. You catch yourself. You catch your footing. You don't fall.
Want to, with all of these there, I'm gonna use the last key point I've got, the bonus action dodge,
All right.
and that's all I got.
Hell yeah, brother. That brings us to Sersha.
All right. So this guy straight in front of me, like between me and Gangu, is deceased and gone.
No more.
No more.
Yeah, he's dead.
So I'm gonna get up right on Gangu,
Okay.
close as I can without provoking this back guy.
Yep.
Hey Gangu.
Yes, sir.
You give me a lift. Kind of.
I don't even question it. I just kneel.
And I like try to like get on his back, and I'm wanting him to like throw me.
Word.
I'll let Sersha use his reaction to throw you. Or, I mean, Gengu, sorry.
Oh yeah, I got you. I got you.
Anywhere in here.
I am going to throw you right over here. How strong am I? How far can I throw him?
Roll me a strength throw.
Strong as
We'll see.
fuck.
The nat one's gonna be dirty.
How about athletics?
Yeah, I'll give you athletics.
The nat one will be dirty.
It almost was. I'm not even.
Oh,
shitting
fuck me.
you. 26.
26.
Oh.
Where are you wanting to throw him?
Right here.
Here? Oh, yeah, for sure.
Here, yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to. He lifts up like this, like a little kid, right?
Uppies.
And I grab him by his wrist. He grabs my wrist as much as he can. It's like this, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And I just turn around and toss him like that.
Yeah.
That's
Almost
fucking
like hydraulics are in my arms. Just
good. Yeah.
absolute catapult.
Sersh, you end up. Let me grab you. You end up here.
Alrighty. Perfect. And as soon as I land, I will utter a word, and I'm gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds at 5th
Okay.
level and target Bop, Rango, Kenny, Gengu, Harold, Ojitai. Oh, Corbett makes it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. Definitely the Corbett as well. All right. Yeah, everyone except me, and here we go. Let's see what we get. 18 hit points.
Hell yeah.
18 hit
Take
points
it.
to everybody.
Tight.
Mhm. Then I am going to brace. All done.
Gotcha. All right, that finishes up your turn.
As I get up, glancing over and seeing Tiamat dead on the ground, I will pull out a coin, use my reaction,
Okay.
and yeah.
Damn, dude. No way, huh? Did you just do what I think you did? Okay.
And Barb Devil's turn. Shit. Oh, I hate that I created this encounter like this. There's so many rolls I gotta do. All right, they're gonna hurl flames. A lot of these guys are just gonna hurl flames at Kenny. They know the objective. They know what they're trying to get to. They know what they've been instructed. It's at disadvantage though. All these, so I'm gonna start hurling flames. 19. That was at disadvantage. Will hit Kenny. The first one hits Kenny.
Damn.
Second one at disadvantage. Will not hit Kenny. Third one at disadvantage. Will not hit Kenny. Fourth at disadvantage. Will not hit Kenny. The fifth at disadvantage will not hit Kenny. No hits on Kenny. No hits on Kenny. So far, just the one. Still just the one. That one will hit. So 2 hits. Still just the 2 hits. That's a third hit. It's a fourth. Fifth. Two more. Last one. All right. So Kenny gets hit 5 times by hurl flames from all these guys. 13 plus 13, so 26 plus 8 is 34. Plus 11 is 45. Plus another 8. So 53. 53 damage to Kinmeister.
Master Flux.
Master Flux. All right.
Fire damage.
Yeah, all fire damage. All right. Back to these guys around you all. They're gonna make some claw attacks and stuff at disadvantage on you all. First one at disadvantage on Ojutai. 11's not going to hit you. Second one, disadvantage. 23.
That'll hit.
That is 4 piercing. And then a tail strike at disadvantage. 16's not going to hit you. Alright, and that second one there is going to do some attacks on you. That won't hit. Second one, 21.
Hit.
Another 4 piercing. And then lastly, tail strike from him. 19.
Nope.
Alright, these two are going to attack Harold. Disadvantage. 9. Not going to hit. 22 will hit. 4 piercing. Tail strike is going to hit. And then so another 9, so that's 13 piercing to Harold. Harold's still bloodied up, but he's still living. Alright, Gangu. These
Yeah.
4 are going to surround you, my friend.
Okay.
First one, disadvantage. 20.
Yep.
Alright, that is 5 piercing. That one's not going to hit. Tail strike. $16.
Yep.
Alright, that's another 10 piercing. Second one's going to start attacking. 11 won't hit. 16 will hit. That is 8 piercing. Tail strike. 20 is going to hit. 12 piercing. Third one. Claws. Not going to hit. Second claw. 17 will be 4 piercing. Tail strike from that one. 12 is not going to hit. Last one. 10 won't hit. Second claw attack. 13's not going to hit. Tail strike. 9 will not hit.
I'm just
All
taking a visceral beating over here.
Back up here. We still got these guys up here. Dun. So we're going to use a dash action. Alright. Some claw attacks on Kenny at disadvantage. First one's not going to hit. Second one will hit. That is 8 piercing. Kenny's bloodied. Disadvantage. Not going to hit. Second one. Not going to hit. Tail strike. Not going to hit. Third guy. Not going to hit. That one will hit. 9 piercing to Kenny. That one won't hit. Last one. Not going to hit. Second claw attack. Will hit. 4 piercing to Kenny. And a final tail attack. will hit. Another 14 piercing to Kenny. And one second. All right, Kenny's going to make a con save to see how focused he is on his prayer. If he can just block out this pain he's getting inflicted with. And he does save. So Kenny is going to make a wisdom save. He rolled a natural 1.
Oh,
Buddy.
fuck. All right.
The
All right.
DC goes down again, but it's still not
Yeah.
not
That low.
Come on. Come on.
Survive another round. All right.
We're the gold bringers. What we fucking do?
All right. And since Tiamat's gone, no more Barb Devils will come out of the.
Oh shit! Fuck, that's
Right.
nice. Okay. Okay.
Ringo,
all right.
it's your
Come on.
turn.
Come on.
Okay, so I imagine that I would be on the ground here, and what I'm gonna do is, I guess, the wall of force, their fireballs won't pass through it, meaning that and it blocks all like anything physical.
Yes.
It would also block my Eldritch Blasts, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. I will prone on the ground, pull out the ledger, and once again, I will be casting Wall of Force.
Okay.
And I am going to create not a dome. It's gonna be
I'll let you draw
more.
one out.
It's gonna be more like this. How can I? Why is this? How does this work? Oh, here we go. Yeah. So that should shunt out all of the devils and just have me and Kenny inside the Wall of Force.
Where'd you draw it at?
It didn't show up.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's not showing. Oh, I guess I think I'm not done with it. Is that what's happening? Is it there now?
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you and Kenny are locked in this little wall of force with each other?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
And then I'll seeing him just getting bombarded by the devils, I'll rise to my feet and slowly walk over to Kenny and just kind of, whether he's looking at my way or not, I'll say, Kenny, take your time. You've got this. I'm in here with
He's
you
like-
now.
He's like trying to zone you out. He's like taking your words in, but he's like super focused, hyper focused.
Okay. If I notice that, I'll stop talking mid sentence.
Okay.
And then I'll just kind of stand there like eyeing these devils down that are surrounding us. Just
Yeah.
Yeah.
They for a little bit of flavor, they basically start like just kind of trying to figure out how to get into this wall of force. They're like just surrounding this wall of force.
there is a top on it as well.
Okay, yeah. You're in your own little dome. These ones on the ground, however, they all just turn and start facing you guys. Mainly you, Saoirse, who's on the front lines there.
Hi.
They look pretty upset.
And then that'll be it.
All right,
I'm kind of pacing in here nervously at this point.
Gangu.
Yeah,
You, my
I'm
friend.
just gonna notice how many of them are around me. I took a absolute beating from these guys, so I am just going to try and spin in a circle and hit the first 3 that I see.
Okay.
So this one, and this
Yep.
one. 30 to hit on the first one.
Oh yeah.
Come on.
24.
That'll do.
24 damage.
No, 24 to hit the next
Oh, yeah,
one.
yeah,
I'm just gonna
24
do.
hits,
I'm
yeah.
just gonna do. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
You're gonna hit, and then 31 on the last one.
Yeah, all those hit.
Okay. Uh, 26 on the first one.
All right. That one you kill.
20 or 40 on the next one.
You definitely kill that one as well.
Okay. And 31 on the next one.
You kill all 3 of those right there.
All
You
right,
just-
I'm absolutely turning their heads into mist as I'm going with the fire side of my hammer.
It's almost like one swing. It doesn't even stop. It's just,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Just like the bullet going through Tiamat's skulls.
Yeah.
This
You got
hammer's
triple
going
collateral.
through- Yeah. Well, it took 3 attacks, but yeah.
Ooh, baby,
Yeah.
it's a triple.
Absolute dome, and there's what, 1 left?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look at Serge and just make sure he's good. He looks totally fine, so I'm just preparing for the next one.
Heck yeah. All right. Harold. Harold's gonna swing.
When
On the-
Gengu looks at Serge, Serge mouths to him, "Badass."
I just give you a little nod.
That's good.
First strike on the first one is going to hit. That is 12 plus 17. That'll kill that one. And then a natural 1. Harold goes to swing, and he's going to make a dex save. And he gets a 2. Harold goes to swing on the second one. This first one dies, and he's feeling real confident. And then he goes to swing on the last one there. And as he swings, he loses grip of his sword. He's been burned, and he's iced up. Like, his just senses are kind of out of whack. And he goes, and he loses grip of his sword. And now he's unarmed, and his sword falls right here. Cormit is going to still kind of sitting down, set his beer down, and he's going to aim his rifle at the one in front of Gengu, and he's going to take a shot. And he gets a 12. So that these shot goes flying past both the Barb Devil and you, Gengu, but doesn't hit either one of you. Ojitai, that's you, my friend.
All right. Yeah, I definitely take a look up to see that it looks like Kenny is still clearly safe. No, I can't see the barrier. It's clear that like the devils are trying to get past something they can't.
Yeah.
At this point, I'd just be looking over the ledge, like watching your all's fight.
I will also make my wisdom save. One of those was a 3. That's a 26.
All right, so 26 on your wisdom save?
Yeah.
You're good.
Then I'll start swinging, trying to clear out these barb devils. So I'll swing at the left one first.
All right.
33 to hit.
33 is going to definitely hit.
C4. Ooh, 36 damage.
You kill that one.
All right. One, quick motion shift. The next one that's on me.
Yep.
27 to hit.
Oh yeah.
For 21 damage.
That one is dead as well.
Then continue with the momentum. Run over here to the one that's on Herald. And extra action hit him.
All right.
Get 22 to hit.
Yeah.
That's going to be 29 damage.
And that one is dead as well.
I'll just take a couple steps forward towards these other
Gotcha.
herb devils, just sword out, ready to go.
Yep. Sersha, you, my friend.
I think Sersha, locking eyes with Gangu, inspired by his sweeping strike, it makes him briefly think of the days in River March, just in the close quarters, spirit guardians, sweeping cleaves, and the gratitude he felt when he saw them work for Gangu, his hammer bro, all the same later on. He goes back to home and native, and he will cast it himself at 5th level. Nice.
Favorite Guardians.
Yeah.
Guardians, and the Guardians are a bunch of little Sershes and Gengus just fucking,
Hell yeah.
just having a fucking blast.
Just hammering it.
So I'll let you make your little circle for that.
Yep.
And they need to make, is it wisdom?
It'll be a wisdom 20 save.
Wisdom, and they're at disadvantage right now. I'm just going to do one big massive wisdom save for everybody in there. 12.
Nice.
Alrighty. It'll be 21 radiant.
21 radiant. All these guys are bloodied already. So they are all still alive, but barely hanging on.
Okay, and yeah, he's gonna start just like running down the line of them.
Mowing
Any
the lawn.
opportunity attacks that wants to come,
Okay,
they
yeah.
can come. And so he'll use his full 25 little dwarven legs and just hit. I guess it'd be 4 more. Yeah, because this guy already took it, so hit these
Alright.
4 right here.
They'll make a wisdom save. And they got a 10.
Alright.
And then
That's
a couple will take opportunity attacks at you at disadvantage. So there'll be claw attacks. First one, 21.
Yep, that will do it.
6 piercing. Second one is a 7, not going to hit. And then one more is going to take an opportunity attack on you. 8. So just that one. All right. And then what was the damage on these other ones?
23
23.
radiant.
Once again, super hurt, but not all the way dead.
And I will hold my ground there.
All right. Cool. Sorry, I'm organizing something. All right. Barb Devil's turn. These guys are all gonna start running just carefree into this Spirit Guardians. So they'll make and these ones are gonna re-enter it, which ain't gonna bode well for them. And then these guys are gonna run over here and kind of line up.
They never learn.
Never learn. All right. One more big, massive wisdom save for the ones that just entered there. $17.
Misses. Or yeah, does not save.
All right, let me know the damage.
Oh, it's 28. 3 sevens in there.
28.
Nice.
All right. So, Gangus and Cercius begin just slapping these guys that just entered, and at random, basically. And then let me double check. Yeah, so these ones are all super bloodied. The ones that were still in there are good, and then there's like one more that entered that isn't all the way like dead yet. All right, these other 4 right here. Well, they're in there now, so they're gonna take swipes at you, Sersha.
Okay.
So I'll do that right now. So it'll be 10 claw attacks and 5 tail attacks from these 5 here. All at disadvantage. First one is a 21.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that is 6 piercing.
Got it.
Second attack, not going to hit. Tail attack from that one. 15, not going to hit. Claw attack, nope. Nope. Tail attack, nope. Third one's claw attacks. Do not hit. Oh, actually, that one hits. 23 will hit you.
Mm-hmm.
4 piercing. Tail attack. Not going to hit. Fourth one. Claw. Not going to hit. Second claw. Not going to hit. Tail attack. Not going to hit. Last one's claw attacks. No hit. No hit. And then the last tail attack. Not going to hit. All right.
We will take that. Let's go.
Back down to these 4. They're all going to kind of line up on Ganku right there and just start launching fireballs at you, sir, at disadvantage. 14,
Nope.
15.
That's my armor class. So.
So I think we've previously rolled it. We're good.
Yeah.
7, not going to hit. 13, not going to hit. That one's not going to hit. So far, so good. Last one's fireballs. Or hurling flames. Alright, this one will hit. 12 fire damage there.
All right.
Boom.
Yeah, I
There's-
would like to just move my hammer just like this and hit them all out of the air at once.
except for
collateral
the
fireball.
last
Except for the last
one
one.
get you. Kenny,
Something about his ankle. Yeah.
we're here at Kenny. These ones up here are just trying to get in. We can't figure it out. Kenny's gonna make a wisdom. All right. You all see, you all are all kind of in the middle of a fight. Rango, you're in there with Kenny. You see as he seems to get a great calmness about him. And he takes a long, deep breath out of his nose. And a little bit of lightning comes out of it as he's doing it. And then emanating from Kenny inside this wall of force is a giant kind of like gust of force. You're going to take some bludgeoning damage from that. Because it is like enclosed in this wall of force.
Okay.
Take 17 force damage.
Okay. I just get fucking blasted up against the wall of forest and fucking fall.
So throwing a little bit of a change of tunes here.
I was just looking at the list.
I have a bunch of tracks picked out. Let me see if I can.
I'm gonna let it be a surprise.
Yep.
Evan wants to see what's going on. Oh.
Yo.
All right. I like this one. I think this is the one I'm going to use. So, what you guys all see, Ringo foremost, after you kind of get blown by this big bash of force emanating from Kenny, is slowly every barbed devil around you guys turns into kind of just these sparks and embers. As they, one by one, they all just kind of burst and disappear. Tiamat's material plane body does the same as it bursts into these embers and disappears. You guys are in a now completely empty room beside yourselves. Ringo, you kind of pick yourself up off the ground. And you look outside the wall of force, and there's no more barbed devils there. But on the ground, lifeless before you, lies Kenny. You see the ring kind of still on one of his horns begins to slowly kind of fade away into non-existence. Cormac kind of stands up and begins walking towards the group. There is now a mass quiet echoiness to this room. The portal to the hells here goes away until it's just one kind of just big like concrete pit below. The fires of the hells are no longer there. The room begins darkening very rapidly as it just has a purplish glow to it, mainly emanating from the runes on the ground and the doorway up there. What does everybody do?
My concentration would naturally fall on the wall.
Got it.
I think Surf would fall to his knees and be looking in that direction.
The runes down here.
Ojitai would be doing aim of fall to his knees, and anyone who would look back to see him definitely crying there.
Gengu, what did you're asking about the runes?
Yeah, was it these ones down here?
Yeah. Just their natural
Runes
kind of
glowing.
purplish glow. Yeah.
So
That's
does it seem like that's some of the primary light on that side of the room?
yeah.
Glowing at this.
Yeah, basically the room is darkened, and now it's just basically those runes and the purplish light coming from the doorway.
Gotcha.
Harold, kind of still for a moment, and he is extremely bloodied, cut up, burnt, frostbitten in parts. Muscles up the strength to walk up towards Ojatai, and having lost his brother, can see the hurt in everybody, but especially Ojatai, and he just kind of holds Ojatai for a moment. Cormit walks up to Gengu. And uncharacteristically, Cormit is just quiet. Is anybody else doing anything?
I would like to just look at Cormit. Does he look at me?
Yeah, he looks at you, and you can see Cormit's got a small little tear coming out of one of his eyes.
I'm also gonna look at Ojatai and Harold. And lastly, I'm gonna look at Sersh. And then I'm gonna look at Cormit and say, nice shot.
That wasn't me.
What?
I think that was Mormon.
Mormon?
I channeled Mormon. Before that
Channeled-
shot.
Channel what? Mormon.
Yeah. The one you call Mormon. I said a little prayer to myself.
Are you talking about Morden?
Yeah, Mormon.
And I'll just look away. I'll look straight at Sersh. And I don't think. Does Sersh, are you looking at me?
I think after a few moments of taking in Kenny and Rango up there, knowing that Ojatai is behind him, knowing that Gangu and Cormit off in the distance, I think he would have looked over his shoulder by this point, yeah.
I would just like to take my hand, and it rotates so the hammer's facing down, put it down and kneel. And then just put my head down while standing next to Cormit, or kneeling next to Cormit.
Cormit sees you do that, and he hits a Tim Tebow for Mormon.
I think Sersh would turn, going onto one knee from the two, return the gesture in kind, and say a small prayer of thanks and gratitude before getting up and walking to Ojatai and kneeling down again and just kind of embracing him and just whisper in his ear, I'm gonna try. I think we both know, but with your permission, I'd like to go try.
As you say that, before Ojatai can answer, from behind you at the entrance of the room, you hear a very familiar voice. My God, bravo, you've done it!
Jesus Christ.
As you see Lanson and Siamir walk in the room, the two of them, I must say, I knew you all were quite powerful, the Goldbringers, but to kill a god is quite something else. That is quite a feat. Bravo, I must say. I only got to watch the end of it, you see, but me and my sister are quite impressed with you. Now, let me... And he begins sauntering forward with his sister behind him. Well, I guess that is it. The world is saved. We will remember you all as heroes. Ojitai comes up and pats you on the back, and we will remember Kenny and his sacrifice as well. Great honor he had done this world.
I would have sat like crisscross in front of Kenny, as though kind of how I would set up for meditation.
Yep.
But at the sound of the Valor's voices, I would snap to get up and walk towards the ledge here.
Oh, well. He leans in close to you, Ojitai. My dear friend Ojitai, I am sorry for the loss of your friend. I have lost friends myself. I know the burden must weigh quite a lot on your shoulders. I also know that that sword that is attached to your arm weighs heavy on you as well. It's not helping this moment. I can relieve you of this burden if you want. That way you can properly mourn your friend without any outside influences. As much as I would like you to convert to Bane's will, I highly doubt you will. You have a strong resolve. But the temptation will always be there unless you let me help you, my friend.
Ojitai will compose himself a little bit, stand up. Much as I want this off of me, there's not a damn way in hell that you'd take it.
My friend, please hear me out. I am merely trying to help you.
Oh, you're trying to help yourself.
Perhaps, but I can help you in the same way. Two birds with one stone, I think the phrase is. I would like you to be at peace, my friend. Everyone deserves peace in their life. And none more than you and the rest of your crew.
And leave now while you still can.
I hope you know that what you're asking is a life of temptation from this soul that is attached to you. Are you sure you want to do that? Every thought that you ever have from now until it is gone, until you are gone, will be infected. You will never have your own thoughts again. There will always be something there. Would your friends that you've lost along the way, would Kenny want that? It is all over. Everything is done. You should have seen it. Both outside the doors, both devils and celestials alike disappeared from the plane. The undead no longer walk around. I'm not sure exactly what he wished yet, but it is, well, it seems like that he might have, cured the world of its poison, so to speak. Now's a time for remembrance and rebuilding. And I'm not sure how you can do that with the temptation of that with you. Please allow me to cure you.
We'll get rid of this. I will not cede this thing to you.
All right. If that's the way it is, then that is the way it is.
I want to ready in action for if he tries some bullshit.
I would like to as well.
I will not pry anymore. I'll let you mourn your friend the best you can, even if it will not be so wholeheartedly as you wished. By the way, I do plan on erecting a monument in Kinney's honor, paid for by Valor money. We will remember him, what he did here today, out of great respect. As for the rest of you, heroes of Brannicle and honestly the world itself, we will erect great monuments. Valor will pay you well, reward you as well as Brannicle will. I am sure of that. By the way, Rango, I forgot to mention when I found you earlier, your father, and your mother and your family, yes, they were quite worried about you. I told them that I would maybe find you here, and here you are. I forgot this earlier. I had this note from them. Well, I can let you read it later if you want. No need to read it out loud. And he hands you the note.
Does he walk up here?
Oh, he waits for you to come grab it.
I'll send a mage hand down for it.
Grab the note. Very well. Looks like we might be working quite closely in the future, my friend. Your mother and father. They are they're great people. They had me in your halls for a little bit of food when we were making our agreement. As for the rest of you,
What's the note say? I would start reading it right there.
right there. The note says it's from your mother. Your father signed it at the bottom, but you can tell from the writing that it's from your mother.
Okay.
He kind of co-signed it. My dearest baby boy Rango. Oh, how we worry about you. This nice man from the Valor Company came and made some agreements with us. We will be working closely with him. One of the stipulations was that he would offer his protection to you when you've continue your fight against these evils in Brannicle. Oh, how I am so terrified for you, but so proud that you have become a hero. When you come back home, we will celebrate with you. Love your mama and your papa. Signed, Mom and Pop.
Yep.
As for the rest of you, Gangu, my friend, yeah, are you still getting those dark urges?
I don't say anything. I only just stand and turn my hammer around.
Well, too bad. I was willing to show you a great path forward. You are quite an interesting fellow, you see. But that is okay. No worries about that. Sersha, my friend, although I don't agree with your religious views per se, I would like to say that, well, I'm a good man, and, I'm sure someone who is a follower of Mornin would like a place to worship here, and, the big chapel of Morden in Port Brannicle is destroyed. Would you like us to help you rebuild a chapter here in Brannicle that you could run? I feel that it is only right, it is only fair for you Valor money, our pockets are quite deep. We can help. No need to answer now. I'm sure we'll see each other later in the future. Well, I suppose if I can't get the sword right now, then there's nothing left for us here from me and my sister. We will be going now. I would like to wish you all a very happy rest of your next few days. We will be talking again soon, hopefully. Especially you, Ojitai. I hope to see you very soon. I think we will. Rango, I'm sure we'll see each other over dinner sometime soon. The rest of Gangyu and you, Sersha, well, if you want that Temple of Morden built, just you know where to find us. Harold.
I would like to look over at Harold, Ojitai, and Sershin. Like, just feel out what they're vibing over there.
You check your message, Brian.
Like, looking in their eyes and seeing if they're trying to kill them or if they're just like gonna let them leave.
They're, for Sir specifically, I think there's a great wrestling with an overwhelming sense of loathing that he is not used to. If he had it his way, this would be the first domino to fall in the line of valor in this moment, in the context of what he is interrupting. Yeah.
I can see that from your eyes.
Oh yeah, all of it.
All right. That alone causes me, if they're trying to leave, to like, where are they in the building? I assume like right here.
Yeah, I kind of gave up on the map.
I am just going to slowly walk between them and the door and stand there.
I'm just gonna use these guys as placeholders for him.
All right.
Oh, Genku, we'll be going now. Oh, Cormet, one more thing. I did find something I think you might like. And he walks over towards Cormet. You see, reaches into a small bag on his side, and he pulls out a beer bottle, and he hands it to Cormet. I've heard you like these, my friend. A celebratory brew for you. Well, me and my sister must be going.
I'm sorry, is Gingu now blocking their way out?
I'm just a 5.5 foot wide piece of metal that's in their way.
They start walking to the side of you.
Yeah, I'm moving with them.
Okay, if I saw Gingu position himself to imply that they can't leave, I want to get my ledger out, and I'm going to cast Sending. I'm going to write to my mother saying...
the music is a bit off at the moment in time.
And it's just gonna say, I received your message from Lanson. You cannot trust Valor Company. Protect yourselves.
This is to your mom?
Yes.
Can she reply?
She can. And it appears as writing in the ledger, I believe.
You look at your ledger, and it says, Rango, you're okay, my sweet baby boy. Listen, I know we were once contenders with Valor, but I think we've come to an impasse. And I think we can create a good world together and make a lot of good profit for ourselves, as well as helping change the world. And when you get back, we are actually hoping that you would be our main emissary and representative to Valor. But we'll discuss that when you get back. Please hurry home soon. Love your mama.
You caught the part where I also wrote at the end, the last thing I said was protect yourselves, right?
Yeah, she's
okay. I just want to make sure.
Yeah. Oh, Gangu, please.
Also, I feel like shit up here. I'm going to down 3 health potions.
All right. My dear Gangu, we don't want to fight. Me and my sister were not much fighters. You see, we're business people. I have no intention of
Well,
fighting you.
You see, it seems you're in the wrong place then. And I take my hammer and just force it into his face.
Like to attack?
I am attacking his face.
All right.
Just straight at it. And I'm gonna be fucking reckless with it.
Okay.
24 to hit.
24 to hit will hit.
33 damage straight to his nose.
33 damage. All right. Is everybody else getting involved in this?
Yes.
I think Serge has started to kind of like walk around after seeing an absolute bop on him.
Okay.
He
I
is
will
gonna
say-
stand here.
I was gonna say, I will say I have 3 attacks and I only used 1.
Right.
Right.
I-
We're
I-
gonna go
I-
into it. We're
I-
gonna go
I
into
feel ya, I
initiative.
feel ya,
Yeah.
I feel ya.
We're gonna go
Yeah.
into a little bit of an initiative here.
Alright. But
Uh,
from a sense of storytelling, I'm not going
Right.
full berserk on this guy.
Yeah.
Not worried
Agreed.
about my actions.
All right. Tell me what your all's initiatives are.
14, 2 of them.
14 to Gengu.
21.
21 to Ojutai.
Shit, 19.
19 to Sersha.
20.
20 to Rango. And all right. It'll be, and then let me roll for his stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Ojutai, what's your dex?
20. Just 20
Just 20?
is my dex score. Yeah.
Okay. You will go first. 1 second, please. Por favor. Okay. You are up first, my friend.
Yeah, seeing how everyone's kind of positioned themselves around him and just everything that he was saying kind of made just grief almost turn into rage for a moment. So I am going to run up here. Which one is Lanson? That one or
This is the one that I hit.
okay? And yeah, I'm running up straight to the one that is Lanson.
Yeah. Here, we'll do this. Lanson. There we go. All right.
We can't see whatever you did.
I don't see anything.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, the one on the right is Lanson. There it is. Yeah, gonna take a swing at him.
All right.
Ooh.
24 to hit.
24 will hit.
And using the last of the superiority die to do a menacing attack. So, wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
1 second. I'm going to see if I can't change the tunes up real quick. All right. Sorry. We'll recap all of that turn for me.
Yeah, ran up, slashing at Lanson.
Yep.
Hit him using my last superiority die for a menacing attack. So he makes a wisdom save at disadvantage because of the sword.
All right. He got a 14, but he's going to use a legendary resistance and succeed.
Okay, still do extra damage. That's going to be 29 damage.
29 damage to our good friend Lanson. What kind?
Combination of piercing, piercing and necrotic.
Okay.
Does he resist either of those?
Nope.
Second attack.
All right.
17 to hit.
17 does not hit.
Didn't think so. Yeah, you can see, almost ears still in Ojutai's eyes as he's coming up, making these flashes at him.
It's his turn. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. You slash into him. The first one hits him, and he's kind of taken aback about it. And then how Gengu hit you, or Gengu hit him. The second one he kind of dodges out of the way of. And he looks at you for a moment. We could have just had an agreement, but now you've forced my hand. And he's going to cast Wish at 9th level.
Holy fuck.
I might. He sees it. How does this work? Yeah, I want to counterspell that.
Okay. At what level?
It will be at 5th.
All right. And so it doesn't outright stop it.
The DC is 10 plus the spell's level. So, on a success, the creature spell fails and has no effect. Okay. So I gotta beat a...
19.
Does this use my spellcasting modifier at all? Or is it just straight 20s?
No, there's a modifier to it, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely a modifier.
Real quick, so I can read it.
Ability check using your spellcasting modifier. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, I'll do 2 charisma checks then. It beats
Holy
it.
Shit.
What'd you roll?
22.
22. And you needed a 19, right?
Yep.
So you counter his spell. His wish.
Fuck.
And he looks a little bit taken aback by this. No. You should not interfere with things that you don't understand, my dear Rango. Rango, it's your turn.
Shit. I'm really low on health. I need need to pull something up. Okay. Yeah, I feel like this is probably the best thing, so. I will reach into the bag of holding.
Mm-hmm.
And I pull out...
I would like to retcon one thing for his turn. Before you do anything, because I wanted to make sure I was reading it right. After you counterspell him, he goes invisible. Which I know you do have true sight, right?
Yes, but it's only 30 feet, so...
Okay. He is invisible right now.
I think I can see him.
Okay, that makes this better. I reach into the bag, and I pull out a bottle. Pull out a bottle that appears to be liquid gold, and I drink it. And it is potion of Dragon's Majesty.
Okay.
And I turn into an adult gold dragon.
Oh my fuck.
Yeah. Hold on. We're getting the
Oh fuck.
We're getting the
You had that the whole time? I'm just kidding. I love it.
Hold your horses.
Now, am I using the legacy stat block or the...
Oh,
my god.
I imagine the legacy stat block, right?
Yeah, we'll still use the legacy stat blocks. Alright, hold on, Mr. Ringo Captain.
Monster Manual's not even out till tomorrow.
It is if you pre-ordered it.
Oh, yeah, true.
I still gotta get all that stuff. Alright. Boom. Let me give you control over your new little dragon body.
Is that accurate in size?
Yeah. It's
more or
pretty
less.
accurate.
Alright.
And then, can you still see?
Well, kind of. Everything's
As
dark.
the dragon?
I can't see anybody. I see the map and it's all dark.
Yeah.
I think there's a lighting thing going on probably.
Yeah. Let me give you. What about now?
Nope. Still all dark.
If I move you?
Still all dark.
Okay. Well, we'll just keep your token off to the side.
What did it... So did it take my action to drink the potion?
Potions are bonus actions, I'm pretty sure. That's
For
how I
self?
rolled it.
Self?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then... So I can now see him line sight. Okay. And I'm going to fly over,
Okay.
and I'm gonna start wailing on him with some multi attacks
Oh, yeah. On Lanson?
on Lanson.
All right.
So it's... All right, yeah. So this is plus 14 to hit. Gonna come over there and take a bite and get a natural 20.
Watch.
Actually, and I feel like foresight would still be affecting me. Correct? I cast it.
Foresight.
It's what gives me advantage on like everything.
Yeah, when'd you cast it?
I don't know. 5 hours ago.
Yeah, you still got it.
It's just whether or not it transitions into the adult dragon form.
I don't see why it wouldn't.
Yeah, I think it would. But okay, net 20. And 2d10 plus 8. D10. So I bite for 31 piercing.
31 piercing.
And then I will claw attack.
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't say, so whatever. Do it this way. 27 to hit. Or I'm sorry.
27
No,
hits.
not 27 to hit. It's way higher than that, but whatever. 2d6. Shit. It's 8. So 15 slashing.
15 slash.
24 to hit.
24 hits.
For 15 slashing.
15 more slash.
And that will be the end of my turn. I'll yeah, that'll be the end of my turn. Kind of
All right.
looming over both him and Samir.
He has to make a con save for each one of those. So tell me what the can you tell me what the damages were for each one
Yes.
individually?
Yes. They were all +8, so what's that? 20 or 31.
All right, so that'll be 15.
Mhm.
He fails on the first one. His invisibility
Holy.
drops.
Okay.
Let me put him back. There he is. And you said you were doing something else, or were you finished after that?
That's it. I just stance up to kind of loom over him.
Yep. Saoirse, your turn, my friend.
Hmm. Man, oh man. Yeah. Yeah, Searcher cast Searing Smite as a bonus action
Okay.
at 4th level. Highest he has left. And he steps around Gangu to flank and doesn't say anything and just swings the anvil. $34.
34. That'll hit.
Um, 11 bludgeoning, followed by Searing Smite damage.
Is it fire?
Yeah,
How much of it is fire?
I'll tell you there. So that's 20 so far, and I have to add the Divine Strike as well. 26 for this fire,
26 of his fire? Alright.
on top of the 11 bludgeoning.
Yep.
37 total.
He is bloodied. You do feel like the fire didn't do its full amount of damage to him.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn, sir?
Yep.
Alright. Ringo. Siamir is gonna at 8th level cast Feeble Mind on you.
What is the save?
It is an intelligence save, sir.
Holy fuck.
No, that's no.
Okay.
It would be 20, I believe.
20.
Yes.
All right. You safe?
Oh my god, dude. Fucking hell.
Da-da-da. All right. That will be the end of her turn. But Lanson is going to use a legendary action and cast Fireball at 3rd level.
All right.
And he's going to cast it
And
at...
saves all around.
Yeah, well, just a moment. Because I want to see where he's going to cast it at.
He's obviously going to target Search with it.
Because he don't want to hit himself.
Oh my god, what am I doing?
Fine.
A fire damage hit Lanson earlier, and he seemed to resist it, correct?
Yep.
I don't see him as the self-sacrificing type, though.
20-foot radius, so he's going to cast it there. So that'll be Ojutai, Harold, Cormit, and Saoirse will have to make saving throws. If you want, you can automatically fail if you want.
It's a dex save, right?
It is a dex save, that is correct.
$16.
16 does not save. It is 35 fire damage.
Which it's halved because I'm a monk, so it'll be 17.
Cormit gets hit. And Harold goes unconscious. All right. All right. Following that turn, it's now Gengu's turn.
Yeah, I took the initial jab at Lanson, and then pretty much immediately I saw this gold dragon flying toward us. And it's like shimmering, dropping coins. I can hear them clattering on the ground. And I just I grin and just nod my head, ready my hammer, and go for 3 more swings on him. Attacking recklessly. 30.
30 will hit.
Okay, and you said he's resistant to fire as well. Keep that in mind. Okay, so 31 damage.
All right, 31.
And then I am smacking again.
Hell yeah.
I am just diagonal slaps. Just trying to absolutely dome this guy so he never will breathe again. That's how I feel. 20.
20 will hit.
Okay, 30 damage.
30 more damage to him. He's looking really fucked up.
All right, yeah, and then my bonus action, I am going to frenzy attack.
All right.
Thank God I have advantage. 29.
That'll hit.
Uh, 22 damage.
22 more damage. You're just smacking into him. He looks extremely bloodied and beat up.
Like I'm talking, his face is completely red and like dripping.
Yes. Yeah,
And
he's bloodied like hardcore.
I've broken his cheekbones, slapping him side to side, and his face is caved in. But still fucking wobbling there somehow. Yeah, and I'm just kind of in a rage fit at this point, tunnel vision directly on him and murdering him. I don't even realize his sister's there, so...
Cormant rolled
gonna
a hit.
mention.
Cormant rolled a hit, and he does hit.
He
with
does
his-
not line it up with the collateral again.
Dude, that's huge. Cormant, you can see this entire time, he still looks smugged, but then he sees Cormant aim his rifle, and for the first time this entire time, he looks like he knows he's on the back foot, and this is it. And Cormant hits with 36 damage, and basically like his head just explodes. Lanson's head explodes, and he is dead.
If I may,
Mm-hmm.
Saoirse doesn't fully understand or know how to feel about it, but he drinks that expression in fully before the shot rings out.
I gotcha. All right. That completes his turn. What you see is Siamir is going to use a legendary action. And she moves her distance without provoking opportunity attacks.
What's that look like?
Basically,
She's just nimble, or
yeah, she's like super nimble and
Okay.
really agile, and she's got this like cloak on. She looks super dope, man.
okay.
And she's gonna run over to Harold and grab his unconscious body up and hold her blade to his neck, and that will be her turn. And we end up at Ojitai, or that's her legendary action. Sorry.
You're
It is
muted.
clear you won. You've killed my
You-
brother.
You're muted.
You're muted. Oh, Drew.
It is clear you've won.
Is,
You've killed my brother. Let me leave, and I promise I will not seek vengeance upon you myself. If you do not let me leave, your friend here will die.
Seeing as Lanson is just dead on the ground next to me.
Mhm.
You all walked in here ready to die. Say the same?
You say that you all walked in here ready to die. Me and my brother are servants of a higher power. I'm sure my brother is being rewarded now.
It sounds like you didn't get what you came here for.
Oh no, we did not.
Fate
No.
will be pleased.
Perhaps he will not be. You make a fair point. But if I give up now, then he will definitely not be pleased with me. Enough blood has been shed today. There's no need for any more. Let me leave, or your friend here will die.
Just take a glance at everybody else. Does everyone else still seem like they're ready to let her?
Oh, I take my hammer and I flick her brother's blood off of it.
Oh, gee. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I would say Saoirse's expression really hasn't changed much.
I adjust to look
Rango's
over her
dragon.
way. Yeah, I adjust to look over her way.
So you guys are wanting to continue the fight? She's
For
gonna
sure,
roll.
yeah.
She's gonna roll an insight to see if she can glean that. So I need you guys to make wisdom saves.
Wisdom saves?
Yeah, persuasion or deception checks? Is that right?
Or deception. Yeah, you can use deception. She's trying to insight you guys.
Oh.
So you can use deception, yeah.
Nat 20.
Mm-hmm.
As I'm flicking the blood off of my hammer. So you can see it in my eyes.
20.
18.
18. I mean, she's trying to figure out what your next move is, and she.
Well-
Oh, I made it extremely clear.
Do you want her to know?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm deceiving. I don't even care. Like, it's just straight
I
intimidation.
wouldn't even say this is deception. This would be persuasion.
She's going to use another legendary action to make a melee attack on Harold at advantage, as he's unconscious, and that will hit. And she stabs him once with her rapier, dealing him one death saving throw failure, and that will be your turn, Ojitai.
Move as quickly as I can and run up there, try to get. There we go. Take a swing specifically at her sword arm.
Okay.
$27 to hit.
27 will hit.
For 29 damage.
29 damage. All right. You have true sight, right, Rango, right now?
Blind sight to 60 feet.
Line sight up to 60 feet. Okay. Got it. I need you to make a Arcana check. Ojai. Hmm?
Seven.
7. You strike into Siamir and you deal. What was the damage?
29 damage.
You
Yeah.
deal 29 damage to her.
She duplicates.
All right. Next attack.
Is it feeling like I'm connecting with her? 31 to hit.
I'll let you do a perception check to feel like if you're connecting with her or not. It'll be a really low DC.
How low? Because I rolled a one.
I'm not gonna lie, the number in my head was 5. Yeah, you're connecting hardcore with her, dude. You're well
Right,
on hit now.
Yeah, rolled 31 to hit again.
Yeah, that hits.
Why bother rolling damage?
Yeah, roll damage.
$25 damage.
D5 damage. All right. She is going. Is that the end of your turn, or do you have one more attack?
I have nothing else to do with it. I'll bonus action. I can do a single unarmed strike.
All right. As you strike, you can roll another perception check to see how you're doing contact-wise with her.
18 to hit.
18 does not hit her.
Perception is a 22 though.
This looks like an illusory double. Not her.
It's still like holding holding Harold up.
Yeah, it's just yeah. Here, I guess Harold just falls to the ground.
I also have line sight to 30 feet. So like if she's invisible somewhere.
She is. She's just not within 30 feet of you.
Okay.
And
That's
she's
all I
not
got.
within 30 or 60 feet of Rango at the moment. She's going to use a legendary action.
Did she teleport, or did she? If she ran, we didn't see her.
Yeah, I had 30 foot to her when she moved over there.
I'm aware.
Unless she
Okay.
teleported.
I'm not. I got stuff. I'm not cheating. I promise.
Okay.
It's built into her character. She used a legendary action to move just now. Beyond her turn, it is now Rango's turn. Or her legendary action, sorry.
Okay. So you telling me that Harold's body fell to the ground through her arms?
Yeah.
Do I need to make a perception check?
Nah, you got it pretty good. You can glean from that something's up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And she's not within 60 feet. I will... How much movement do I have? 80. I will begin moving towards the door. Flying.
Okay. You see her now.
Okay.
She's here.
Okay. I will...
Rango's the only one that can see her over here at the moment.
Oh yeah, I can make it. I will make it over here.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know which of the better options is, so I'm just gonna do this. I will use Frightful Presence. So she has to make... Do I see anyone else? Is it just her? Within 6 feet? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
DC 21 Wisdom save.
DC 21 Wisdom save. She got a 7.
Okay. So,
She's going to use Legendary Resistance and save.
Okay. I just kind of beeline over in that direction, stop myself with my wings and land, and as I land, I will go for the multi-attack.
All right.
26 to hit.
26 hits.
Oh. 14 piercing.
14 piercing.
Uh, 22 to hit.
22 does not hit.
And another 22 to hit. So swipe with the claws. They both miss.
Saoirse, you see Rango swiping at something over there. She needs to. Let me read this.
She is. Oh wait, she used the legendary resist.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was going to be my question. Like, seeing Rango fly over there, but also still seeing her standing over Harold. They're just trying to figure out what the fuck's going on.
She's still invisible to you. And so you're trying to figure out what's going on?
Mm-hmm.
You can kind of make it like Rango's swiping at something over there. You just don't know what or exactly where. So it's over. She's over there somewhere probably, and you can try to get over there and do something. Or what did you say you were gonna do? Sorry.
I didn't use a bonus action. Could I have used my bonus action to say something?
Sure.
Yeah. I beam over there, and on my way over there, you hear me just through the dragon's voice, "To me."
Well, we all understand Draconic, by the way, with our masks on. So, all right. Yeah. Okay. So seeing Rango swiping at something, Trish will walk the 25 feet this way, and just as he's walking over, turn back and, as a bonus action, utter a healing word at Harold on the ground. And we'll do that at. Yeah, we're gonna do that at 3rd level.
Let me know what he gets.
Those are great rolls, my god. 16 points of healing to Harold.
16 points of healing to Harold.
And then with my action, I'm going to attempt to throw the anvil at where Rango was swiping.
It'll be disadvantage.
Yep. That's good. $19.
Does not hit.
And unfortunately,
did she pass the con save on the bite?
Stays over there.
What'd you say? Sorry.
Did she pass con save on the bite?
Off of the way that I'm reading this, she does not need to make a Constitution save. Off of her sheet.
Yeah. So my anvil is over there, on the steps near them.
All right, got it. Luckily, I don't think anybody else really here can pick it up. Maybe Gengu.
And that's all for me.
All right. She is going to use a bonus action and Misty Step. Here. And then she is going to cast at 4th level Dimension Door. Mm-hmm. And she's going to cast Dimension Door outside on a platform below outside the door. And then she's going to use the rest of her movement speed to begin running. Rango, you lose sight of her again because she's invisible.
Okay.
You keep her invisibility through casting spells?
Let me read the thing because I think you might be right. In fact, I think you are right. She is no longer invisible. Yep, she's no longer invisible.
So everyone would have seen her cast Dimension Door there?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, she is actively trying to flee. And so right now from you, Rango, she is about 300 feet on a platform below. Okay. Is it my turn?
No.
Okay.
Your turn. It is Gengu's turn.
All right, I see this dragon turn around, start running this way. I see Serge running that way. You know what I'm doing. I'm running that way.
Got it.
I am just going to move my 40 feet over here. I see the gate, or can I see it from here?
Is it gone?
The door?
The dimension door. I think. Let me see. It might last.
If there's anything that lasts.
Instantaneous.
Did she go through it?
Yeah, she went through it. Yeah, it doesn't last. It's like an instantaneous thing.
So it popped up and she walked through, it closed.
Yep.
I'm just gonna get up here and look at the dragon. Look at Serge. Look back at the dragon. Look back at Serge, because I don't see anything. I never even saw her over here.
You saw her for a moment as she cast the dimension door, and then she gone.
Okay. I'm just gonna run up here. The dash action.
Mm-hmm.
Just stand next to Rango. And then bonus action. Did she get away?
She couldn't have gone far.
Oh man. I would like to Misty step to the edge.
All right.
Just to look.
Yeah, roll perception. 19. All right. Let me.
Like somewhere.
Yeah, give me a moment. I gotta fix up some stuff on another map. You guys are wanting to chase after her?
Or just see where she's going.
I got you.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I get it. Kenny's gone. All right. Can you guys all see stuff?
I can
Mm-hmm.
see.
Yep.
Now I can see out there.
All right.
I was behind the door.
Cool.
So I guess in perspective, am I like out here, like at the edge if I Misty stepped, or am I at the door with everybody else?
You're like right at the door, and nobody else is at the door yet. Rango's not
Okay.
even there yet. It's just you. And so you do see her. Let me grab her little token. And I'll use her actual token. because I found it. Okay. Gengu, she is all the way over here.
And I can see the mounds of gold that she's next to.
Yep.
Yeah, I just lock eyes with her, or like where she's at, but I obviously can't make it over there, so I just prop my hammer on my shoulder and just wait for the rest of the crew to get to the door.
She is going to use a legendary action and use all of her movement. And she's going to run over to here. All right. That brings us to Cormit. Cormit is going to begin running that way. He's still got about, after a dash, he's got about next turn. He'll be able to get to the door with you, Gengu. And so here, now that we know where she's at, and you can see that, we'll go back to here. So Cormit is going to use, I believe, let me check his movement speed double quick.
I'll be right back.
Yep. All right. He's got, after a dash, he's got 80 feet he can move. So he's going to jet on over here. So yeah, next turn he'll definitely be able to get to the door. Harold is awoken. He's wounded. He's going to go over here and grab his sword. And then he's kind of out. He doesn't really know what's going on. So he's just going to kind of look around. That's not Harold. That's Harold. He's going to go over, grab up a sword. And he's going to kind of look around and just be like, he's going to look at you, Odatai. What's going on? Where'd the woman go?
He's running.
He's just going to use all of his movement and get closer towards the door. That will bring us to Odatai, it's your turn.
I'm not gonna have, first off, this one save. Oop. Advantage, so I could roll higher. Yeah, 27.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm not gonna run at the door. I'm just gonna slowly walk towards other guys, saying, not worth it to chase her. I don't think most of us could even catch her if we wanted to.
Are we out of initiative or in it?
Do you guys want to continue to be in initiative?
Yes.
I think seeing her so far away from me, I'm at that point disengaging.
All right. Gengu's out of it. Odatai, are you out of it?
Yeah, I'm not gonna chase.
Saoirse is gone.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Whoop. Yeah. I feel like this is one of those like decisions on a timer moments in games. I think thinking to what. Yeah. Saoirse's gonna full dash. Stay in initiative.
Rango, it is your turn then.
I would fly out there using the initial 80 feet.
Yep.
Then, is Gingu directing attention in any like towards
Oh
her.
yeah, I'm looking that direction, disengaged, and I see you flying over top of me.
Okay, so I would see where he's looking.
Yep.
So I'd make it 30 additional feet outside the door. I think it was 20 additional feet outside the door. Jesus, where's my? So I'd make it to like the ledge. That would be 80 feet. And then I will take the dash action and go the additional 80 feet.
All right. That brings us to her turn. She runs over to the ledge here. And she looks over at you, Rango. And she pulls something out of her bag. Roll a perception check.
$32.
32. You see that she, in her grasp, has a book. And that book is the Book of Vile Darkness that you
Oh
have.
my god, she swiped it, bro.
She pulls it out, she looks at you, and then without looking away from you, she clutches it to her chest and takes a leap and jumps into these fiery pits below. And is consumed.
I
And then
would
we're out of initiative.
continue chase.
All right.
I am immune to fire currently.
Okay.
I'm going exploring.
All right.
I dive into the lava, fire.
Yeah, sure. It's lava fire, yeah. You can roll perception.
$21.
You do not see it.
Can I see the bottom of this? Is this lava?
It's lava and flames. It literally leads to the Nine Hells.
Oh. I don't see the bottom then. Okay. After like 10 seconds of soaring through this mess of fire, I'll fly back out.
Who followed him to the door? Gangu, you're at the door, right?
I'm at the door.
Did anybody else?
I was heading that way. I wasn't quite there yet with my movement.
You're pretty
so
close.
Yeah, I would have followed up if we had a moment to talk to Sersha.
I got you. As you reach Sersha, Rango's busy searching. Gangu, roll a perception check for me.
19.
19. You see Rango dive in. What's your thoughts as you see Rango dive in after this book?
That crazy son of a bitch.
Did they see the book?
Well, you saw he saw you dive into the lava after her.
That's
she
all
threw
I
herself
saw.
in. Yeah.
That is all I saw.
Yeah, I don't think
I didn't
anybody
even
saw
see
the book.
necessarily her jumping in, because I think at my angle, quite literally, there's a shadow covering her.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna say I didn't see that. I just see you booking it to the lava, pulling your wings back and diving straight in with like a very viscous, barely splash and ripple as you go in. It looks like you're basically diving into quicksand, and I just stand there and quite literally internally I'm like, you crazy bitch. And at that time I put my hammer down, start like tinking it on the ground as my fire on mine slowly starts to dim and eventually goes out.
As that happens, you look up, and with a 19, you see at the top where the opening is, the top of this mountain, you see two of the dragon elders flying down towards you guys.
I would start flying over.
I'm going to turn around to the door, say, alright, if Search is next to me, just like tink him with my hammer. You see that?
First I look up. Yeah.
It's like our way out. They're alive.
I wonder what news they have.
Which two dragon elders are they?
At this point, I would expect Ochai to be at the door. And I'm pointing to him too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Odatai, you can go and roll a perception check if you'd like to try to see.
That'd be an advantage because I know what each of them are.
Oh yeah,
Very well.
for sure.
$19.
19. You look up and you see Dramoka, and you see Yosai.
Does this require any music change?
Oh, I'm changing it right now.
Dude, we're on the same beat.
As I'm getting over there too, I'm gonna just tap Saoirse on the shoulder. Just
You see them flying down, and you guys just
Anyway-
had this. So sorry. What were you gonna say? Sorry.
just ask him, is there any way you can get this fucking sword off of my arm?
Before
You
the
can
elders
just
make it
see-
down.
Yeah. Well, just in general, you can see like his arm, like the blood vessels, just are almost turning black.
Yeah.
Like he's fighting this thing as much as he can. Body, mind, and spirit.
I would like to start waving my hammer.
Up at the dragon elders.
Yeah.
As you're doing that, you see them coming down, and when you guys came here before, the sky above was dragons fighting one another, and like warships and stuff, and sky ships up above, and blasts of energy. And at the moment in time, there's nothing up above except for blue skies and the dragon elders slowly descending down into this pit where you guys are at. Saoirse, what are you doing for Ojatai?
Could I try to discern in some way what might be anchoring the sword to him?
Yeah. Do a Arcana or medicine check.
Okay, to the medicine. 19.
19. The sword is basically bound himself to kind of like his hand and upper part of his forearm. A very easy solution that you can think of at the moment would be to cut part of his arm off where the sword is attached.
Well, try one thing. Beyond that, I fear I don't understand it as far as removing it. And like, really, I'll look at him. You know, just kind of with a... But I'll pull out the necklace of prayer beads from from the elders, and I will Sorry, I will. If it's okay with you, I think this is a tuned item, but if I could. Okay, cool. I will expend the Greater Restoration bead. One of the 4 options is removing a curse, including the target's attunement to a cursed magic item. I will try to channel that.
You channel that. As you do this, do you say a prayer or anything to Moradin?
Yeah. I think it'll be silent.
Okay.
As I see him about to approach Ojutai's arm. Wait, is Kenkins alive? Is he just like standing here with us?
Yeah, Harold kind of walks out behind you guys. He's just really hurt. He's like super
Okay.
bloodied. Yeah.
Never mind. Then I thought we left him in the cave. I was like,
No.
okay. Never
No.
mind.
Imagine everybody has slowly made their way out. I know. Yeah, there he is, right there. Yeah, he slowly made his way out with you guys.
Okay.
The only individual that walked in the cave that didn't walk back out was Kenny.
I think silently he'll say, "I've never felt that way before. Blinded by rage, quite like that. I don't know the clear next steps forward. But one thing I know for certain is if we can take down one, perhaps another." And I'll focus my mind's eye on Bane specifically, and focus on severing connections to Bane.
You focus on that, and you become so envisioned in this thought of like actually doing like of separating Bane from kind of like the material plane and getting rid of him. You feel Moradin's presence very strongly, although nothing is said between the two of you. And you come to kind of like out of this prayer, like you're so like in it. And before you, Bane's key lays on the ground detached from Ojutai's arm. And you see Ojutai's arm looks a little bit discolored, and it's kind of going to bear the scars of being attached for that long, but he should be okay.
Son of a bitch.
About that time. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'll just hug Ojutai.
Yeah, Ojutai will hug back, but behind Search's back, he's just kind of looking at his arm.
About
just
that time.
Kind of taking it in.
Sorry.
You're good.
About that time, Dramoka and Yosai kind of land on this ledge here. Ringo, you still Golden Dragon form?
For an hour.
Oh, hell yeah.
With no choice.
About 42 minutes.
With no choice otherwise.
I'm using it.
Dramoka lands, and he kind of sits there for a moment. He's quite larger than you, Ringo,
right,
as he lands. But he just kind of looks at you. I'm not sure we have met, Drake. What is your name?
Dude, okay. I'd given I'd given the dragon form a more guttural sound, but now having other dragons nearby, not maybe they're older and they're more refined, so we'll stick with it. We'll stick with it.
Ringo just thought, yeah, dude, I like it. Go for it. Roll
And it
with
was
it.
just like, yeah,
Yeah.
This
it's
is
cool, man.
Yeah.
Oh, we've met.
Oh, I'm not sure we have. I've not heard a Drake with a voice like yours in a long time.
Ringo Capilelo.
Oh, it is you. Have you caught a cold?
No, it's this form.
Oh, and he just kind of like, yeah, right, buddy. Ojitai, you kind of unembrace from Saoirse, and you look over, and on the back of Dramoka, scaling down, you see your friend Thava making her way off of Dramoka, and with kind of out saying a word, she just runs over to you and embraces you.
Give her just as much of a hug.
Oh, Ojitai, the battle was great. Well, not like great, good, but sorry, I'm just a little amped up from it still. Narset is around somewhere. I don't know where she's at. But, it's good to see you, friend.
Good to see some other friendly faces up here.
Ramos died. I don't know if you knew that, but he died a few days ago. Amareth and Arcades are still okay, though. In fact, Narset is on Arcades somewhere. I don't know where. I'm glad that you all are okay, though. Where's Kenny? Yes, where is...
He is,
Oh, dear friend Kenny.
he's gone.
They both look...
It's the one that stopped all of this.
They both look very disturbed by this information. Dramoka kind of almost in a little bit of just not believing it. Just, what if there must be some magic that we can find that can bring him back. Saoirse, you are a strong, powerful cleric. You must be able to, right? Bring him back.
I can try.
Well, let's go. Show the way. Where is he?
Fish will turn and start to make his way into the room.
The Dragon Masters follow you, as well as Thava. I'm assuming, is everybody else following along?
Where's Bane's key?
Laying on the rock kind of in front of you.
Yeah, before moving in, all Durango, we have to do something with this. Get rid of it, get it as far away from here as possible.
Then
Well played. Well played.
then maybe pick it up without your bare hands. Wrap it in something first. Or hand me
I wasn't
something.
taking it initially to, just to carry it with us. But yes. That bag of holding on you.
Unfortunately, in this form, it's inaccessible. For the time being.
I carry that if you want me to.
That's quite all right. I'll at this point I will take off the cloak of invisibility and just wrap it in that, because that's the only other piece of cloth that I've got on me.
You wrap up Vane's key and the cloak of invisibility.
Never to be seen again.
That was it.
I mean, not the worst way to
Kind
do
of
it.
an elegant solution.
Yeah, just leave it in the middle of the cavern.
No one will ever look for it right here.
Hiding in plain sight.
While it's not worn, the cloak does not activate. Saoirse, you're leading the Dragon Masters in. You guys would, while they're doing that, you guys would arrive at Kenny's body before anybody else gets in there. Harold followed you guys in. Gingu, what are you doing? You following them?
I am right next to Serge, Harold, all of them going up to Kenny's body.
I would specifically, on the way in, like to have an eye out for Lanson's corpse.
Okay. Lance's corpse is there.
Okay.
So, what is your plan? What magic will you do to bring him back?
I could try first aid 1, 2, and 3.
It doesn't hurt.
Nat 20.
It was almost a nat 20. 16.
16. You go through your knowledge of first aid 1, 2, and 3, and it says nothing about fixing dead people or dead
Creatures.
creatures.
Yeah, I do like some chest compressions. Like picking up his head.
It's just limp.
I keep trying. That's it.
So I don't think it's working. We might need a higher form of healing.
I can try some magic. I'll do my best. And he'll reach for the lone diamond.
Okay.
That he's been carrying for months, a couple months now, dreading whenever he'd have to pull it out. Got it for this reason. And just kind of really wrestling with the fact that every part of him believes that this is not going to work. But they're going to try. And as he pulls the diamond out, I think a tear would fall.
Mm-hmm.
And where it lands on Kenny, he'd press the diamond there. And he'll cast Revivify.
That happens. Nothing happens.
I stand up and take some steps back.
Kind
Harold.
of feeling it not take. He'll kind of say under his breath, one to break the cycle. Let's try. And he's going to cast Divine Intervention
All right.
with the sole purpose of restoring life to Kinney.
And you're asking Moradin?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I believe a success will be a 19 or lower on a D100 roll.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and make the roll.
I will use my one inspiration. Roll again if you won't mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 failures.
There's no divine intervention, but you feel Moradin's presence. And then you hear his voice. My dear Sersha, Kinney's spirit is not mine to bring back. I'm sorry you lost your friend. At the forge, sometimes when the hammer strikes, the sparks may fade, but the art and craft from the forge remain. Revel in this craft and take joy in it, but always remember the sparks that flew away, snuffed out, for they were once a part of this forge, but no more.
Understood. And he'll just look back to the elders. Feeling a feeling that he hasn't felt since coming to Branacor. Since moving from battle to battle, trying to do what little he could. But reliving so many of those moments where it just wasn't quite enough. And those who were struck fell. And just really hating it right now.
Harold, oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say at this time, like I notice he's like got his head down, and I just come over and lay my hand on his back.
Harold does the same, and he walks over to you. Unfortunately, we can't help everyone. Sorry, Sersha. Jamoka.
He just quietly kind of sob, but like
Yeah.
lean into their
Embrace.
embraces. Yeah.
Jamoka solemnly kind of looks around. Well, we should probably bury him and get you all out of this hellscape. What do you say?
Where do you suppose he belongs?
Well, I thought maybe we could bring him to the temple. But Ojitai, you were the one that found him and closest to him. I'll leave that up to you.
I think he
Listen.
would have loved it.
Very well. We should leave then. Some of you can hop on me and some of you on Yosai. And before he can finish, Cormit runs up. I want to ride on Ringo. I got dibs. And without asking permission, Ringo, Cormit begins climbing up on you.
Yeah, I like am kind of doing this whole motion like fuck, shit, fuck. But yeah. Let it happen.
All right, let's ride, Steed. And he begins kicking his heels into you.
I like rear back and kind of like snap at him.
Oh shit.
Kenny's body is way too big for just like me to pick up, isn't he?
I'm super strong.
Hey, I'm super
like-
strong.
Gengu says that. Like,
Yeah.
That was in character. Yeah.
Yeah. yeah, roll a strength for me, son, with advantage.
Before I do any of that, I'm gonna tell Serge. Sometimes you just gotta let him go. And I turn around, go on the other side of Kenny's body, and pick him up.
You know what? No rolls. You just pick up Kenny, dude.
It was a 28 anyways.
Oh, you super pick him up. You pick him up over your shoulder, dude.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Because the other one's a hammer, so it's not really a hand, so...
Yeah. Who do you climb on?
Dramoka, for sure. He's the coolest.
You're on the back of Dramoka.
And
With,
I would absolutely have followed wherever
Kenny.
took Kenny with him.
Gotcha. So you're on Dramoka. All right. No more. Some of you have to ride with Yosai. Sorry. Harold gets on Yosai. Saoirse, you can try to get on Rango, or you can get on Yosai.
I'll go to Yosai.
Okay.
Cormant looks like he's having too much fun.
Yeah. He's already I like to think him and Rango are already like.
Yeah, they're gonna have a blast.
Oh, we've not taken off yet.
No.
No,
We're hanging back. We're hanging back. We're hanging back.
He's got his beer hat just. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Cormant, sorry, not Cormant. Dramoka takes off first with Yosai following. And after a couple 100 feet, you guys kind of breach the top of the mountain and you see...
I didn't realize that we were already to that point.
Mhm.
As everyone's exiting the cavern, I am going to scoop up Lanson's body.
Okay,
And then I'll follow out.
gotcha. You guys fly up and finally break the surface out of this hellscape that was the top of Drakenback's mountain. As you guys breach the top, you guys are at the highest point in Port Brandicore, even higher than Starmount. You look down over Port Brandicore and you see all along kind of the mountainside, you see no fiends anymore, and the bones and skeletal remains of what you can imagine were undead dragons brought back. You see some airships starting to leave the area, some wounded. You see wreckages of airships below. You see some flying the banners of Mountain's Gut, some flying the banners of Valor.
Can you pull up the map and roll 20?
It's up.
It should be up.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
And you look further beyond, and it's a little bit of a cloudy day, and the clouds are below you, and you can kind of see below smoke billowing up from where battlefields have happened below. Northhold is still kind of smoldering. Port Brandicore is still smoldering. But you kind of all begin getting the sense of this journey that you've been on, this big battle, this quest that seemed to be good versus evil against Tiamat's forces is finally come to an end. There's no Celestials. It is just the people of Port Brandicore and the dragons of Urquandi and a few other outside forces that come to help. Gangu, as you come up, you're on the back of Dramoka and you look off to the west and you see the oceans seeming not ending. Waves are hitting the shore and the water seems to go on forever. Eventually, you cross over Northhold, where you know your father's grave is somewhere. But you pass over it. And I like to think that you're trying to put some of the past behind you now. What are your thoughts?
Yeah. As I'm passing over Northold, I think it looks familiar, but I don't quite remember which city it is. I'm flying over, and what I do remember is seeing the mountain that we found Kenny in as I'm holding him.
Yep.
And I can see that right on the other side. Ojitai, are you riding Dramoka too?
Yeah. If you're on one side of Kenny, I am on the exact opposite side, right next to him.
That's where we found him.
You guys keep flying. Saoirse, as you guys keep progressing kind of towards the center, you see Port Branacor, where you found Moradin's anvil. And it is in quite a destructive state. But if you know anything about the Forge can take things that are broken and rebuild them and reforge them into something new and useful. Something great. Through this entire journey, you came kind of seeking a purpose, some sort of meaning to everything. You went through a lot as a combat medic, aiding in wars, and this one you kind of maybe figured some stuff out. Dramoka kind of interrupts all of your all's trains of thoughts. Well, is there anywhere that we need to go first, or somewhere I need to drop people off at?
Where are we on the map exactly?
Right now you guys are basically right here.
So we see Starmount.
How far out would about an hour's flight be?
Oh, yeah, it was a good little while. A lot of time for y'all to think. Y'all can have any discussions you guys want to have or do anything. Go for it.
No. I mean, like,
yeah, like it seems his dragon.
I need to make a pit stop at some point.
Oh, right. Here's what we'll do. You're flying above Dramoka and Yosai, and you come out of dragon form.
I wouldn't. No.
Okay.
Just how far out would an hour have been?
You guys probably would have got to like Northold.
Okay.
You're a dragon forever.
Then I'll feel that change coming on and be like, Colmit, fun's over. And then I'll start to dive down towards the wall.
Oh god, he's committing suicide.
I'll dive down and land on the wall.
Okay.
And I'll kind of... Colmit, hop off.
As you get down kind of lower towards the ground, you notice that there's a lot of like guys that like were doing fighting kind of all around the kind of the wall and making their way back, walking their way back to like their homes and stuff like that. Now that you're a little bit lower, just people from all kinds of walks of life that came to fight and try to make things better and kind of do their part in this big battle. You kind of take note of all of this. And you see one individual that you recognize in armor as you get lower to the ground. And it surprises you for a moment because you just never would have guessed that this individual would have been fighting.
Oh.
Your friend from Branacor, one of the hands, Mr. Santiago Belusi there.
Oh my god, that's not who I thought.
He sees the dragon come down and he's just watching. He doesn't recognize you at all.
Imagine.
You're sitting there. He looks a little bit beat up, but then he sees you transform and Cormac get off.
Well, as I land, noticing that. And Cormit hops off. I would, knowing that the form is fading, I would kind of take a second and like spread the wings and like admire the golden shimmer of the scales, like look at my hands, tail, and then fade back into my human form. And I guess
Santiago recognizes you immediately, and he stands up. Oh my God! It is you, Mister.
oh, how far we've come.
Mr. Capolelo. Listen, I got it done selling the croutons at the Brannicle. It came on fire. It was terrible, but they gave me a sword and arm, and I came and I did the fighting. It is all good to see you.
It's good to see you're alive too.
Do you think I can come with you?
Yes, we need to regroup.
I
And
don't
then-
think that our ventures in Port Brannicle are going to work out for us.
They may be turning up, and I'm like exhausted.
Okay.
I'm still fucking beat to shit. I was full health in dragon form, but I am back to whatever awful state I was in before.
Oh
and-
my God, you look fucked up. Here's a crouton.
Fuck it up.
He hands you a handful. He holds a handful of croutons. He pulls.
Oh
out
my
a-
god.
They're
Those
like
little good
crunched up.
berries, dude.
My hands are full. I'm unbottling the ship.
He eats
Yeah.
the croutons.
It's so good.
I unbottle the ship, then hop on
with
and board it
Ringo
with
and
Cormit and Lucy.
permission to come aboard, Captain.
I just wave him.
He marches on very happily.
All right, and then take off to try and I'm speeding to try and catch up with the guys that
Yeah.
have not stopped.
So the rest of you up here, this is when that conversation will be happening. Dramoka asks, "Is there anywhere that particular that we need to go first?"
And we're like right here.
Yeah.
About
I'll just look at Bingu. Where you want to go?
and I'm silent for a little bit. And I say, you see those fields down there at the base of Star Mount? That's where I'd like to go.
Harold kind of pipes up. Eventually I'd like to get back to Cabbageville. I need to see my mom and pa and let them know I'm okay. But we can do your thing first, Kengu.
I would like to have Jermoka. Can the other dragon see him?
Dramoka? Yeah.
The other dragon. That's
Yosai?
that
Yeah,
I'm not
Yosai.
on.
Yeah, Yosai can,
Yosai.
yeah.
Okay, I would like to look up at Yosai as Jermoka starts turning that direction.
Okay. And Yosai, I believe it was Saoirse, you're on Yosai, right?
Yeah. I think it was me and Harold.
Oh, yeah, Harold is yelling at
Yeah.
you. I'd like to go to Cabbageville.
I guess he's telling Thirst that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As
Yosai
we're-
would
As we're
decide to follow you guys.
flying, sending towards, I'm assuming we're going towards Orlos. That's
Is that where we're
roughly
headed?
where you were pointing at.
Right there, yeah.
I'll take out the sending stone and just message Rango because he's fallen back.
And then there was a great
Towards
fire.
Orlos first.
The people were dying.
Him
And
casually
you get like
processing.
you hear Otai in your ear as he's like going through this story of battle.
This is Will processing his trauma.
I'm at the helm. Santiago's going off. I don't know what Cormit's doing. I just say, could you guys go to the cabin and enjoy some croutons and beer?
Cormit looks at you.
I kind of want to hang out with you right now.
Is he jabbering like Santiago's jabbering?
No, he's been pretty quiet.
Okay. Fair enough. Santiago, that's an order.
Damn.
Aye, Captain. I will go inside and make the best of croutons. I will put the salad together with you. And he just walks off. And,
His voice trailing off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so good.
And then I as he goes off into the cabin, I'll open up the bag of holding and just get out a like 6-pack or 32-pack. I think they were 32 packs.
yeah.
Oh my God.
Cormit just looks up at you.
You always know what I need in times of depression.
And he opens up the case and he cracks one. He starts drinking.
Me too.
He kind of cheers you, clinks the cans together.
So, what do you think happens now?
And right about then, Ojitai.
Yeah.
Whatever Gingu's wanting to do here. Descending down.
You relay that. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the Goldbringers kind of all link up and they end up in the fields next to Orlo's home.
I dismount Jamoka and leave Kenny on his back. Are you trying to get off, Ojitai?
As soon as we
Yeah,
land, I'll ask, do you want company?
So I step off. I take a couple steps. I think I can do this one alone. But I've learned company is kind of nice. And then I turn around and start walking to the fields.
You want us to wait for you?
Saoirse, at this point, you and Harold kind of arrive too.
You ask if you should wait for me,
Mm-hmm.
and I just stop walking. Well, you might be waiting a lifetime. And I keep walking.
I'll just give him a nod.
Jamoka kind of pipes in. Ojitai, if you would like to stay with your friend, that is fine. But I think it's best that we get Kenny back to the temple as quickly as possible. And let the people of the temple mourn him and give him the burial he deserves. If you'd like to come with us now, you can. If not, I know you can find your way, and we can hold off on the services for a few days if you think it best.
No. Ingu's been fighting plenty of his own demons this entire time. Give him some time to some quiet to himself for once.
Very well.
And find him later.
Are any of you else staying, or is anyone else coming with us to the temple?
Would would the ship have been too far behind to catch Gingu before he started walking away?
I feel like you would have arrived about right now as he's starting to walk away.
Okay.
Does not acknowledge Dramoka
Mhm.
and is just looking at his friend and just, I think a soft smile with a tear falling would kind of and just hoping in that moment that after all we've been through and where Gengu's going now, it would be lovely to see him again, but I only hope for the best for him. And always know, and trust that he always knows that Hammer Bros aren't too far away.
If he lands and he's within like 20-foot distance of me,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to go up to one of the farm sheds that are next to the fields, grab one of the shovels that are next to the shed,
Mm-hmm.
turn around and look at Serge. Mind giving me a hand? And then I turn around and start walking into Orlo's cabbage field.
Cormit sees you guys from Rango's ship, and Rango hasn't even all the way like got the ladder down yet, and he's like already starting to climb down it.
You better wait for me. I don't know where you all are going, but I'm coming with you. This Santiago guy is real annoying, and I can't take much more of it. Plus, I got a bunch of beer we can drink together or something.
And Cormit gets down and he starts
Takes the
his
other
wet feet
30
start
beers.
clapping. Yeah, he drinks all the beers before he gets there.
Sorry, I got more.
Serge will dismount and walk over to Dromoko and kind of reach a hand up to Ojitai, and the other hand like toward Kenny. And just offering like a, like if you just like take the hand.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just like squeeze it and look at Ojitai and I'm so proud of him. I'm sure it'll be a wonderful service. And I'll be there to visit real soon. And I'll just nod again. And let go of his hand and turn and walk toward the fields.
Well, before he turns, I'll just say, we'll keep in touch, Chef. I promise.
And with that, if you're ready to depart Ojitai, Dramoka begins taking flight. Cormit sees you and is waving with a big smile on his face.
We'll come visit you as soon as we can. We gotta go figure out what Gingu wants to do, and then probably take Harold back to Cabbageville. But we'll be back.
And then Dramoka kind of lifts off and lets you hear that.
Is
Yosai already
Harold
kind of.
getting off right here, or is
Harold's gonna,
still on Yosai?
Harold's gonna jump off. I think he
Okay.
kind of figures he can get a ride with the airship if needed. And with that, Ojitai on the back of Dramoka with Kenny in tow begins flying off towards Orkandi and his temple.
I give him a head nod as he's leaving. Just like in the distance, one of the. If I had a cowboy hat, it'd be one of those.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Reciprocal, just nod back.
We'll revisit Ojitai very soon as Ojitai flies off on Dramoka's back with Yosai following behind, taking Kenny and himself to the temple. Everybody else begins following Gengu, I'm assuming. Is everybody else following Gengu?
Yeah, Serge is.
You specifically looked at Sersh with the shovel and said,
Correct. It was the only person I looked at.
okay. I would have just kind of had my hands rested over. I'd kind of just be resting over the side of the ship, looking out towards Gingu and Sersh and Cormant as he takes off running towards them.
Harold's gonna look at you and be like, "Can I get some sleep? I need a rest. It's been a long few weeks, and I'm still really fucking fucked up bad."
I'm also in an exhausted state, and I just kind of wave him up.
You guys both board the ship, and you go to open up the door, to the cabin, but you can hear inside muffled.
I'm not going down to the door. I'm waving him on. He can climb the ladder. I'm still looking out towards
Okay.
Gingu, Sersh, and Cormant.
Harold makes his way up, and he finds a place to rest for now.
Do you
Cormant catches
guys?
up to you, Saoirse and Gingu.
So where are we going, Gingu?
Cormant, you remember this place?
Yeah, I think this is where we fought those guys with the diamonds in their heads, or the little crystals that control the element. Remember those guys, and the old man had control of them?
I'm gonna take my shovel, start digging.
Oh, hell yeah!
I used to work on these farms.
You know, I never worked on a farm. How you work on a farm?
And then I hold up this cabbage that's like the size of my head. He must have used my serum. And I put it down. And I keep digging. Well, it's hard work, but it's simple work, Cormant.
Oh shit! I left my drinking hat on Jamocha.
And he takes off running back. And so now it's just you and Saoirse. And as he runs past Rango, just like, fuck. And Rango is kind of approaching you guys now as you all are in this field.
I'm not approaching.
Oh, you're not?
I'm
You're
just
watching him?
I'm just
He runs to you, Rango, and you all can still see Jamocha off in the distance.
We gotta get the ship going. My head is on Jamocha.
I'm sure you'll get your hit back eventually.
Man, if only Cabbageville would have used my serum, they'd have cabbages big as these. They never listen.
They just didn't see the vision.
Yeah, it's hard. Do you know why we're here, Sersh?
I might. But right now, just a good honest day's work, huh? And is there a hoe or a shovel, another around? By chance?
I just toss you mine, and I start using my hammer to just
Scoop.
start kicking dirt back.
As Sersh would start paying attention there, are we digging in the same spot over and over again?
Yes. No, well, I'm getting the hole bigger.
Yeah. But we're not like going down a row.
Not going down. No. You remember when I went to the Fae?
Yeah.
I met someone there. She gave me this hammer. She also told me there's 3 things I must do to destroy it. I had to go bask it in the river Styx of the 9 Hells. I had to go soak it in the river of which River March is named. And I had to bury it in a cabbage field. Now the first 2 steps are to get rid of the fire and ice. But there's more than one way to accomplish tasks, and you taught me that. So, here we are.
Why would you want to destroy it?
Well, Serge, there's one last thing she told me. It's not just the hammer that'll be destroyed.
You going home?
I'm gonna try. Now help me with this hole.
God, if Orlo could see your fucking big ass right now.
And I silently dig the hole until it is 6 feet wide, 6 feet long,
And search
deep enough.
mirrors
6 feet
each.
deep.
6 feet deep.
Each scoop.
The sun starts going down, and it is starting to get dark. We've been working on this since the sun was out and the sky was blue. And here we are standing at the bottom. And you notice as you look over at me, I have like little flecks coming off of me.
What's happening?
I assume this is the last step. And at that moment, you see parts of my muffler start to disintegrate away into dust, and you see all of the fire salts fall to the ground.
I'm happy for you, Gengu. For once, this is your choice and your choice alone.
We accomplished what we set out to do.
Okay,
When I thought it was doomed, I thought those Barb Devils had you.
Fucking praise Moradin, huh?
Did you ever hear from him?
Yeah. With Kenny.
And at this moment, like, part of my arm falls off. And it looks like fireflies coming off of me and just flying away in the wind.
I'm gonna miss you, man.
I'll miss this place too. But I never belonged here.
Yeah. You sure
One
made
last-
it cozy for us, though.
I don't know about that. Caused a lot of destruction, that. And I just go silent. Say, before I completely fall apart and there's pieces, like, dripping off of me. Fireflies going off. Literally, like, flying away like dust in the wind. When we were in Starmount, I found a file and it had my name on it. And I open up my chest and hold it out. But you know I don't know how to read. And at that time, jaw starts falling off, head starts falling off, everything starts falling off.
I snatch it from you.
Before you're able to snatch it, all the structure of my body turns to dust. And there are several items left on the floor.
Is the paper falling down?
You have a layer of fire salts at the bottom. Then you have a Cormit voodoo doll sitting next to it. And in his lap is the deck of many things.
Oh, fuck yeah.
The white dragon mask, the cubic gate, and this file folder that's on the side says Gengu. And the last thing that falls is a red crystal from inside my head. And it lands right on top of the folder.
I imagine, how long did it take to dig this hole?
Hours.
I like to imagine that Rango leaning over the edge of the ship, watching over them digging this hole, he would kind of enter the trance-like meditation that he does. Kind of have his ledger out, looking over the pages. And as I notice Gingu start to fade, I would...
I am 6 feet in a hole, but I am blowing up into
Right.
it, so.
I would flip to the page with the pages with everyone's signatures on them. And I imagine that looking down at the golden ink of Gingu's fucked up random ass scribbles of a signature, that begins to flake off in gold, and it's kind of replaced with some teardrops on the pages.
And with that, Scotty, I, above table, sent you something.
Would you like me to look at it now?
I would like you to look at it now. You're gonna have to request permission for it. So if we want to go to that side.
Yep. So that's going on over there. Ringo, you hear Mammon start to try to make contact with you.
Okay.
Hey, buddy. You there? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry about your friend Gengu. Something interfered with that one. I don't know. Something a little stronger than me, I guess. But listen, I know you're sad right now and stuff's going bad. But I have a proposition for you. If you're up to listening, if not, I can wait.
Let's hold on that for now.
Right. Well, don't keep me waiting too long. It's a little bit time sensitive. So, but I'll let you get back to having your little moment here. I'll be waiting eagerly. Don't keep me waiting too long. Oh, by the way, all those barb devils that you sent back, yeah, I collected a lot of them. They're soul coins now. Several of them are soul coins. So the mint's looking really good. Appreciate that one. All right, well, I'll let you go. Get back to it.
About the time the connection severs,
Mm-hmm.
that coin that I pulled out as I was resurrected by Sersh, I want to pull that out. And do I sense anything there?
Sorry, what is this coin again? Sorry.
This is the coin that I would have pulled out as I got up from Sersh healing me after Tiamat had been vanquished.
You feel nothing there.
Okay. Okay. I just kind of throw it back in the coin pouch and continue watching.
I think Sersh would kind of kneel down, gather up the odds and ends, besides the fire salts, the folder, and the crystal, and just kind of... It's a weird mix of just gratitude, but also fear. You know, just understanding that what might be in this file might contain answers that Gengu was searching for his entire time here. Just understanding that it might be a lot, but our friend left this for us. And I'm grateful he's found peace. And I'll begin to look at it. Is that staying up for you guys? Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Oh boy.
You're beginning to look at what? The file?
The file. Mm-hmm. I think at this point, there's a lot of tears falling. Just seeing the complexities that went into his friend that he knew to be so much more than just words on a paper like this, but he continues. Pull you guys over here. Okay. Wait. Can you all see the sheets?
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh, wait. What's happening? Are you streaming this?
Yeah, he's
You're
just
Mhm.
streaming it. Okay, I gotta change things. I didn't realize that was happening.
Oh, sorry. I think at this point, after reading this footnote
Mhm.
from Orlo and realizing that this is almost going to be like watching Gengu grow up in a way. I want to share this with the others. I'll close the file here. And scoop up the crystal. And as I start to shimmy out of the grave, I'll take the anvil and flint and steel light the fire salts in the grave and just kind of feel the heat. And then get out and walk back toward the ship.
you start walking up towards the ship, Rango. You see Saoirse come alone. He begins climbing up the ladder to get onto the ship. Cormit kind of sees you notice somebody coming, and he looks over the side and he sees Saoirse come up without Gengu.
Where's Gengu at? I ran for about an hour or so, and I couldn't catch up with the dragon. I figure when we go see Kenny and get buried, well, I'll get my hat then, I guess.
Um. Yeah.
You all right, man?
I as Serge begins climbing the ladder up onto the ship, as he's reaching the top, I'll have, taken my weight off the side of the ship, started making my way down the stairs to meet him as he crests onto the deck. And as Cormit's there asking him these questions, I'll just walk up and lay a hand on Saoirse's shoulder.
Cormit,
I'll touch you, but I cannot touch him. I will poison him.
And he grabs you. No, he
I'll
doesn't touch Ringo.
pull out the voodoo doll.
Mhm.
And I'll extend it out to him. You remember this?
Yeah, that's the doll me.
Gengu carried it all the way.
Yeah. Where is he?
Oh. No.
I think he's at peace now, Cormit.
Well, let's go. Let's go be peaceful with him.
We will. In time. Cormit, he's gone.
Yeah, but he's gonna come back, all right? Because he left to the Feywild the one time. Yeah, I did not take that very well. Because he showed me the power of friendship, and that I can trust people and strangers, and you know, I like you guys, but I like Gingu a lot.
Yeah.
He was the first person that didn't hit me with the 2x4 when he found me. So, Plus, I was thinking about showing him, now that we have time, how to use my powerful instruments of Warcraft. I think he would like those.
We'll put a footnote in that. I think that'd be fun.
Yeah.
But
So,
yeah,
Ringo, direct course to Gengu's peaceful place, please.
I think we have other destinations that we need to reach. Cormit.
Yeah, but we'll come back though, right? For Gengu.
you can always come back to visit Cormit.
Well, I don't know where the hell he is. You're not telling me where he's at. So, is he in Orlo's hut?
No. You see the grave out there?
Grave?
Yeah.
What the fuck happened? You showed me those green eggs, and you said that it was simple.
Nice thing about trust. Fuck, dude, I can't.
The delivery on grave.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, I get it. Composure.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
I'm already. Are you telling me he's dead?
Yeah.
No, that's mm-mm.
He
There,
said,
there ain't no body, and if there ain't no body, and there ain't nobody fucking dead. Mm-mm. Not true. He went to the Feywild again, probably.
Oh.
We'll go there again. He remember that goober guy he told us about.
It-
He probably knows.
In Cormit's moment of denial, while Saoirse's explaining, I'm going to be rummaging in my bag.
I'm not happy with him. He went to the Feywild. Listen, we'll go to Cabbageville, drop Harold off. We'll go get Ojutai, and we'll go and we'll get him ourselves. I'm going to go to bed. I need to sleep on this one. Piss me off, man. And I need more beers. Rango, can I have some more?
I pull out
I hit my daily allotment, but
3 beers, and I hand one to Saoirse and one to Cormit, and I take one.
he waits
And-
for more.
And if he doesn't, I'm assuming he's just holding it for now.
Yeah.
Okay. And I crack this one open, and I'm going to say, Cormit, here's what we do for Gingu. And then over the side of the ship, I'm just going to dump the beer.
He no, and he tries to stop you from doing that.
I mage hand and extend it further out so that I continue to pour one out for
This
Gingu.
is like the word you have wasted beer and Gingu is in the Feywild. What the shit, man?
That one was full Gingu.
What is a portal to fucking Feywild? What?
Symbolic.
You're not down there.
Symbolic.
Mm.
Moment.
Well, I'm gonna symbolically fucking hit him when I see him again because he left without saying goodbye, and that was not cool to me. So I'm gonna go drink by myself, and I'm gonna go to bed. And when we wake up, we'll be in Cabbageville, and we'll drop off Harold or something, and then we'll go there. We'll find him in the Feywild. I know it.
Good night, Cormit.
Yeah, good night. I can't believe you let him go, Saoirse. He was right there. And you let him go to the Feywild again. And he opens up the door. Oh, you want to try not to go down there, put that in the salad? And then the door closes behind them, and now it's just you two on deck.
Said he found this. Stall him out.
You hold up the file.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't screen. Can you just send that? In the chat channel, I guess, since it's open knowledge now, or the RP channel or whatever.
I could try.
Are you guys going to go through it now together?
It's not small enough to be sent. That's why I had to zip it and Google Drive it to you.
Can you screenshot it?
Uh,
Oh wait, it's
It's a-
multiple pages.
It's a
Yeah,
lot.
yeah,
Oh, it's more than that
a-
one page that you were showing. Holy shit!
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
lot
yeah,
of
yeah,
pages.
yeah.
It's a
Yeah,
lot
yeah.
of pages.
This
Oh,
is
okay.
a file, brother.
Yeah.
It's a lot of pages.
Okay. As you hand the file over, I mean, I don't know if I can't. What's it say on the front? Does it say anything on the front of it?
Yeah, I can.
Can we
send
share
that.
again?
Yeah, you want to screen share?
Yeah, I can just do that. Do, 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 do.
Have you looked through it already?
A few pages. Now, kind of flip to where I stopped. Look at that. Handwritten notes from Orlo. Talking about essentially baby steps of Gingu. I just chuckle, but my I already have wet eyes again.
Yeah. A grin kind of comes across my face and nodding. It's a lot of reading to do.
Yeah.
I think we'll have time for it.
Yeah.
And then I'm assuming you're holding it open?
Yeah, but kind
I'll-
of like between us. You
yeah.
can flip it if you, yeah.
In that moment, I'll flip it shut.
Oh, okay.
And I'll kind of look at you and say, is there anywhere specific that you're trying to go? Y'all grinning about. Ready to chill the fuck out. The DMs.
Mhm. I'm still in the mindset of Corman. I'm trying to figure out the fuck.
Well, I think I'd like to pay Cabbageville a visit with Harold. Talk with Jenkins. Check in on the farm. And I think after that I'd like to stop in Port Veronicourt, spend some time at the temple, see what I can do. Make it up to Okandi. Visit Ochai and pay my respects. But after that, and then I'll like look at Rango and really try to hold his gaze. I'm going south.
Where to? What is south?
Valor.
Asgard, Valor, yeah.
I don't know, learning what we did from Io, and I'm still not fully sure what Kenny's wish has actually done. Maybe he's actually done the impossible. Broken the cycle once and for all. But I fear there's another on the rise now, probably more than ever. Everything's scattered, vacuumed everywhere. I don't trust them, Rango, sorry. I don't trust Bane.
Right. Well,
What about you?
I need to go home. And, after what we've done to Lanson, and with Valor sinking their teeth into my family, I worry for them.
Of course.
We can swing by River March, but if you're trying to go to the temple and Brannicle, you may make that trip on your own. From River March, I think that I'm going to cast a circle, head to Sala Valley. My eyes are set south as well. But, with any luck, it'll take Valor some time to regroup. And, perhaps we can take that time to, rest a moment.
I'm counting on it. And I'll put my hand on his shoulder and cast Cure Wounds at first level. My god, man, clean up a little. You look like shit.
Nice. Yeah. And I'll say, well, I picked up Santiago along the way, the loudmouth.
Talking about cashews. Croutons?
Croutons. He's in the cabin. So, I'll set course for River March. Cozy up a bit.
Mind if I stay out here a bit?
Be my guest. And then
Sit and start sipping on the beer and have the file in my lap.
I'll set course for River March.
Alright. You all start flying towards River March. Are you guys doing anything on the way? No?
I
I'm gonna look at the file.
You're gonna open the file up, you said?
Mm-hmm.
I
I guess since it's just me, so I think I'll just look at it while we're flying.
I am going to use sending. I'm gonna write to Feltis Capilelo, Mama.
Mhm. Yep.
And just say everything all right at home.
Yes, dear. My baby boy, Rango. Everything is okay. We're just waiting on you to come back to us.
I'll be home shortly.
Okay, we'll keep waiting. Everything's fine here, though.
Yeah, that's it.
So you arrive at River March. It's still in ruins. You can see people below, though, kind of going through and finding stuff. Looks like people that might have used to live here kind of now trying to rebuild it. And starting the cleanup process. Very early stages of it, though.
I'll land, and if the guys in the cabin aren't aware, I'll go and open the cabin door and search for Harold.
You open up the cabin door and you see Santiago Belushi is asleep with like several bowls of salads just already like pre-prepared with lots of just way too much croutons in each of them, and he's just like he fell asleep making this, and then off in the corner you see Harold with like he's like got tissue paper shoved in his ears, and he like wrapped some wrapping around his ears, and like he's like asleep on a pillow and like a makeshift little bed that he created in the corner.
Okay. I'll grab a couple of bowls, and then I'll go over there and kind of nudge him awake with it.
Harold?
Yeah.
Okay. You nudge Harold and he sees you and he kind of rubs his eyes. He yawns. He's like, I am right now.
And then the second that he's awake, I'm gonna, and then point over at Santiago.
And he just gives you like, oh, yeah. Got you, bud. And he slowly gets his like stuff on. He doesn't bother putting his sword or armor on. He just kind of stands up and follows you to wherever you're going.
I hand him the bowl, one of the bowls.
Oh, he takes it and starts eating. The croutons are crunching.
And start heading out onto the deck.
You roll stealth, see if he's stealthy. He's eating these croutons. He's eating it pretty stealthy. Santiago can't hear that shit. You go out on the deck and you see Cormit was kind of like out there like off in a corner sleeping, but he's already kind of woken up. And he's just looking down below at River March. And he sees you guys.
we come back for more beer. I drank a lot of it. I was pretty upset about Ginger not being here, but I figure that remember how he started eating before the fight with Tiamat and all that stuff? Maybe we can get him some beers and stuff, and he'll like that. Maybe he likes beer like me.
Yeah.
I wish we had Cubic Gate because we could just go to Feywild where he's at. Easy. He probably took that shit with him too.
Yeah, he quite liked it.
So where are we going?
I'm gonna turn to Harold and say, "Guess you'll stop then, Harold."
No, Cabbageville. I'm trying to get back home.
Wait, where? Huh?
You said you're at
Rivermarch. I meant Cabbageville.
Oh.
Because no one wanted to go to Rivermarch, right?
No, that's why I was like, why are we...
I didn't realize that you... Okay, I didn't pick up on your confusion. I meant Cabbageville. We're at Cabbageville.
Oh, alright. Cabbageville looks a lot different. Cabbageville's actually doing hella good. The money they use there, they got walls built up. Guards, remember y'all gave them a lot of gold? They got several guards. Last time they stopped you guys, but you guys land and you make your way out, and they see you guys, and like there's like, like they have like a like you know how there's murals of like athletes on buildings in Louisville. It's like you guys like on different houses, like murals, and each of the gold bringers.
Ojatai's Cabbageville, Rango's Cabbageville,
yes. Yeah.
Gingu's Cabbageville.
Oh my, Cormac Cabbageville. That's me, man. I think they got my eyes wrong, but nah.
Yeah, this is my stop. You guys want to stop in and say hi for a minute, or?
You all back out on the deck now?
Yep.
I'll close the file up and join you.
I think I'm gonna get going here soon.
All right. Well, I'm sure Pop would like to see you guys, but I'll let him know y'all stopped by and couldn't stay long. He gives you kind of a wink, and he starts sliding down the ladder.
I plan to go.
I'll go inside and kick. Well, I won't kick him. I'll nudge Santiago awake.
I need a mother could have done.
Hey,
We're
gonna hop off the ship a minute. Gonna regroup back at Golden Circle HQ.
They wanted me to come down on the ship, and you have to stay.
Yes, come on. I've got to bottle the ship up.
Oh. Okay. He begins sliding down the rope ladder.
Search, are you going down or have gone down?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And has Cormac gone down?
Yeah, Cormac has gone down.
Go down. I bottle up the ship.
Ringo, a new town. So much potential. We could make such a good business here.
Did you ever shut the fuck up?
Cormac,
Yeah.
I'm going home to Sala Valley.
You're leaving too?
I'm sure we'll be in touch.
So what? I just get left alone? Is everybody? Are you leaving too, Saoirse? Am I just gonna be here by myself, just like before?
In fact, Cormac, and then I'm gonna hold open the ledger, like I've done once before. If you want to keep in touch, sign away.
You're leaving me. What? Everybody just keeps leaving me.
You're welcome to come with.
Is Saoirse gonna come with us?
I kind of turn.
We were supposed to stay together, like family.
We intend to regroup.
When?
Well, Serge wants to make it to Brannicourt, visit the temple, visit Morden. I intend to go home, visit my family, make sure they're all right, and after that,
Wait, we're going back. Isn't that the place I like pooped in a bucket in a closet and they get real mad about?
right? Yeah. Yeah. On second thought, you should probably stick with Search.
Yeah. Are you
Trying to go
taking
to-
Santiago with you?
I will take Santiago with me.
Thank Mormon. I'm getting real tired of him.
What do you say, Coleman? You want to come with me to port?
Yeah. Do we gotta walk?
Yeah.
Was there a teleportation circle in Branacor?
You made one, I believe.
Well,
Oh, in the
I didn't
in this.
make one necessarily. Like, is there an existing one there? I have a
Didn't
list.
you create one to go to Orkande?
Yeah, in the sewer.
Right. They don't stay
Yeah,
though.
but those aren't like permanent.
Oh yeah, there's no
Okay.
circle.
There. Yeah. There's not. There's not. Okay.
Well,
You can finally show me that drinking game that you've always wanted to, Coleman.
what? Drink and then drink again?
That's a good one.
Okay. I like that one. We'll see this freaking loser later. Go back home, mommy and daddy.
That's not very nice, Coleman.
Yeah, well, not leaving me is not nice either.
Not leaving you, Coleman.
Yeah, you are. You could just be here.
Yeah. Like I said, sign away. Oh, you don't want to talk to me? Is that it?
I want you to talk to me here.
I shut the book in front of him.
Go, just go. I'm gonna go meet Mr. Kankins.
Well, as long
Walks
as
off with Harold.
You coming inside?
I'll look back and see if there's not like a a nice scenic natural like nature spot to make this circle under a tree
Oh,
or
yeah,
something.
Yeah. There's like outside the little village walls. Yeah, there's plenty of like wilderness and stuff.
No, I think I'm gonna go ahead and head home. I'll worry about the folks.
Be safe, man.
Hey, and then I'm gonna flip open the ledger again to the page showing your signature, and I'll say, "We'll be in touch."
Just ascending away.
Nod.
Mr. Capello, can I sign your yearbook like the rest of them?
Maybe later. And then I'll turn and
Okay.
start walking out the gates.
I'll like double tap the anvil on the ground and give him a smile and nod and turn and walk toward the main house, the big house.
Big house. Yeah, it's been bougied up. They got like real doors and stuff now. Pane glass windows. You walk up. You go to open up the door. You open it up and you see Mrs. Kankins, Mr. Kankins, and Harold Kankins all kind of embracing each other. They haven't noticed that you've come in yet, but you kind of see the man that you all helped down at the beginning of when all this started, helped him get his cabbages back to his home. Tells you the sob story about how he lost one of his sons to some kobolds in a cave and the other one to the guilt of losing his brother. And you see this family as reunited as they can be, and kind of embracing each other with the hearth warm firewood in there. And in this moment, it is nothing but joy.
I give the file at my side a squeeze in my hand and think of what Gangu meant to Serge. And just be present and just really enjoy this moment of a family reuniting.
They get done with their embrace and they look over at you. Kankins, his eyes and face kind of light up. Oh, My boy, Saoirse. You brought my son back to me. Thank you for that. Where is the others?
They'll be around, I'm sure.
Oh,
But there's a lot still going on right now, but I think they're taking care of what they need to. They'll be around.
well, a lot of the people of Branacor are short of food at the moment. Your metal friend, does he have any of that serum? We might need it to grow more crops.
So it worked, huh?
Oh, we rejected it, but we need it now.
Oh,
He's not around, is he?
no.
Oh, well, if you see him, send the metal chap this way. We could really use him. His serum.
I'll try to see what I can do. But at the very least, just know Gengu sends his regards.
And we send ours for sure. Thank you for bringing our son back to us.
I'd say you're welcome, but it wasn't just me.
Well, you're the only one here, so
That's a big like heart, like an actual hearty
Yeah.
solo.
yeah.
You got me there. You got me there.
Tell the others that they can stop by whenever they want, and we'll give them some cabbage stew, or cabbage bread, or just cabbage.
Just the way we like it.
Yes. Well, do you need a place to stay for the night?
That'd be really kind.
Well, since Harold's back, he's gonna be in his room, but there's a couple vacant lots whenever things started to pop off, people left. But there's a few houses if you want one for the night. Or hell, if you want to become a permanent resident, we'll gladly take you. We could fire the head of the guard and make you the head. Probably way more qualified.
It's a nice thought and I appreciate it, but I'm needed elsewhere.
All right, well, across the street, 2 huts down to the left. We can have that one for the night if you wish. There's no lock or key, and there's no door, but
That'll work just fine.
all right.
Thank you.
As you turn to leave, Harold kind of catches up to you. Hey, thanks for stopping me from being an idiot with the wish, and I don't know, maybe I'll see my brother again one day.
Of course.
Oh well.
But remember, you weren't being an idiot, man.
Kinda. But I don't know. All that's in the past now. I'm gonna try to look forward. Maybe Dad can teach me a thing or two about cabbage farming. I think I've swung the sword around enough.
Did you and your brother ever work in the fields before you?
My brother's pretty good at it. I managed to kill a lot of crops. Yeah. I remember one time Dad made as punishment I had to stand there for an hour as a scarecrow.
With the hat and everything, huh?
Oh no, I got sunburnt real bad.
Ew.
Yeah. But
Well, I think that's a fine idea. To learn from your father and lay down the arms for a while.
Me
I
too.
think that you'll find him there. In the little things, in the work.
I know what you mean. Well, If you don't say bye before you take off in the morning. It was a pleasure.
You as well, Harold. Thank you.
Thank you.
And I'll give him a nod and turn to leave.
He holds out his hand to shake your hand.
I'll fucking turn around. No. Shake it.
No, I got one more swing left in me.
Opportunity attack.
You walk away and head over to the hut all by yourself. Just you, your belongings, and
Where's
file and
Cormit?
the crystal. Cormit. Oh yeah, Cormit. Yeah, I guess Cormit was just hanging outside.
So, Rango's gone. It's just me and you, man. So what are
Hell
we
yeah.
doing next? We're gonna go. When you're walking right now, getting kind of late.
Nah, I think we'll stay here for the night. That's cool.
Yeah, sure. Why not? We do that.
They told us, or they told me about this little house just down here on the left. We can go set up in there, and then
All right.
maybe have a beer too. And I think I have something I want to show you.
Yeah. We'll check that out, I guess. And over a couple beers, I'll look at just about anything.
You guys walk over to the house, and as you walk in, you disturb something that was inside. The cat from long ago that you forgot that you had
Holy
ran away. It
shit.
found its way to Cabbageville, where it had plenty of cabbages, and you see it run past your foot. And as it sees you, it recognizes you and gives you a loud hiss and kind of like calls at you, and then like runs off.
That's fair.
Yeah. I don't think so. We could eat that thing if you want.
Cat
You
on
ever had
stick.
cat before?
Plenty of times in the swamp.
Like kebabs?
Dude, we had cat steak, cat jerky, cat kebabs. We had all kinds. Cat milk. You can milk those bad boys.
And then as he says that, Surgeon just throws back his head in a huge laugh as we're walking toward the cabin.
I'm being serious. Right
Yeah,
now.
I don't believe you.
Yeah.
When have I ever not believed you, Coleman? You're the most honest person I know. Like, no bullshit.
Well, I don't know about that.
Have you ever deceived anyone?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah. You wasn't a 2x4 that hit me.
Wait, what'd he say?
You wasn't a 2x4 that guy hit me with.
What was it?
It was just like a tree branch. It wasn't really that bad. But
Oh,
I kind of hammed it up a little bit. I wanted you guys to feel sorry for me.
son of a bitch. You have lied to us.
Yeah, like the first time we met.
Yeah.
He walks in
I'll follow
and he cracks open a beer. And he looks at another beer in his hand and he cracks it open and he looks at it and he goes,
Here, take it before I don't want to give it.
him. Thanks, Coleman.
Alright, who are we looking at, dude?
Something Gengu left for us.
No, what, like a fucking goodbye, fuck you guys letter? They all see that shit.
In a way, I think it's a goodbye, yes.
Yeah, he went to go see that goober fella again.
Nah, I don't think so. I don't know for sure. I will give you that. But I don't think so.
Yeah, he definitely did. He talked about how cool he was. He was like balloon animal man.
Are you jealous, Comet?
Fuck yeah, I am.
Ugh.
That's my bro, and he left me without saying goodbye.
Then you can be a bro, and he can also have other bros.
Mm-mm.
What did you say Gengu taught you when he came out of the Fae, huh? About trust, yeah?
Yeah, and I trusted him, and then he deceived me again, and now he's gone.
What was his deceit?
He left without saying goodbye.
I
He didn't
do.
take me with him.
I
He
hear
split up
you.
the group. Look, he left and then we fell apart. Well, I guess old Jack kind of left too, but
Well, I'm sure you can understand.
understand what?
Why Ochitai had to leave.
Oh yeah, I get that. Yeah.
Alright. And you trust that he'll be back around? You'll see him again now?
Well, aren't we gonna go see Kenny get buried and stuff in a
Yeah.
couple of days? Yeah.
Yeah.
You think Gengu will be there?
Yeah. But not really. No.
Don't mind. Is he gonna be there or not?
He won't be there, Comet.
Yeah, he's off hanging with that fucking goober dude, man.
God damn it, Comet.
Mm-mm.
We're
That's
gonna have to
weird.
work. We're gonna have to work on this, man.
Work on what,
This fixation
bro?
on Gooby.
No, it's Gengu.
Well, I know, but I think it's. I know you're gonna miss him, man.
He's dead, isn't he?
You think so?
Yeah, and you lied to me the whole time, and you made me be in denial, and I wanted to be the whole time. But I literally saw him like disintegrate in a hole.
Comet, I called it a fucking grave. You're telling me I lied to you?
Yeah, you didn't say his grave.
Semantic, Comet. Semantic.
Yeah, well, I couldn't tell because he I didn't know how the Feywild shit works. So is he in the Feywild or is he dead?
I don't know, but I think he's dead. I think he went to where he. It's what he wanted, Comet.
So where did he leave us to show?
I'll pull out the file.
Yeah, let me see that shit. He goes to reach for it.
I'll let him take it.
Yeah, I don't know. That's technical talk. I don't know how to read that. You read it out loud to me.
All right, I'd be happy to do that. Oop. All right. Would we like to read it now?
Mm-hmm. I'm down.
Oop. Ooh. I read through these first few pages, Cormit. It seems to be all those technical writings about
Okay.
his idea for who Gangu become and how he did it.
Hmm?
Look, you can see here. I'll point out the footnote. It said I stood in the lab, watching as the prototype navigated its testing course. It was surreal to see something I designed move with such grace, and yet something was missing. It hesitated when faced with unfamiliar obstacles, waiting for external input. I had hoped for more, something beyond simple obedience. I don't know, it almost sounded like he was a bit disappointed, but I read that and I thought that was great. It was like Gengu's first steps.
You look over and he's falling asleep.
Well. It's strange. I should feel pride for what I've accomplished here. An automaton that moves like no other. But I can't shake the feeling that it's hollow. A shell with no spark. Perhaps it's because I've spent so long chasing something I can't quite define. I see this prototype for what it is, a stepping stone. But for what? I don't know anymore. Well, it sounds like he was kind of confused on where he lied. Oh, alright. Well. Today I followed Melios again. He told me not to touch anything because the chemicals are dangerous. But I like watching him work. He mixes all these funny colored liquids in bottles that bubble and hiss. And sometimes they make the whole room smell weird. I think he's making potions like the wizard in the stories he reads to me before bed. While he was busy, I found some of the little rats he keeps in cages at the back of the lab. They were so small, tiny noses that twitched when I got close. I pretended they were explorers, brave adventurers traveling through the wilds of their cage. There was one rat I really liked. He had a little patch of fur missing on his... Oh, man. Pay attention. Like he'd been in a fight. I named him Patches. I told Melios about Patches, but he just laughed and said the rats aren't meant to be pets. I don't think that's fair. Patches is smart. I saw him figure out how to get the food out of the little maze Melios put in there. He didn't even stop to sniff like the other ones did. I hope Melios lets me keep Patches. I think he would be a good friend. Patches died today. I found him this morning, lying in the corner of his cage. He wasn't moving, not even when I tapped the glass. I opened the cage to see if he was just sleeping, but he wasn't. He was so small in my hands, smaller than I remembered. I brought him to Melios and asked if we could fix him. Melios just looked at me for a long time before shaking his head. You can't fix what's already gone, Orlo, he said. I asked why Patches had to die, and he told me something I didn't understand. He said loss is the cost of greatness. To create something extraordinary, you must first understand what it means to lose what is important. Today, Melios let me use the workshop for my own project. He said I'm old enough now to start learning by doing, not just watching. I've been thinking about it for days, planning what I want to make. There are so many amazing things in this lab, but I didn't want to waste my first project on something small. I wanted it to be useful. I decided to build a household automaton. Nothing fancy, just something to help organize the books and sweep the floors. Melios said I was being too ambitious, but I wanted to prove him wrong. Just checking Cormac.
Yeah, he's
It
still
was
out.
Yeah. It was harder than I thought. The gears wouldn't fit the way I wanted them to, and the arms kept locking up when I tested the movements. I must have adjusted the tension springs 100 times before they stopped snapping, but by the end of the day, I had a little robot that could move across the table and push a broom. It wasn't perfect, but it worked. Watching it move gave me the strangest feeling. It wasn't just a machine. I made it. I gave it a purpose, even if that purpose was something as simple as sweeping. Melios said it was a good first attempt, but I could tell he wasn't impressed. He said if you're going to create something, Otto, don't stop at simple utility. Create something that thinks, that adapts, something extraordinary. Couldn't stop thinking about that after he left. A robot that could think. One that could learn and grow on its own, not just to follow the commands it was given. Is that even possible? I don't know, but the idea is stuck in my head like a spark waiting to catch fire. Maybe one day I'll figure out how to make it real. And Serge kind of stops on this note. This was the last one that he got to before they got to Cabageville. And looks back down at Cormit. Today was my 16th name day. Melios said we needed to talk, so we went to the lab after breakfast. At first I thought he was going to give me another lecture about my projects and maybe show me how to refine the automaton model I started 3 years ago. I had spent months working on that project, building the first prototype with spring-loaded legs and adjustable arms. It was clunky, but I was... Melios said it was functional but uninspired. He challenged me to make it better, to aim higher. I thought maybe today he'd finally say I'd done enough. But instead, he told me something I never expected to hear. He said I was adopted, that my parents weren't the people I thought they were. They worked in the labs here in Starmount, back when the city was still experimenting with volatile energy sources. There was an accident, containment failure, he called it. They didn't make it out. I was only 2 years old. He said he found me crying in the ruins of the lab, clutching a piece of broken glass. He didn't know what else to do, so he took me in. You were a child with no name, no legacy, no one, he said. That's why he gave me the name Trimmet. I asked him what it meant, and he told me it's what they call orphans here. Nobody. Signed, nobody. Every success feels like a failure these days. I look at Prototype 53A, those long spiral limbs moving with grace I never thought possible, and I know it should feel like an accomplishment, but it doesn't. There's something missing. It gnaws at me every time I see the lifeless flicker of its crystalline core. I can design mobility, functionality, and precision, but intelligence? True intelligence? That eludes me still. I'm beginning to think there's some fundamental piece of knowledge I'm missing, a key that unlocks the door to consciousness. Without it, my creations remain empty vessels, capable of action, but devoid of thought. I've scoured every text I can find, spoken to every scholar willing to entertain my questions, but nothing provides the answers I need. Is it a fault in the crystalline resonance? A limitation of the neutral lattice? Or is it something more intangible, something that can't be engineered or fabricated? I made an unexpected discovery today while combing through the archives in the Starmount Library. A notebook, tucked away in a forgotten corner. Its leather cover worn and embossed with a name I've never seen in these halls. Catherine K. The title caught my eye immediately. The Foundational Knowledge of Blood Crystals. First stops. I opened it cautiously. The page is brittle with age, but filled with meticulous notes and diagrams, and a photo of a boy. This was no ordinary journal. It was a masterpiece of research detailing theories and applications for binding energy within crystalline matrices, far beyond anything I've seen before. The author, Catherine, wrote with a precision and insight that left me both awed and unsettled. What's more, it seems to touch on the very questions I've been asking for years. Could this be the key? The missing piece I've been searching for? I've always approached my work as a scientist, but the arcane methodologies described here are different. They hint at a power both dangerous and tantalizing. I am no arcanist, but I can't ignore this. I have to understand this. For the first time in years, I feel like I'm standing on the edge of something monumental. If Catherine was right, this could change everything. Tomorrow, I'll begin my research into the arcane. If this is the path to accomplishing my goal, then I'll walk it, no matter where it leads. Or low. Foundational knowledge of blood crystals. Bloody fuck, it's here. The resonance of life and thought. To unlock the full potential of blood crystals, one must first understand their dual nature. They are both a source of energy and a conduit for the essence of life. Finding the essence. Search this game a little bit. He lingers here for a moment. For considerations, huh? Letter for Catherine. Writing to a Colin. Right. I'm gonna check in. Cormit.
Cormit's
out.
still out.
I think Serge now is the an intense feeling of reverence. As he continues to read the letter. Realizes as he gets down that there's more. He goes back. Cormit, I think I'm gonna tell you a story about Gengu's parents, huh?
Story parents.
Yeah.
Didn't we kill all of them at the battle of the robots and stuff?
I suppose so in a way, huh? It has been 6 months since I lost you. Carlin? Is that right? Carlin?
Kalen.
Kalen, sorry. Kalen. 6 months since the sea stole you from me. Every day since, I wake up to the sound of waves outside my window and wish they would stop. That the endless crashing would not remind me of the journey that tore us apart. We were supposed to start a new life. Your father and I had packed everything we owned, left the island behind for a fresh beginning in Port Branicore. You were so excited, Kalen. Standing on the deck with the wind in your hair, telling me all the things you wanted to see in the city. You had such a life in your eyes, such curiosity. One moment, we were laughing at your father trying to tie down the... I'm sorry. Tie down in the net. The
Should be
sea
able to
erupt.
zoom a little bit.
Can I zoom a little
Okay.
bit? Oh, there we go. Nice. Tie down the crates. Next, the sea erupted. The monster struck with a force I cannot put into words. Tentacles as thick as tree trunks, crashing down, splitting the ship in two. People were screaming. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Wood was splintering, and the air was filled with the salt of the sea and the copper tang of blood. I held on to you as tightly as I could, even as the water rose around us. Your father was shouting, pulling at the wreckage, trying to get to us. But the current was too strong. The monster dragged the ship's remains under, and I lost my grip. I can still feel the slick coldness of your hand slipping from mine. I don't remember how I made it to the shore. I woke up coughing, the taste of salt in my throat and the sun burning my skin. Your father sat beside me, his face hollow, his eyes staring at nothing. He hasn't been the same since. I think he blames me for not holding on tighter, for not saving you. Maybe I blame myself too. Now he's gone. He left for Northold, saying he needed to fight, to find something to give him purpose again. But I know the truth. Couldn't bear to stay. This house, this life, full of ghosts now. I'm left here, alone, with the weight of your memory and the ache of everything we lost. I don't know how to move forward. I don't know if I can. I love you, Kaylin. I will carry your name in my heart for the rest of my days. Catherine. It has been 2 years since I lost Kaylin. I'm sorry. Yes, Kaylin, sorry. And though the ache of his absence hasn't left me, I have decided to start anew. After months of wandering, I've settled in Rivermarch, a town far from the shores that reminds me of the life I once had. The streets here are quiet, lined with cobblestones and the scent of blooming river lilies. It feels peaceful. I think Serge would look up from the page for a moment and kind of think of when the guys first got to Rivermarch, just kind of beaming with excitement of the unknown.
Mm-hmm.
Looks back down. I've rented a small building near the marketplace. A quaint little place with creaking floorboards and a drafty window. It isn't much, but it's mine. Holy fuck, hold on. Okay. I've decided to turn it into a shop for arcane curiosities. I still have some of the artifacts and books I brought from the island, and I've begun collecting more from traders who pass through. The people here are curious but wary, and I think my shop will draw those who seek knowledge, or just a bit of wonder. There's something soothing about arranging the shelves, placing each artifact with care. Keeps my hands busy and my mind occupied. Yesterday, a young boy wandered in, wide-eyed as he stared at the glowing rune stones I'd placed in the front window, sorry. Are they magic? He asked, his voice full of awe. I smiled and told him they were. For a moment, I saw Kaylin in his eyes, that same spark of curiosity, and my heart ached. The sadness is still there, lingering like a shadow at the edge of my thoughts. But for the first time, I feel like I'm building something again. The shop is more than just a way to make a living. It's a chance to connect, share the pieces of the world that still hold beauty and mystery. I hope that one day this place will feel like home. Perhaps I'll meet people here who can fill the empty spaces in my heart. Until then, I'll keep moving forward one day at a time. For you, Kaylin, and for the life I still have left to live. Catherine. It started as just another day in the shop. He came in looking for an arcane artifact, a focusing crystal, he called it. He wasn't the first customer to walk in. But unlike the others, he lingered, asking questions about the artifacts on the shelves. Curiosity caught me off guard, and before I knew it, we were deep in conversation. It was Darian Velstar from Starmount. Came back. Became a regular at the shop. I was finding the excuse to stop by. At first it was for supplies, crystals. He began bringing small gifts. A bouquet of river lilies. Talked for hours about everything and nothing. Laughter filling the quiet corners of the shop. Didn't think I'd ever feel this way again. Seems like she found a bit. Never thought I'd leave Rivermarch, but today I packed up my shop and boarded a carriage for Starmount. Gone with Darian. Susan set up a small workshop for herself. And after all that, yet there's still a shadow here. I see it in the way some of the other council members look at him and the whispers that follow us down the halls. Darian says it's just politics, but I'm not so sure. I'll fall on what I can control. I am in a new city with a new husband and a new chance of happiness. I will not waste it. My trusted ally, the walls of the council chamber grow colder with each passing day. What once felt like a sanctuary of progress and governance now feels like a tomb, one that grows smaller and darker the longer I remain. Summer is not what it once was, what it claims to be. Tried to stand against them, I've spoken out, rallied. Cost of becoming unbearable. Her eyes everywhere, watching me, watching Kathy. No way, right? Last night I found a sealed envelope left on my desk containing nothing but a single black feather. No name, no note, just the feather. I do not know what it means, but it was not meant as a kindness. Kathy tells me to let it go. Tries to hide it for my sake. She knows full well that our family is not safe here anymore. Not as long as I... Asker shakes the Starmount Council. 5 council members are found murdered. Victims, all seated, were executed in a calculated, methodical manner. It is enveloped to wonder if it's just the beginning of a darker chapter. Thursh leans forward, looks at Cormit.
He's fallen asleep again.
Bala. Government Research and Development Authorization. Approval of funding for Project Gengu. To Orlo Trimmet. Recognition of your contributions in the field of automaton engineering. Research's heart is beating faster now. Codename Gengu. Genesis of humanoid evolution. Neural gateway to human understanding. Significant step forward in automaton design. Research is the cornerstone of Starman's future infrastructure. Okay, 1.5 million gold. Any breakthroughs resulting from prototypes will be retained as property of Valico. Fucking course. Develop a neural gateway capable of interfering with crystalline energy. Implement humanoid constructs. Establish scalable applications of the Gengu framework. The Valicorp Research Division has full confidence. Director of Research and Innovation. Don't recognize a bloody signature. It's been months since I began studying Catherine's notes, and the more I uncover, the deeper I sink into the abyss of her work. Revolutionary, brilliant, but terrifying. She understood something I've spent decades chasing, the link between blood and the crystalline matrix that can harness not just energy but memory. Started my own experiments, process of brewing. Crystals respond only to pure, untainted blood, fresh from the source. And so the source must be me. Another cut today. The crystal hummed faintly. Catherine's new explosive resonance finding the right frequency to bind the blood to the crystal lattice. My arms are a patchwork of scars now, lines crossing over one another like a map of failure. But how much more blood can I give before I become as empty as these crystals? Move to larger crystals. Cuts need to be deeper, blood flow stronger. Look at myself in the mirror and hardly recognize the man staring back. My skin is pale. There's something else, something in my eyes, a fire, a purpose. I don't know if it's hope or madness, but I can't stop now. First time the crystal didn't hum, it sang. A low resonant tone that filled the room, vibrating in my chest like a second heartbeat. I found the frequency. It's imperfect, unstable, but there. She was right. Blood carries more than just energy, it carries intention, memory, essence. It felt alive. It was waiting for something. Someone.
Hey, Scotty.
Yeah, sorry.
I want to interrupt, but I am falling asleep here, and I want to actually pay attention to this
Okay.
stuff. Can we possibly pick this up another day?
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Absolutely.
If everybody else is cool with that.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Finish this page. That way it's
Yeah.
Okay. My arms won't stop shaking. I've lost all track of how many times I've cut into my skin. Each time a little deeper, a little longer. The scars run together now, thick and raised like the roots of an ancient tree. Crystals are changing. They hold light longer, glow brighter, resonate with a clarity I've never seen before. I feel like I'm standing on the edge of something monumental, and yet I wonder if I've already gone too far. How much of myself have I given away to these stones? How much more can I give before there's nothing left of me? Orlo. Fascinating, by the way.
Well, boys, that was easily the longest session we've ever had, I think.
I was gonna say we've been going for 7 hours.
Yeah. I was
That
not
was
expecting this to be so late.
Yeah.
Through it, you know.
I didn't realize the encounter. Honestly, like when we got finished and like we started doing the epilogue part of it, I was like, "Oh shit! It is like already 11:30."
Yeah.
I didn't realize that much time had
Yeah,
passed.
the
Honestly,
encounter alone went till like 10:30.
yeah, and I didn't really realize that. But yeah, we're at the epilogue now. So
There you go.
when we get
Yeah.
back, when we I know next weekend we can't, right? You said?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. We might be able to figure out like a midweek session, maybe. We'll discuss, and if not, we
Yeah,
can
if
wait
it's
till.
It could be shorter, right?
Yeah.
it
should be.
Stuff, it can be a lot shorter.
We're over halfway in the folder.
Yeah.
So.
I would fucking hope so. There's been like 15 pages.
Well, so like a lot
Damn.
of them.
Oh, no,
I
we're on
told
page
you guys at the
28, dog.
beginning, I was like, the science documents, all that matters are the headers and the subheaders, and that's it. Everything
Right.
else is just scientific jargon to fill the page.
Yeah.
So we could skim over those, but really, I mean, like the first couple pages are like intrigue, and then it's like failed attempts, and then it's like more intrigue with personal notes. Yeah, but the headers tell you everything. Everything else in the middle is just scientific jargon.
Yeah.
Make it look like a scientific document.
But
Cool. Yeah, and
Fuck.
if all three of you are available, or 4 of you are available, and I'm not, I am totally okay with you guys running it and reading it.
Oh, okay.
cool.
More than likely, I will be available, but just in case.
Okay.
All
And then
right.
so definitely that, and then I still want to get through more of Rango's closure up, Ojutai's for sure, and then Surface. So we still got a lot more closure to hit. So
Yeah, that's part of it. Of I don't want to be asleep. Like, all right, so Ojutai just
right, yeah,
kind of-
exactly,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, we've done more than enough today for sure.
That's why whenever I first handed the folder over, I was like, Ojutai, do everything you want to, because then when you're done, we can just stop the session and start everything with this
Oh,
I gotcha.
shit. Okay.
next time.
Gotcha.
But then I guess we just did Cormit, and then it came back to me.
Well, I didn't really catch on what you were saying, to be honest.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
not
it's fine. It's completely fine. Honestly, that is a perfect place to stop
Yeah.
as far as the folder goes. So.
All right.
Alrighty.
Kiss the stream goodnight, fellas.
Bye,
Fine,
stream.
stream.
Good night.